Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and yesterday, we have been celebrating the 20th anniversary of Megaman 03. We've got a bunch of different members from the Megaman speedrun communities here to do speedruns of the games. Before we get into it, just a quick reminder, Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th to July 6th. The games list will be out on April 26th. And remote volunteer submissions are open until the 28th. So if you'd like to help out either as a chat moderator or a social media volunteer for the event, you can visit the link over on games.quick.com/profile to sign up. With that said, we have Megaman 4. I will hand it over to a runner, let him introduce himself. But before that, just a quick reminder to everybody to keep cape.
Wow. All right, we're ready to go then?
Yeah.
All right. Hi, everybody. I'm Mr. Cab. Church is telling me to keep cape just because of old Mario World memes, but I do play Mega Man. I think a lot of people know me for that these days. So yeah, let's get into it. Mega Man 4, our fourth NES game. And we're going to at least try to play this game relatively fast this morning. So the plot of this game, for those of us who may not have heard about it, it's not Dr. Wily. It's Dr. Cossack. Remember that. It's definitely not Dr. Wily. We've got 8 Robot Masters, we've got a slide, we've got a Mega Buster. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, let's go. So Mega Man 4 continues our age-old debate of which Robot Master are we going to go to first. Is it going to be Pharaoh? Is it going to be Bright? We're doing Pharaoh today because I like the balloon too much. Probably not going to go for any of the balloon strats, though, in Brightman stage. Those are not marathon safe. Unless you really know what you're doing. I just play games in a hat. So, Pharaoh Man. One thing people may not know about this game is that if you get hit when Rush is on the screen, Rush likes to get centered underneath Mega Man to try and stop him from falling off the jet, and that could be very useful when you're trying to jump over to where the balloon is. It's a nice marathon safety strat or any kind of race, no reset run kind of situation. It's actually used in a few other situations too, but we'll leave that for later. And otherwise, you know, auto-scrollers. There is some timing to this where I want to try and jump on them before they fire their bullets because the bullets cause lag. What else is new for the NES, right? We just want to not have lag.
Yeah, right.
Right? Lag management is like such a weird part of speedrunning on the whole, and especially in the NES where they just didn't have enough to do anything. At least it's not Mega Man 3 where the actual music causes lag.
Oh no, I didn't realize that.
That's like the whole real reason for the music skip in a couple of stages in that game. Oh my good.
Wild.
Yeah, so like you just completely do a couple of things in Mega Man 3, cut out the music. We don't have that benefit here. We just have these extremely long life meters filling, which we will definitely not try and do something about later on. But for now, we're kind of stuck with it. Pharaoh Man, for all of his jumping around, is actually faster to kill without his weakness anyway, so that's another reason to fight him first. He's the only Robot Master that does not body you for 8 points of damage, and he was very nice here for the GDQ show. You love to see it. It's like he knows. So Pharaoh Man, he's done. He died in the middle of the screen. That's where he was being really nice because the fanfare doesn't start until all the bubbles go away. So we want him centered. You also saw Mega Man didn't really jump there to get to the middle of the screen. He just sort of teleported up there. That's a thing for all 8 Robot Masters. If we are perfectly centered, we save like a second every time. It's the freest 8 seconds in gaming. Until it's not, because I'm going to definitely miss at least 2 or 3 of them. And yeah, I see the question out there in chat. For Mega Man 3, it's the weird sort of screen transition on spikes at the same time glitch. I think most people know about it from Doc's Shadow, but technically it also is there in Gemini Man when you skip the early Proto Man cutscene. Those are grasshoppers. They both jumped really far every time, and I love them for it. Grasshoppers can jump long, they can jump short. If they jump short, we sit here and we cry because we can't do anything for a little while longer. But we're good. We're good. Brightman is the other Robot Master to go to first because Brightman's weapon is way too strong for its own good. But Pharaoh Man, also a very effective weapon. So we're going to actually get Pharaoh Man weapons out here. We didn't die like we did at PAX. Good. When we get these small hops like this, we actually want these totems to shoot at us. Come on. So that we can damage boost and slide on spikes. Okay. Cab's not afraid of the next screen. No, not at all. The lights are going to go out here. We're going to have some weird things. Keep your eye on the second platform because we're going to just kind of pop up to the third one. Just walk on the right. You can't walk off of it. If you're stuck on the edge of any of these ever, it doesn't matter if you did that little cut other clip or not. Just slide. That's the answer. The answer to most problems in Mega Man games is to slide. I'm just going to say that. Whew. So Pharaoh Man has this weird property where you get like the orb of destiny floating over your head and it can do damage. And you have one frame going into a boss fight normally to hold B so we can get that. We're going to hit Brightman with it and then we're going to shoot it. So we hit him 3 times and we're going to hit him a 4th time here because math. Brightman will only ever use his flash stopper if he has 16, 8, or 4 hit points remaining. Robot Masters have 28 hit points. So all the math nerds out there will know that's 3n plus 1. So just hit him with a 1 damage shot. You'll miss all of those numbers and go down the 3 times table, skipping right past 16, 8, and 4. Point is, just hit him with a normal shot somewhere in the first 4 shots, and everything else is a full charge, and you'll be fine. And that gives us Flash Stopper, the most broken weapon probably in Mega Man. Which, on this route, we're not going to see for a little bit longer. Got to get through Ringman stage first. Don't you love vertical stages where if you fall down, you just like lose all your progress? Ringman does.
I mean, they're all the rage nowadays.
I know, right? Like, what are you thinking?
I'm going to be real with you. I do not like that game style.
Nobody likes that style. Oh my god.
I mean, you're not wrong, but people play it.
Oh my goodness! Please, developers, just stop doing that. Just stop.
Agreed.
So we'll talk about wall jumps and balloons later. You can kind of see the power of the balloon there, and that's like one of the reasons we get it. We're gonna go immediately here to using the Pharaoh shot. Ooh, a drop. So we're gonna use Pharaoh for the rest of this stage because Pharaoh also too strong. That orb over your head, we want to try and use that. Okay, that worked out. You're supposed to back boost into that guy. Which means we took way too much damage because 8 points of damage. So here's how you beat this hippo damage list instead of skipping it. 1, 2, 1, 2. It actually, when I said 1, 2 at the end, it actually got hit by the uncharged shot over Mega Man's head, which obviously you couldn't really see, but there was an extra hit in there, and that's what actually killed it. What? Okay. Everything's fine. Okay. Missing that top platform is just a little bit of fun here. Crashing through this robot looks good with taking 8 points of damage. You can just back boost through it with the shots because their shots only do 4. Ringman stage is always a lot of fun because you just have such really tight weapon routing through it. You have such tight hit point routing through it. We don't want to get bodied by Ringman. He'll kill us. Ringman, I think, is also like probably the most like... Nobody likes Ringman. But once you actually know the fight, it's pretty clean. It's something like you get used to because Ringman's pattern's actually pretty simple. He does the same thing every time. Just jump, shoot, jump, shoot, jump, shoot. But if you don't have Pharaoh and you don't know what's going on in that fight, it gets really messy really fast. Why is one of those questions. I'm reading the chat here. I'm seeing everybody talking about something up, something up, something up. I almost went to Skullman instead of Dustman because I pushed up. That would have been bad.
That would have been bad.
It would have been that bad. It just would have been a little messy. So we're going to do the bright strat here. There's 2 strats for the screen. You can actually use Pharaoh's shot, and because of the diagonal, kill all these enemies that are supposed to be popping out of the pits, but because we just stopped time, it doesn't happen. Now, another question a lot of people are going to have if they're used to Mega Man 4 casually, we've got to do this jump because this jump is awful. Mr. Cab, isn't Brightman's Flash Stopper not supposed to last nearly this long? What did you do? How did you hack the game? Why are you cheating so much? Well, the answer to all those questions is, again, the slide. For whatever reason in this game, and Flash Stopper's active, the timer doesn't really go down as long as you're sliding. All right, we're going to give this screen a shot with the ring for the fast strat. Sorry in advance when the death happens, but we want to manage the ring boomerang here so that we can just destroy all these blocks as much as we can. Oh my god, we made it somehow. Optimally, you don't get caught in the end there, but we're definitely showing off that you have a lot of leeway with this game with getting crushed. Like, Mega Man's hitbox, especially when he slides, is really small. You have the power of suggestion over the runner, maybe. We missed the slide. You can get under the small hop with 3 like frame perfect slides in a row. Good luck with that, but every time somebody gets it, you'll see people pop off on stream just a little bit. Here's Dustman. Dustman sucks. Unless he doesn't. There he goes. So when Dustman does turn on the vacuum cleaner on his head, you can't hit him. You get pulled into him. The only way to cancel it out is either like wait some unreasonable amount of time or just get hit by him. And again, getting hit by a boss, 8 hit points. So yeah, have fun with this game. It's not that hard though in the end. Not that hard. Just annoying. But yeah, the slide underneath the trash compactor there. Mega Man's hitbox when he slides is really small. The crushers in this game also get like a little bit, like Mega Man's knees work in this game, and in future games they realize, no, that's a bad idea. And if you were watching an X5 or an X6 run, you would know that if you get out of a duck while you're under a platform, Mega Man and Zero will stand up so fast, so strong, they'll just crush themselves. It's not pretty. Don't do it. Here's a clip. That is the one sort of human possible clip in this game. There is a refight skip that's currently task only. If you figure out how to do it, RTA, we would love you forever. So because of that, that's the other reason to really have Balloon. Otherwise, this becomes a Bright Man for the whole stage. Let's go this way, I guess. Also, this music's great because of the drum part here. I'm sorry, I just like Skullman's music. Mega Man 4, especially the later game music, is just underappreciated for the Robot Masters. So I did say we were going to use Bright a lot, and we'll get back to talking about sliding and Dive Man stage, don't worry. So again, because it does not remove the flash stopper as long as we're sliding, we're going to do that. And you can kind of tell how well somebody moved through a room based on when did the enemies start moving again? When did a second flash get used, if at all? You saw those slugs in the previous room start falling down. That means I went too slow. Here is Dustman. My favorite thing to do with a Dustman fight is to stand around for a moment. But my time's actually going pretty well, so I want to kind of push this and see what happens. So if we walk towards the... Oh my goodness, now my time's not going well. If you move towards Dustman, he will... He will shoot at you 3 times. If you shoot him, he will jump at you. And he won't do the same thing 3 times in a row, so you can kind of manipulate Skullman to do exactly what you want most of the time. You know, I said my time's going pretty well, and then I lost 4 seconds. I shouldn't be allowed to talk. Church, why are you letting me talk?
I'm sorry.
Dude. You're supposed to have my back on this. What's going on?
I'll get the duct tape.
Okay. Oh, we'll put the run back together again somehow. Here's Dive Man stage, the stage where we are legally obligated to remind everybody that in Mega Man 4 and 5 on the NES, you cannot jump out of a slide in the water because reasons. Oh. It has something to do with foreground tiles and who knows. Shoutouts to Almond City. I think that's his boost. So we have to be a little careful going underwater here. We have the usual Mega Man, you can jump really high underwater physics. We can't swim. This is not Mega Man 8. Don't at me. This is a whale. Some would say it's one of the last missile whales in existence. Others haven't read that webcomic. That's 20 years old now. This slide here, 1 slide. Nice. So you have to be a little careful. What we are going to see in a couple of screens is Mega Man's going to slide right over the top of like a stingray. And again, that's because the hitbox is not even touching the ground. That's also why on Ringman stage, when we're sliding, those platforms don't activate right away. Okay, we did it. Optimally, you let these whales kind of... You don't even let them on the screen at all. Say hi to the wire. It's down that pit. We're not getting it because it takes too long to get. This next stingray is the one we're going to slide over. There we go. Good stage. Dive Man has a similar thing going on to Skull Man, where you can kind of manipulate his pattern. He will always open by sort of drilling through the water at you, a word I choose very intentionally. And as long as you're close to him, then he's going to fire torpedoes. But he won't do it 4 times in a row, so we just kind of have to do this. Oh my goodness. I talked myself into the wrong pattern. I think that's it. We have to wait for all the bubbles, including the air bubble, to leave the screen. I think we're off because we don't see the little animation there. Oh, no, okay. Dive Man and Pharaoh Man have a little extra thing. Skull Barrier is actually a really powerful weapon. It's just also a shield, and we have to pause to get there. Like, Mega Man NES games in general have this problem where there's a wide array of weapons, and they're all really fun to use, but we don't have quick weapon swap because NES controller, there's no shoulder buttons on top of it.
As hard as you press, there is no button there.
It's not there. Also, Drill Man's music, also a banger. I think that's what the kids say.
I think that's the vernacular, yeah.
Okay. That's okay. I've been doing this too long. Don't mind me. So again, Brightman. This is... No, Toadman's the last stage. We're really going to see Brightman all over. Go, get off the spikes, Mega Man. We don't want to be on those. Best change after Mega Man 1. You can walk on spikes while invincible. Ugh. Okay, good. I was going to say, oh good, there's no shots on the screen, and the game gave me a large drop anyway. This last screen, or at least the next screen, is another one of the ones where you can tell how well somebody's slide timing is going based on when the rocks stop again. I'm bad at the video game, so we're going to see the rocks fall after the last pit, and there'll be another flash that happens. If you're the world record holder, you make it all the way to the end without having to use that second flash. So here's Drill Man. We have a musical cue for when he pops out of the ground, because Drill Man likes to dive into the ground. Dive Man likes to drill across the water. I think they got the names wrong, but we'll just read what's on the screen. Now. Dive Missile. Famed for his accuracy, as you can see right there. Pick your jokes about the accuracy of dive missiles, as well as how many times Drill Man wants to dive into the ground. Every time he does, it's 3 seconds, 4 seconds. I'm not mad, you're mad. We will do something about that last hit point in the refight, though, don't worry. And if you're wondering about the splits, we've now lost 25 seconds since I said this was on a good pace, so we'll get to play with Skullman more in refights. It's all good. It's all good.
So now you need to say it's a bad run. That way, the rest of your splits are gold.
This is an awful speedrun. Play any other Mega Man game. You know, we'll just have the Game Boy games next. Although, in all seriousness, it's funny because Church, you did a great job putting together a Game Boy schedule for later today, and the one game that's not in it is Game Boy 3, and that's the one that has Dustman and Dive Man stage in it, which are notoriously known as like the hardest 2 Game Boy Mega Man stages. So good job.
Woo! We avoided that one.
Ooh, my goodness. Okay, yeah, we do have to deal with the rain pushing us to the left. We've got the storm. That's the only screen that has that effect, and we're done with it, I hope. We're going to take this screen a little easy because, again, like I said, it was not just being in water. It was something to do with foreground tiles. And these this cascading water, some of them count as foreground tiles. I think it's usually when like the water starts to curve down. That was a snail mid-boss. And if you miss it again, don't worry. We're going to review the strategy this other time. You say this is a snail mid-boss. You wait at least 1 frame, then you push the button. And you just slide past it. The back boost there isn't just because it's slightly faster. It's also because you want to hold left. Because if you miss the back boost and fall back to the left, you want to be holding left to land on that platform and not get pushed by the water off. This is a nice shirt. I love that. We've got the Rush Bike shirt from AGDQ, from the Yeti. Get these shirts. I love them. This is Toadman. Toadman, notoriously the most devastating boss in the game because he has an attack that hits the full screen, and you certainly don't have to just hit B to attack him a lot. This stage is actually probably one of the more brutal stages in the game if you don't have Bright and you're using the Flash Stopper the whole time, which is kind of funny because Nintendo Power, Game Pro, like everything way back when would say, go fight Toadman first. Toadman's an easy robot master because all you have to do is mash B against him. And it's absolutely true as far as Toadman goes. This stage is rough. Also, we get Rush Marine. Shouts to Rush Marine, 1-800-R-Marine. Don't actually call that number. I don't know where it goes. But Rush not seen in this run and not seen ever again.
Poor Rush.
We got to see Rush Jet. We might even see Rush Coil, but we won't see Rush Marine. Not unless something really, really weird happens. So, I keep saying, you know, we like to document things and talk about things that are not on obvious. No E-Tanks. There's an E-Tank. There's an E-Tank hidden in the snow for Cossack 1. So if you're learning this game, any kind of race situation, I don't want to kill that Slinky. That's your free tank. Go and get it. It takes, I think, 2 seconds. The easiest and best backup in this game outside of the E-Tank we'll get in Cossack 4. This is Dr. Cossack's castle, so again, the plot of this game, it's not Dr. Wily, it's Dr. Cossack. Dr. Cossack has decided he wants to take over the world this time, so let's go.
He didn't like that there was a monopoly on the market.
He did not. He needed to make sure that we knew there were other evil scientists out there. This is a good stage for showcasing the Buster, although this is also the first point where we absolutely need to get out either a Rush Coil or something else to get past the screen. Whew. I don't know if anybody actually does the go up and down the ladders and jump between the ladders by falling off strategy. That I don't even know. But this is, I forget the name of this boss. I think it's Mothra. We're going to go with that. It has this 1 pixel gem hitbox, and we have this 1 pixel hitbox ring boomerang, despite the fact it has this nice big animation. And we have to have those 2 pixels collide to do 4 points of damage. So that fight is annoying enough. Way back when I did write Nintendo Power and say, how do I do this, please? And they just said use ring. So I guess we figured it out. Shoutouts to Counselor's Corner.
Just do the thing. It'll work eventually.
It'll eventually get there. I mean, it'll kind of work. This is where I'm going to say ba-dump as a timing mechanism, and hopefully it'll work. Ba-dump. Hey, it worked. You have to actually jump off the second balloon there, or you won't actually get past the second Saturn enemy. And this is supposed to be a Rush Jet section. But we're going to do this. I think it's slightly faster for that section to do it with the balloons. You can go up the middle of this, and you'll probably take a damage boost near the top. It's almost as fast as Rush, but that room right there is the real reason to have Balloon. To just get right past that. Switching to Balloon has the added benefit of not needing... Oh, we are going to see Rush Coil. To see the Rush animation when you select Rush. We're out of Balloon now, so we get to see Rush later, so... It's all good. And now, I never got to talk about wall jumps with balloons. You probably saw a few times the balloon just immediately despawned, but there was this white circle there. Mega Man landed on it. You have, I want to say, 16 frames every time that happens to land on it and jump on it. Skill issue. Oh my goodness.
Thanks, Nintendo.
Wow. Nintendo Power just betrayed me so much. Oh, so Square Machine. Okay, 4 hits is fine. Let's see, fast pattern. Yeah, it's faster to jump through the middle. It's easier to slide under it. It generates a couple of lag frames. Oh well. You want to go for 5 hits every time it opens up, but 4 is just fine. You just need to get the extra hit on the second cycle. I believe it's something like, I know these don't add up, don't at me. It's something like a 90% chance you will see it go swing by 3 times, 10% will only swing by twice, and like a 1... I might be doing the compound probability here. It's a 10% chance you see it slowly come in and immediately spawn, which makes it a 1% chance that it immediately shows up. I don't know. There's a Discord. Come to the Discord. We'll give you the real probabilities later. We have an auto scroller to talk about, so if you got anything to plug, and if we want to talk about updates on something about animals, I don't know. Now's the time.
Updates on animals. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any of those.
Are we gonna...
I guess... Go ahead.
No, I think we're good. I'm like thinking, do I want to get weapon energy now? Like seeing a weapon drop, it's like, what? I can use that? Maybe? No, that.
Yeah, I mean, you go ahead.
No, you go. We're just gonna keep doing this because I've got time.
Excellent. So, I mean, this is the 20th anniversary. We've got a bunch of Mega Man coming up. Stick around for that. Outside of today, GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. You can join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. Missions are open until April 21st, and the schedule will come out on the 29th. You can use !AAPI in chat to get more information and how to submit a run. Also, we do have Sonic and the Sidekicks. That's going to be June 1st and 2nd, so if you speedrun a game with any of Sonic's friends, you can use !Sonic in chat for more information.
Nice. One other thing there on the left, once you see the unhappy clouds, you can't unsee the unhappy clouds. I think those are the last 2, so we got to say it.
Had to throw it in there.
You have to say it. It's there, and once you see them, you can't unsee them. We have another one here. Yeah, there is one more down here. Little unhappy face hiding in the clouds. I think the game wants you to ride that platform all the way down. We're going to go the top route. Now we're also going to have shout-outs to Chelney here. We're going to hold left as soon as we open this door, and... whee! So, doesn't actually do anything, just looks cool. These are the cockroach twins. You want to kill the top one with a shot going down like that. You have to kind of work out the fight the way he did it there with that opening shot. Lag! And then you get the double hit, which, 2 hits, 1 shot, we save ammo. It's nice.
It's actually a really clean shot, too.
We have robot animals. We do get to see a robot animal in the next stage. It's true. I promised we'd see Rush in this stage once we ran out of balloons, so let's do it. And don't worry, I hear the cries of why is there a robot dog. I regret to say we will get to see a robot cat as well later on. It's going to happen.
Unfortunate.
It's unfortunate. I mean, Tango is a thing. So again, we're going to get that Pharaoh drop there. Not because if this was record pace, if this was like the PB, we have to do everything as fast as humanly possible, we wouldn't get it. This is, at this point, it's a no reset scenario. We're going to have fun. Look at Rush in the bottom. Little animation. That's why we like Balloon more than Rush Coil in this game. So just jump against this wall. Now I forget what I was talking about. Oh yeah, Pharaoh ammo. ammo routing at the end of this game for like a record pace is extremely tight. But there's lots of drops along the way you can pick up to kind of make the beginning of your speedrun journey easier, and I highly recommend picking them up until you're really ready to go push below 40 minutes for this game. We're ready to get Tango. What do you mean regret we get Tango? Oh, we'll talk a lot about Tango in a little bit. So, it might not even be pretty soon because this is Dr. Cossack, and as we all know, it's definitely not Dr. Wily. It's Dr. Cossack with the Cossack catcher. We're definitely not using its weakness of dust because we want to save dust ammo here. Although it is worth noting that every time we slide, it kind of interrupts the logic of Dr. Cossack trying to chase us, and he just stops moving to the side.
That's really awesome.
It's just this weird thing. So once he's down to 2 hit points, Proto Man finally gets up and rescues Kalinka, Dr. Cossack's daughter, at which point Dr. Cossack reveals, oh my god, it was Dr. Wily! Oh my... How do we keep letting this happening?
Every single time.
It just keeps happening this way. As LV Creed says, the most famous eyebrows in gaming. Oh my god, he did it. I actually like the lore where Dr. Wily just keeps building his castle right next to the fake castle that you clear first and nobody notices. Like, how does he keep doing this?
People need to learn to look left and right.
I know, right? We got this 2-dimensional view of the world for some reason. So these enemies with the helmets that have been classic to Mega Man for a long time, I believe they're like Metors, Metools, whatever we want to call them. They're the Mets. And as you might be noticing, every enemy in this stage is a Met. This is therefore my absolute favorite stage in gaming. Let's go Mets. Let's go Mets. I don't have my Met jersey out today. I've got the Rangers sweater nearby because it's playoff season, but let's go Mets. This would be the only room we would potentially summon Rush Marine in for this run. But Rush Marine's hitbox is pretty big, and we've got this little spike passage we got to navigate somehow. We do get to summon Rush Jet, though. Love the Mets, baby. Let's go Mets. Hit a home run. Let's go. I haven't memorized the whole thing. It's been a while. And we can hold up. We can hold left to kind of slow rush down, which is nice if we need to skip these 2 Yoku block rooms. We don't want to deal with teleporting blocks. Nothing good. I don't know who started the Let's Go Mets, Love the Mets baby thing with the Kingpin, but everybody has decided to link me to that for years, and it's great. Speaking of Mets, this is the biggest Met. You can come up with your own names from there, but Big Daddy Met here takes 2 points of damage from the ring, so we need to keep throwing it at him. Not get stunned on the floor when he lands, because that happens. Looks like we're getting good enough RNG. We'll be done in 3 cycles. There we go. Lots of flashing. Sorry about that. How are we playing outside? We're just out here because it's beautiful weather for baseball. I think this is Greenbrier Park circa 2010. If you're in Maryland.
You went back in time.
I know, right? It's actually a beautiful park, Worth it to go out into nature now and again. They apparently have Wi-Fi now.
I mean, that's half of what it was missing beforehand. Now if they get AC, I'm sold.
Oh my goodness. The happiest camper is the one going home. I think that's a Gaffigan line. Anyway, I also like the joke that every Mega Man game has at least one stage that is Rush Jet the stage, where we go to Rush Jet, we never go off, because you still get to use the Buster while Rush Jet's equipped, so why switch off? Because menuing, right? So this is going to be it. We're just going to keep Rush Jet on the whole time. We'll use Rush Jet maybe a couple of times, but otherwise, Rush is just hanging out, keeping an eye on us. He's watching our back. He's telling us that we got hit, and we're saying, thanks! But seriously here, beam in on the left, look right, Rush looks right. If your rush is looking left, that's, I think, a frame-perfect jump. You have 1 frame to do it. Or you could just look right. Let's see. This is the Chelney screen for no reason. You know, the funny thing is we could have, like, shown off again the getting hit mechanic there, but whatever. We're going. It looks scary, but again, if we got hit, Rush would just teleport under us. We'd actually lose distance. I did mention earlier we were going to do something about robots, and you had like a frame to hit the B button when you came in. Those really slow life meters, we don't like them filling up. Now, a lot of people know that if you hit Taco Trash, his hit points goes away. His hitbox goes away, so we could do this. But sometimes you hit too low, and that starts happening a lot. It's because you didn't destroy the top of his hitbox, so now you know. Things to show off when the run starts slowing down too much. But the fastest strat actually just uses Rain Flush once to fill up that life meter and immediately goes to using Ring, riding the 2 platforms as intended. And that one takes... Well, I think it was said in chat, Mr. Cat has some skill issues sometimes. He still does. I'm sorry. We get to see the second fastest strat. But we're going to learn about hitboxes and drill bombs, and it's all good. We get the good Wily 3-4 music that gets forgotten a lot because it's kind of here in the teleporter room, and at the end you don't hear it very much, but it's pretty good. So with the other refills we got, we're going to fill up Ring here. You would fill up Dust there if you did not already fill it up. So basically, again, right, the fastest routes for this game are going to really cut down on filling up weapons because you have to sit there and listen to that nice high-pitched life meter sound when you fill up a weapon. It takes time, it's slow, and it's really just about minimizing weapon swaps and everything else. So let's see. So Mega Man 4 refights are actually kind of interesting. We don't just go straight into weaknesses because, like I mentioned earlier, Pharaoh Man fighting with his weakness is actually pretty slow. It's the Flash Stopper, Brightman's weapon, if you're wondering. It'll stop him, and then you can pummel him with 28 lemons while he's frozen. Have fun with that. Dust does 2 points of damage, so it's faster than charging up. I'm going to slide through his teleporters here. We're going to use the fact we already have Dust equipped and fight Dustman's actual weakness, as it were, Skullman. As promised earlier, we could have some fun with Skullman. And if you don't do anything, Skullman's not going to do anything, so I'm going to take a drink right here. Talking too much. Needed that. All right, thanks, Skullman. So Skullman, for that reason, actually was kind of chosen first for a lot of the blindfolded routes of this game, because you know exactly what he's going to do every time. So with that out of the way, we're going to come into Dive Man. Again, Dive Man is the same fight as last time. Just staying closer to the teleporter exit. And again, we want to keep Skull equipped. We're going to carry the soft weakness into the next fight. Here's Brightman. We're going to hit him with 5 Skull Shields, which will do 10 points of damage. And everything I was saying earlier about hit points, now he has 18, now he has 14. We're skipping those magic numbers where he's going to use the Flash Stopper. And we're going to use his actual weakness of the Rain Flush here. And we have one more Rain Flush, so again, we're going to keep the weapon equipped and carry it into the next fight rather than immediately menuing around. Remember I said we were going to do something about Drill Man's 1 hit point. There it goes. Now we just use weaknesses the rest of this whole sequence. Dive missiles are something special sometimes. There goes Dive Man again. Okay, let's get out of here. So who's left? Toad, Ring, and Dust, I believe. We leave Dust for last because then we have Ring out going into the teleporter. I believe there's actually even a new route for this room that will do Dustman first because you have, what are those things? Ring boomerangs out from refilling them earlier. We can't hold B to enter this fight because we're busy teleporting in. So the ring fight is slightly different, but it's largely the exact same. You just have those extra uncharged shots included. And again, we want to save Pharaoh because we need it for the Wily capsule. That's why we got that refill earlier, because otherwise we'd have very little Pharaoh ammo left. Come on, Dust. Come on, Dust. Come on, Dust. Good. Technically, the faster Dust pattern is for him to jump into the middle of the room so that you have that much less distance to cover. Do you like the sound of Mega Man's weapons dinking off of enemies and not dealing damage? I really hope you do. Ow. We do get one more instance here of an early hit to a robot, filling its life meter up relatively instantly with the drill bomb here, doing the last point of damage to phase 1 and the first hit on phase 2. Oh, we took too many hits. Mega Man 4 is probably most well known for those really, really long life meter sound effects. But we're almost done. How do we keep letting Dr. Wily get away?
Eventually, you'd think you'd learn.
You'd think we'd learn. It feels like every game there's just like another chunk of this map that gets drawn. Another chunk of this map that gets drawn. Thank God Dr. Wily hit his ice cream truck in the big skull. Oh no. So Wily 4 really isn't that much of a stage. We just take out all these little worms. They're mostly here because Capcom had not yet completely given up making Dr. Wily only vulnerable to 1 or 2 weapons. So you might need to refill. Double hits, yay! So the best part about the Orb of Destiny over Mega Man's head is that, and that's time. Ooh, gold split. What?
Nice.
Is that you fire the second shot, it actually doesn't consume ammo on the NES version of this game. So that's a very good way to kind of conserve Pharaoh shot energy if you're almost out, or if you just, need to fire. You can hit with the orb over your head when you're out of ammo, or have 1 left and not spend it, and then pause and unpause. I'm going on too long. The game's over. We did it. Okay.
You're good. You're good.
You gotta stop me sometime. I'll just keep going. But I mean, yeah, shoutouts to the whole Mega Man community. There's too many people to list between Joka and Shelny and Sage and Almond City and Baron and Colonel Fat. This list goes on. And I'm sure everybody here is going to say it today again and again and again. Come over to the Mega Man homepage, not the Mega Man homepage, the Mega Man leaderboards.net, and check us out. We got the Discord link up there. Love to help anybody learn this game, pick up this game. And if you're looking for the X series, the Zero series, even that BattleNet series I keep hearing about, that I think I might have a Star Force game somewhere that I never finished. We'll send you to the right place. I mean, there's a whole lot of Mega Man games out there. We love them all. We even love the Game Boy ones, don't you, Church?
I love the Game Boy one.
What do you say? Should we do one?
Yeah, you know what? I think we should do one. So we're going to take a quick break, everybody, and then we'll be back with Mr. Cab and a Game Boy Mega Man.
All right, let's go.
See you in just a few, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today and yesterday, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Mega Man 03. We've got a bunch of different speedruns from the Mega Man speedrun community here. We still have Mr. Cab and Mega Man 5 Game Boy. Are you excited?
I'm excited. This is, not even joking, one of my favorite Mega Man games. So let's get to it. I mean, I was practicing here because you got to kind of get used to the shift from NES to Game Boy a little bit. So just to cover the bases, this is what our charge shot looks like now. We have the Mega Arm. And one other thing, I don't want to go for this in the run, so we'll go for it now. You can actually push up to pop out of a slide in this game, so you're wondering how to not, slide too far and immediately get spiked there, push up. Let's not use that color scheme. I guess we'll use this one. We'll see how it goes. No, let's use the normal one. I'm sorry. So we're playing this actually on a GameCube using the Game Boy. The Game Boy Player is the device that's on the bottom of my GameCube right now. Holding a Game Boy cartridge, letting us play this, and we're going to have some fun. So let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go. So, it's not Dr. Wily. I know we just said we wouldn't get fooled again. It's not Dr. Wily. It's Star Droids. They came from space. Robots from space are attacking Earth for no reason. And let's go. Unlike most of the Game Boy games where it is kind of a mix of 2 of the NES games, this one's actually completely original. A lot of people focus on that fact, and I guess that's good, but this game's still good, and let's see. I wish I got here sooner. I didn't, so we're just going to do that. This up and down submarine is just going to kind of mess with our ability to hit these helicopters, which is the first major obstacle of the run. We did it 4 seconds slower than we could have. Oh well, let's go. So, you thought NES games were laggy. Let me introduce you to my friend the Game Boy. If something's flying on the screen, this game's gonna lag. Oh my goodness. And of course, it's a Game Boy, so everything's just like that much bigger. We have that much less screen real estate. There's so much less screen real estate, we don't even have 28 hit points anymore like I was talking about with Brightman. We have 19 hit points. All the meters are 19 hit points. Waiting for this little steam jet to go by. Oh, I was supposed to get a damage boost off of that so that we'd be in the damage animation on the way down. Oh well, no big deal. Neptune stage does have a lot of damage boosts in it, so you kind of have to be used to it. We didn't get the jump. There's like a 3-frame jump to not fall down that pit, and it saves a whole chunk of time because you get to, jump onto a ladder high on the screen instead of falling down and getting hit. I've lovingly started calling that the pipe jump, both because there's a lot of pipes in the stage and because I was playing Mario 1 a lot at the time, and there's pipe jumps in Mario 1. So, like we were joking earlier, don't lose cape, even if that's Mario World. This Neptune stage is just almost depressingly long. Let's not get spiked here. This concludes the water portion of our speedrun. That's it. That's the whole water section of this game. Timing. Just little timing mechanisms that you see that in like every game, right? Where the runner will do something. It's like, what are they doing? Oh, well, if I do a full jump there, by the time I land, the steam jet that I need to cross over to is gone. Oh, okay. Anyway, here's Neptune. He has 2 attacks. He can either jump up and down, causing all sorts of lag, or he could throw this giant orb of salt water, which causes slightly less lag. Ugh. Now I've hit him with 2 lemons somehow. We want to hit him with half charges. I said this during Megaman 8 at AGDQ, right? Games with half charges that do 2 points of damage to bosses. Love it. So our best buster damage per second, the old DPS argument, is to use half charges. Open with a full charge when you can, sure, but, use those half charges, do 2 points of damage, and you'll be that much happier. So get this nice, spiffy Game Boy animation of getting a weapon. We get salt water, which doesn't sound like it should be that corrosive or damaging to robots that go underwater on a regular basis, but here we are. It's actually really strong. What's up?
You would assume they had some kind of protection against that.
I know, right? We were fighting literally like Submarine Man in the last game. And okay, saltwater. Maybe it's because they're from space. I can't explain it. But it works really well. So with that, we're going to go into Mercury stage. And we can ask the class later, why did we go to Mercury second? And a lot of people are going to reflexively say, oh, because Mercury must be weak to Neptune. And the answer is no. No, he's not. Spoilers. We're here because Mercury's weapon's actually pretty good. I'm going to switch over to Neptune's weapon now, though. Because Neptune's weapon is good. It's going to just kill things really fast. I want to get to that wall. Good. The Stomper missed us. Mercury and Dustman seem to have like a lot of things in common because we had a nice Crusher section coming up that we want to kind of get through. Should I go for the thing? Let's go for the thing. I literally learned that strat like on Friday to basically get through this in 2 cycles instead of 3. So shout outs to all the new blood in this game. I'm at this point the really old boy who like really learned this game way back in 2014 for SGDQ and have kind of left it in the dust. Like I still know how to play it, obviously. But there's been a lot of new blood in this game that's been putting a lot of life back into it. And I absolutely love Stoddleton, Nublar, everybody else who plays this. One other thing I didn't talk about, let's see if we can get it on the screen too. So the first one of those, I hit it with 1 buster shot and it seemed to die in 1 shot. That one I had to shoot more. The fist, when it's coming back, does as much damage as when you fired it. So we call that snapback damage, and we absolutely love it. It's a cool effect. Mercury, here's our boss, I guess, right? Star Droids. We should talk about the boss. And he has these 2 patterns of crossing the room. One is really slow. We get to stand around and even pause our dialogue while they're doing it. It turns out crossing the room is based on how many hit points he has left. So there's our half charge that does 2 points of damage. Mr. Cab, why don't you use fast charges all the time? Because it's still, I think it's 2 seconds faster to use this pattern instead of all crossing the room. But at this point, we're also relying on literally me in an airport with a Game Boy and a stopwatch for that measurement. I'm not even joking. I love Wales before SGDQ that year, so I brought my actual Game Boy Pocket with me. I gotta practice. It's my first GDQ run. Oh my god. You gotta do something at the airport, right?
I mean, you're not wrong. Did you have the backlight?
No, that was the normal black Game Boy Pocket. Is it over here? Hang on, let's say we got this. It was this.
Oh.
Classic Game Boy.
The classic.
I'm not at an airport right now. This is Mars's stage, and you can already tell it's super hecking laggy Mars's stage. Nobody likes Mars's stage. Now say all those words to the music, and it comes out pretty nicely. Mars's stage. And we can meme about that later, but I was in the band. I wasn't in chorus, so I never really learned to sing well. Hey, we got a snapback kill. Let's go. Yes, I see it out there in chat. We were talking over it. Mercury's weapon is, it has a really, really name for sure. Don't worry if you missed that. We still have to deal with Uranus later. This is a game with robots named after planets, after all. So Mars goes third after both of those other robots. Mars actually is weak to Neptune's weapon, but we also get to use Mercury's weapon in this stage. The nice thing about it is that it does 2 points of damage per hit, so it's just a really good buster to have on hand, as well as if you see those small energy drops kind of like flying around us like electrons. Yes, those are actual health drops. Mercury's weapon will heal Megaman. So it's a really, really good weapon. It's just that those health drops flying around, like I said earlier, anything in the air lags this game. That includes those. Just getting rid of that to, again, get something out of the air, reduce lag a little bit. So this is the Tremaine boost, so we can take damage while falling down and get through here. There's a lot in this game of taking damage on one screen and falling into a screen transition, so we can use those iframes on the next screen. Oh no! Okay, let's go. You had the Atomic Purge purple Game Boy. I've got my neon green one. That's the other one that's over here, along with an actual big gray brick Game Boy. Oh, Monkeys, please. Saltwater also kind of fires in a different arc depending on which directional pad buttons you're holding. So you can hold down to kind of get that really low shot and dunk on that last enemy. Hold forward to lob it really far across the room. This is Mars. Pretty apt for the God of War. He is throwing lots of missiles at us. Now he's exploded. Shoutouts to Gods of War. And the other Pathfinder fans out there. You know, if you know, you know. Now I have this open case full of old portable consoles next to me. I only once tried to stream a camera pointed at this old thing, and it was funny. We got some good laughs out of it, but it's lost to history.
Oh god, the early days of streaming where you just shaky cam your Game Boy.
So Speed Demos Archive, I'm sure we all love that website, has some really early like DS Castlevania game runs. It was the ones where you had to like draw on the bottom of the screen, and they had that with the webcam, so it included that part of the game. That was a mess. Here's our Super Game Boy 2, which is the other kind of preferred option to speedrunning Game Boy games. Super Game Boy 1, we'll take the run, but it's also worth noting Super Game Boy 1, I think, runs at like 102% speed. So your run will
like that.
Be adjusted based on that. Speed Demos Archive also had some really good runs of this game. And to that, like, I tend to be that runner that, we made it through the waterfall. I will pick up strats, but I don't really discover strats, and this room is kind of like, it's like Kakashi the Copy Ninja. That's his one original move. That's my one original screen strat. So I have to kind of call it out every time I play it. So Mars it's a nice weapon. We're going to use these owls kind of doing the airman thing. So like the waterfalls in the stage, they will push you down unless you're just not moving on a ladder for some reason. Like if I try to climb the ladder, it will wash me away. But, whew. Ugh. I gotta collect my thoughts now because I'm talking way too much about like old pieces of hardware.
Or are you not talking about them enough?
I didn't take out my neon green Game Boy Color yet. I see my pink DS sitting over there as well. And the grape purple 3DS is hanging around somewhere else upstairs. Little Cab's been playing with that a lot. He's checking out Majora's Mask 3D.
I'll play Majora's Mask eventually.
Bringing the old classics to a new generation. Thumb, please. Okay. All right. This is the worst screen in the game. This is the worst room in the game. I like Super Metroid. I like that phrase. Okay, we made it. The slide under those two spikes is pretty tight, and then you have the bouncing bubble floor to deal with at the same time. There's the bonk. All right, we get to play all that all over again now. Let's go. It's the lag in this game. Like, that's not an uncommon place to have a bonk. And, like, when this game goes wrong, it's going to be just a missed jump like that. Fortunately, we're not using a lot of weapons yet. If we ran out of weapon energy, Buster only in this game isn't too bad because again, like the Buster is actually pretty strong. We get this nice big hitbox with the Mega Arm firing everywhere. But it does mean now I get to go through the worst room again. Yay! Miss. Yeah. We'll blame that I played Mega Man 4 first. I was waiting for Mega Man to slide faster. And I was talking here a little bit because way back before we really started, I was talking about up canceling of slides. And this controller I'm using is a little up happy. I've got these really big thumbs from playing video games too long, and way too often I'll let go of down, and like when I readjust my thumb, they'll just push up. All right.
Yep.
Hey! Shouts to the so-called Bronx cheer. Let's go. Okay, we should be safe now for this stage. Venus, lots of robot masters we talk about, the AI that the game gave him. Venus jumps whenever you shoot, or he shoots and then jumps immediately. So we plant this Mars photon missile over his head. Wow. We got hit by the big bomb that he dropped. So we can, use that knowledge and put missiles right in his way. I still got the Super Game Boy out. This is the bad thing about sitting too close to everything else. Now I've got to figure out how to put it all away.
Whoops.
Well, that only cost us 2 minutes. It's worth noting there that one of the biggest knocks on this game is that it is really long. The stages are really, really long. So, deaths are actually extremely costly in this game. I am really setting myself up later to take a big death. I'll try and keep us on schedule. Does the DS play Game Boy Advance games, not Game Boy games? I think it does. Oh, DS Lite maybe. I think my DS does play Game Boy games. But that said, I don't think I've actually used my original DS since, I'm going to say 2008, maybe 2010. Because I remember getting my 3DS somewhere in like the 2014 timeframe. Anyway, this is a cutscene. We didn't talk about it much. The usual answer, yes, we are playing on the Japanese version of the game because it's, I think, 28 seconds faster. Much like Game Boy, Super Game Boy 1 versus Super Game Boy 2, there's auto adjustments on the leaderboard, so don't be afraid to use the US version if you have it. We'll spot you the 27 seconds. Also, we didn't watch the opening cutscenes. This is Terra, or if you have the Japanese manual, this is Earth, who shoots Megaman in the opening, makes Dr. Light realize we got to do something about this, and gives him the ability to fire his fist, and says, Dark Moon attack, and oh no. We've fought this robot a few too many times before. Though he actually walks in this one. So we're going to use the 2-cycle strat. There is a really, really tight 1-cycle strat. Oh my goodness, I started jumping too late. We got 4 hits though, so much like Square Machine, we're fine. If you stand and like directly in front of his hitbox, it's like no room between you and it, you can get the missile has a hitbox that goes out far enough to hit that eye. So you basically start planting a missile in its eye, moving back a pixel to put it missile in the air that will just hover there until its iframes wear off, and then they'll attack it. And you can get 7 hits in 1 cycle that way. It's extremely tight. It saves 20 seconds for not having to do a second cycle. Good luck. And if anybody figures out a way to do that like really easily, I promise I will come back and get a 43. So we can kind of, this is a shopping tech here. You can mash buttons on the directional pad to make this text go by quickly. You have to push B to get out of the shop. Lots of people get here and they're like, how do I get out of the shop? What do I do? Just push B. And then you have to hit A to confirm. That whole cutscene was Dr. Light saying, Megaman, it's terrible. We found lots of Star Droid stations in space. If we let them come at us, it's going to be terrible. And Megaman, for once in his life, says, let's get them. Make rush into a spaceship. And Dr. Light says, good idea. Want to buy some stuff? I'm saving the world. You want me to pay for it? Give me P-chips or else. Okay. So we bought our W tank and we're off into space. And this game was made in 1994. Don't worry. We're fighting planets. Little Cab has a book now that says, Pluto, not a planet, not a problem. We're going to Pluto, everybody.
I'm really glad, because I was going to bring this up if it didn't show up.
Let's go. Pluto.
The best planet.
The best planet. So, oh my goodness, we're taking too much damage. So, Pluto. We fought that early robot there, and we jumped into it, and because killing it takes a lot of time. And we took 8 points of damage. Not good. There's Tango, the lag cat, doing his one job and annihilating that thing for us. The old strat was to come in here and use Neptune twice. This is a relatively recent for this game change, not that it changes very much at all, to use Tango there to save Neptune ammo, which I'm going to immediately, undo and use Neptune ammo here instead. Remember all those Mars missiles we used on Dark Moon when, we just needed to refill the ammo for that. So from that point on, we don't get weapon refills after stages. It's kind of like a castle effect of the NES games here, where we have this problem. So that's the second one of the giant tank robots that does 8 of our 19 hit points worth of damage. That's why we're using some Mercury here to try and get some health back. If you don't use Mercury, besides the extra shots that you have to fire to kill these enemies, you will have 1 hit point left going into the boss. So again, use Tango here, charge it up, slide in, hold down, don't let go of down. Hey! That's all Tango really does. Ow. So Proto Man can give us any one of a number of things, including an S capsule, which is like an instant use super tank that refills everything. We really wanted that because then we would have refilled everything. So we have to try and get these drops so that we can fire another thing here. And we got hit, so let's get rushing on the action. Hey! When Pluto is up there in the corner, there's a few attacks you can use to hit him. Venus is another weapon you can use. We haven't gotten to see Venus yet. Venus's weapon's actually really good. It's also extremely laggy. That said, pretty much anything you do there against Pluto is going to be extremely laggy, so do what works. I already had iframes from taking a hit, so that made using Rush to get the swag kill a little easier. It's not really a swag when you're just abusing iframes. What a good dog. Good dog, good cat. So Pluto is the animal stage, I guess. So Pluto gives us the break dash, which, for my money, is the absolute best weapon across the Mega Man series. Or at least it should be in the conversation. Looking at you, Darkwing Duck, you know why. So you get this little dash, which in and of itself isn't great, right? It's an attack, it's cool, whatever. But it gives you iframes on the other side of that dash. Who would ever think that giving speedrunners iframes would never get abused? So we have a low gravity section here. So yeah, pretty much a lot of this stage is going to be using Pluto to get iframes to go through enemies that just don't want to die. Including, I don't know what these enemies are called. I at some point started calling them Jupiter Joes because they are kind of sniper. They're filling the Sniper Joe role of enemies that you just can't kill right away. Pluto also has 3 levels of charge, and that charge level determines how far you run after you actually use it. So when we have those little 2-tile wide platforms, we gotta be a little cognizant of that. Like, how far am I gonna run? I don't want to run off the edge. Okay, that is the most annoying jump in the game, because this is the checkpoint screen. So if I don't make that jump, we go back to the start of the stage and we get to do it all over again.
That would have sucked.
Yeah, I really thought about it, especially after the death earlier. I was like, do I want to go for it? I have to do it for the fans, I guess. Let's go. So, remember what I said in the Mega Man 4 run about Brightman's weapon? I'm going to say it again anyway, because you might be watching this on the YouTubes and not have heard it. These iframes, much like Brightman's weapon in Mega Man 4, Oof. They don't run out as long as you're sliding, even though Mega Man will stop flashing. So we can use that fact. Oh my, what happened? Okay. Okay. So, that's why you see Mega Man's not flashing, but he's still sliding, and life is good. We'll see that in a much more dramatic fashion later on in the run. Maybe not as dramatic, but it's going to be in a much longer period of time. Anyway, here's Venus's weapon. You kind of got to see it earlier in the Weapon Get demo, where it kind of floats up, and it's this massive explosion. It's actually a really powerful weapon. It's just also really laggy. And, of course, our Robot Master that floats on the top of the screen is weak to it, so why not? As long as we're talking about our portable consoles, let's talk about the Virtual Console for a moment. Because on the 3DS, you might have happened to get a hold of Mega Man 5 Game Boy. And this was actually discovered by Brooke. Maybe not so much discovered as noticed. You'll see here, we've seen all these Weapon Get cutscenes, and Mega Man kills all the enemies on it, right? So here's the electric shock. It's really good. It's really powerful. It hit twice. If you're playing this on 3DS, that enemy is still there because enemies have iframes in this game. And for whatever reason, on the 3DS, the Virtual Console of this game, the iframes last longer. And so that electric shock doesn't kill that enemy. That applies to every other enemy that electric shock hits. So, yes, the 3DS version is speedrun legal. You'll also just have a lot of extended iframes and have to deal with that. So now you know. Oh, wow. Sometimes you forget to just charge through screen transitions, then you have to do something else. So here's Saturn. We get some more gravity shenanigans, and we're going to immediately start using Jupiter's weapon. This game is when the developers kind of realized nobody likes lag, and then they thought to themselves, well, if players don't like lag, what if the enemies created lag on purpose?
What if their entire purpose was to make lag?
Yeah, so these enemies with the pendulums kind of create lag. We've seen the bees a little bit too. What do I want to refill? Let's refill this. Shouts to Eddie. So the bees lag just Mega Man. Kind of a poison effect, but it's kind of wild that lag is an actual strategy by the enemies in this game. I'm gonna take a hit here on purpose. It's kind of worth noting there too. Most players are used to Mega Man 3 through 10, where Mega Man will always be knocked backwards, which gives us this concept of back boosting. Spikes on the ceiling, where you have to, sometimes you'll push left or right specifically so Mega Man gets knocked back in the opposite direction. In this game, that's an excellent drop. In this game, Mega Man gets knocked back in the direction that makes sense based on which half of Mega Man got hit. So if Mega Man gets hit from the left, he will get knocked back to the right. If Mega Man gets hit on the right, he'll get knocked back to the left. Nice. It's actually very similar to Mega Man 11 of all things. And we had to get used to that. Mega Man 1 and 2 work slightly differently. They work based on which way the enemy that hit Mega Man is facing. And that's a whole nother story. And yeah, this is muscle memory in action for sure, because I've been playing this game I don't know how long. It's the whole reason I submitted this game was because I knew I could just play this game in my sleep if I needed to. So yeah, keep asking away. Also, shoutouts to the idyllic lake. I think that's a word. Saturn gives us Black Hole. Saturn without Jupiter is actually the most annoying fight in the game because he just sucks all of your buster shots into a black hole and you never see them again. Saturn has Rush Jet. Black Hole is our screen clearing weapon. Get it out of your system now. This is Uranus. This stage is butts. I get one bad joke for stream, right? Or am I already fired?
You're good.
Okay. So we're still gonna use Jupiter a lot here. There's a strat for this mid boss that uses Jupiter. We're going to do the Mars strat here instead. If you're wondering why is there this sort of weird looking mid-boss here, the theory is that this was actually meant for NES 4's Pharaoh Man stage, and I think the cutting room floor has some like documentation on that I know exists, but I haven't looked at too much. So we get to fight that thing twice. It is possible to use Rush Coil to get up to this ladder faster, but we're a little behind, so we're just gonna play it safe because that's a really tight jump. Eddie, buddy, what do I want to refill? Mercury. What am I doing? So again, the route for this game has been improved to this point where if you're playing perfectly, you can kind of take the RNG of do I get weapon drops or not out of the run. It's still always nice when you get them. So Jupiter's weapon, we also kind of didn't talk too much about it. When you use it, Mega Man kind of gets his feet planted in place. You can jump and you can slide out to cancel the whole thing. But it can be a little annoying sometimes. Walk left, ball hold right, slide right, hold left, avoid the spikes. Good. Yeah, the Game Boy games for 4, 2, and 5 here, you do not get weapon energy back the second half of the game. It actually leads to the fact that in Mega Man 4 Game Boy, which 4 and 5 had the first shops in Mega Man at all, one of the items you can buy is a weapon energy refill, and your first thought is like, why do I need this? What is this? And oh yeah, just don't get it back between stages. Here's Pluto. We're going to use those iframes a little more. Uranus takes 1 point of damage from everything except his weakness, and likes to jump around. He stomps the floor, which actually interrupts your break dash, so he kind of knows it's coming. He's trying to avoid it, but in true speedrun fashion, we have a quick kill. And that's one of the most effective ways to kill Uranus. So we got a weapon get, we've got one more boss, and then we've got a rather long cutscene if you've got anything ready to go. But I guess we'll talk about the next boss first for the sake of it. Uranus has a weapon that's very similar to Gutsman. So all these blocks that have been hiding on the floor the whole time, well, this is how we actually use them. So we kind of get a Gutsman attack out of it. So of course we beam in to fight Earth immediately after this. We go to fight Terra. And all those blocks are on the floor for absolutely no reason. There's no reason that they would just give you the only means to use a weapon against the boss. Oof. So, Terra's here. I'm going to take revenge for my fallen comrades, yada, yada, yada. Terra has 2 attacks. One is the kind of Link to the Past Aghanim attack that will just kind of lag us. The other is a laser. The laser doesn't lag the game as much, but it's harder to avoid, so take your pick for which one you want to see. So that would have locked us in place for a little bit, but fortunately the shot was off before the buzzer, so we're good. So with that, we're going to hang out. We're going to see this weapon get. Church, do you have anything?
Yeah, of course, as soon as you ask that, my desktop minimizes everything, and so I don't have anything. All right. If you missed out on any of our shows of, like, if you missed out on day 1 of our Mega Man celebration here, if you missed out on any of our old events or anything, you can go watch all of our VODs over at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. There's a slight delay in getting them up, so maybe don't look for yesterday today, but they'll all get up. So if you want to watch any of our old events, you can go watch them there. Also, if you are over on YouTube right now, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, leave a comment on the video, hit the like button, all of those things. I know everybody says it, but it really does help us out. It does go a long way, so we would really appreciate it.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. And wait a minute. Also, did we miss him building this? Dr. Wily built an actual Death Star. keep doing this?
Like, I think the worst part is like, like after the first time, like, okay, nobody expected it twice. After the second time, like after the fifth time, it's like, yo, people, come on, we gotta be looking out for this.
In Mega Man 3 Game Boy, he at least builds his fortress underwater. It's like, oh, they'll be looking up for it this time after I did it twice. But no, here we are. Also, this is great music. B is shoot, A is dash, boost to get through. These snub fighters, for lack of a better phrase, move one of 3 speeds. We like it when they move fast, because then it means they can get in front of us. Oh my goodness, this is awful. Because you have to wait for them to be in front of you to actually hit them. Hey. So, about that super laser. This is scripted at least, so we get to kind of sit here and line up that like little screw behind Rush's head with the W and weapon. Just as is common in a lot of games, you want to get Mega Man to the spot in the cutscene where the game takes over for where to actually move to. This is a very Kirby final level. That's absolutely true. I forget what the Kirby Superstar Giant Space Station was named, but I mean, yeah, here we are. Typically, we want to get 5 shots in a full charge plus 2 lemons on the super laser, which we have to wait till after it fires here. If you are the Tess, and it's definitely possible to do human, it's just also really tight and kind of risky, you can get a full charge shot, a lemon, and then a second full charge shot before it closes for 7 points a cycle, which will be 3 cycles overall instead of 4. Hooray for gaming. This stage is actually pretty fun, and it has this just amazing music that comes out of nowhere. And, we are now inside the Wily Star. Dr. Wily's defenses were largely built around a full-scale assault. He didn't consider a small robot that stopped his plan many times before to be any of a threat. I think I got that line roughly correct.
I feel like both sides need to work on their like planning a little bit. Like, y'all need to plan to look somewhere for Wily, and Wily needs to plan for the same person who's foiled him, or same robot who's foiled him time and again.
I know, right? So we got that little bit of Pluto ammo there because it was our last shot, and if you're familiar with the Mega Man games, you know there's refights. If you're familiar with the Mega Man Game Boy games, you know this guy's from Mega Man Game Boy 1. So this is Anchor. He's only vulnerable to the Buster, but now we have charge shots. We didn't have that the first time. And again, half charges are the DPS, so let's go. Certainly, they would never use more Mega Man killer robots, right? That's the only one they're going to bring back for us. What are we refilling here? It's got to be this. So I did mention earlier that we'd see it a little more dramatically there. How long ago did we actually use Pluto and then we're still sliding through with iframes? Who made this game? So this is Quint. The nitpickers in chat will note that Quint is technically not a Mega Man killer, so certainly we don't have a second one yet, but this is the Mega Man 2 Game Boy extra boss, for sure. They succeeded so well the first time, let's get future Mega Man from alternate timeline back again. So we're just going to use Pluto there and do nothing but slide. We're just going to slide. Because again, iframes, they're going to keep going as long as we're sliding, and wow. That little section there is the one point in the game you are required to use a weapon that is not the Buster. Although the first section, there's kind of a rush jet section. You can fight the laggy bees to get through and walk on spy. It's not fun, but That was the spot. So here's Punk. Punk in Mega Man 3 Game Boy is only vulnerable, I think, to full charge Buster Shots. But everybody got salty about that. You get it because it's salt water now, and I'll go home. So we're gonna take a small hop off of this ledge because now, third time they said, okay, hang on, we're gonna put some spikes in Mega Man's way while he's falling down, and see how that works out for him. And it worked out pretty well, and we made it. And we'll see this later too. This is Ballad from Mega Man 4. He still has the same problem he has in Mega Man 4. I can just walk against this wall and he'll never body us. Of course, the explosions and the shots will still hit us just fine, so we gotta still actually attack him. Venus's weapon as well as Mars will both do a number on him, and Venus's weapon is 2 shots per point of ammo. It's slightly laggier, but we have a lot more of it, so we'll just use that. And for the second time in a Game Boy Mega Man game, I guess Mega Man 1 Game Boy technically has a teleporter room, but it's not refights in that one. These are the Star Droids. So again, most of these fights are going to look the exact same as earlier. Venus firing these bubbles around. I'm out! Venus with the Buster is actually not that bad. Really early on in trying to route this game, there were even a lot of Venus first routes because the bubble's really strong. So we did that. It just wasn't as fast as some of the other ones. Speaking of super lasers, it's not going to kill you if you get hit by Jupiter's laser. It's just going to hurt. So we have plenty of Neptune and plenty of Jupiter. This is kind of the one decision point of the refights. Jupiter does 2 points of damage to Mars. It's kind of a soft weakness. And Neptune is one of the most expensive weapons we have. So there's usually a good chance, especially after having to fight Punk, that we're going to run out of Neptune in this fight. At which point we have to know what's plan B. Well, that was it. And because Saturn is A in the next capsule, so much like Mega Man 4 NES, we want to carry weapons between when we can. And Saturn, you don't want to fight Saturn with the Buster. You just don't want to do it. If I did, this run would go like an hour over estimate. We don't want that. Whereas Jupiter just absolutely annihilates Saturn. So Neptune's in the next capsule. Neptune is actually weak to the Mega Man killer's weapon. What even? So Earth and the Spark Chaser here, which, by the way, is just a really good weapon. Just, that's it. It's over. It's done. We did it. Pluto again here. And then we're going to go for a different strat on Uranus. I'll give you a hint. We've started calling it the Bowser strat. Let's see if we can do it. If you're a Mario 3 fan, you might be able to guess what's about to happen. But this is, it's a little tricky. It's a little tight to get this done right. We didn't do it. Well, this fight's going south fast. Let's go. Let's fight Jupiter. Let's fight Uranus. So if you do it right, you can use Uranus's own weapon to dig out the floor from under him. And much like Bowser in Mario 3, send him into the abyss. Oh, this is going to be risky. So Mercury's weapon can steal items from Mega Man, like the W tank I got earlier, which I really, really don't want to lose. Thus the immediate go right into Mercury. Black hole is his weakness. It hits twice per shot, just like that. I think we kept it. So yeah, very often you will end up in a scenario where Mercury just hits you once with his weapon, and there goes your W tank. That W tank we bought long ago for no reason whatsoever. Though I will note here, I said Proto Man can give you all sorts of things, like an instant use S capsule, and in Pluto stage, we really want that. Here, all it does is waste 8 seconds. And as they say, please Proto Man, no scams. 8 seconds, everybody. Anytime now. Which kind of goes back to what runners say in a lot of other Mega Man games. If you know a refill's coming, try not to use a ton of ammo because you get to sit there and watch it fill up.
And cry.
Yeah, 8 seconds. 8 seconds. Anyway, this is Fist 1. So I mentioned Proto Neptune. I'm going to keep saying Proto Man. The arc of the shot is dependent on which D-pad buttons you're holding. It's shaking the floor, which sometimes makes it so you can't jump. You'll eat your jump because Mega Man's technically falling 2 pixels because the floor is shaking. But if you're holding up, the arc of the shot will get up there. You'll still hit the fist and the wrist eyes. I don't know what that... Meh. Newer strats in this game, I think, kill it using Mercury on the second cycle to save Neptune and don't buy the W tank at all. Musical cue here again. So, having hit it a bunch, we're going to use that W tank and using all that Neptune and Neptune's nice big arcing shot, we can it's basically playing the crane game. It's trying to come down, pluck Mega Man off the ground so it can then slam him down and get him. And, well, if you're against the very edge of the screen, the game is smart enough to say, wait a minute, you're trying to one-cycle me. But, obviously, we have a way. So, this is the Wily Machine, and the Wily Machine likes to shoot these bombs out, which you have to kind of reflect back into it. And when the bomb explodes next to it, it does a whole bunch of damage. And you do that a bunch of times, and then you end the fight, and you go to phase 2 of the fight, or you use Saturn at point-blank range, and for some reason this happens. Sorry if you were expecting to see the Wily Capsule fight, but that was it. If you do end up in phase 2 of that fight, use Spark Chaser, and it will make short work of the Doctor. We're coming up on time here. Dr. Wily has found the ultimate robot. You might notice we haven't fought the sun yet. This is Sunstar. If you've got the Japanese cart, it's going to call him Sun God. Sunstar, the Doomsday weapon, will now attack Mega Man and make short work of him when... Well, that happened. Dr. Wily really needs to get better at making robots that don't turn against him. I mean, that's really all there is to it.
Yeah, kind of bad about that.
Yeah, that kind of happened. So Sunstar, in true anime fashion, has now decided that he and Mega Man must fight. We get the best music in the series. Sunstar takes 1 point of damage from everything. If you're looking at a damage chart somewhere that says he takes 2 points of damage from Jupiter, that's because Jupiter just hits him twice with one shot. It still only does 1 damage per hit. Second cycle's a lot easier to manage. 1 hit, 2 hits, dash, 1 hit, 2 hits, dash, 1. We missed it. We missed it. It's not easy at all. Cab, what are you saying? You lied to me. Final phase. It's going to go the same. He's going to come down here. He's going to do this the first time no matter what. And then he can decide to jump and try and use like a rain flush weapon that destroys the floor. So we're going to go for the meme kill here. and kill him with Tango for fun. That's it. So, Sunstar's Mega Man's like, wow, you look really hurt. You can come back to Dr. Light's lab with me. We can fix you up because Mega Man loves taking robots back to his lab. Maybe that's where we got the Mega Man 7 idea from. At which point Sunstar says, no, I'm good. I've got a nuclear reactor. You should probably leave now. Not even joking. So that's it. That's Mega Man 5 Game Boy. For my money, this is the best Game Boy game. Don't at me about Link's Awakening, a great epic story with a lot of towns and side quests, and okay, maybe that's a better game. But this is the best Game Boy game. It's a really strong game. I absolutely love it, and you should play this game. You can play all the Mega Man games. I said it last run. I should say it again. Come on over to megamanleaderboards.net, and we've got the Discord links there. Come say hello. We'll teach you this game. We'll direct you to where you can learn the X games and the Zero games, because Zero 3 is what this is all about. Zero 3 is a really, really fun game. And all the other things, I think Battle Network's a series out there too. We love them all. Come on, we all love the Super Fighting Robot. I'm mostly stalling at this point so we can hear the fanfare. Church, thanks for having me on. This was a lot of fun, and let's have some more fun with the rest of Mega Man this afternoon. I've got some hockey to watch.
Who is it? Rangers versus
the Caps.
Okay,
it's 2010 all over again.
You're not going to owe me another egg roll or something or whatever it was.
No, I think the Sens are out of it this time, right?
I don't know. Probably
something like that. I don't know.
I'd probably say yes. Anyway,
well, I use some egg rolls for other stuff.
That's fair. Thank you so much for being on. It was a pleasure to have you on. Really appreciate you coming out and showcasing these two games for the Mega Man showcases this weekend here. Everybody, be sure to go follow Cap. Definitely a great Mega Man speedrunner. Speedrunner of everything, good speedrunner of everything, but Mega Man as well. With that said, we do have a lot more games coming up. I think we got like 9 left. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with Mega Man 2 in just a moment. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Mega Man 03. We have a bunch of different speedruns from the Mega Man speedrunning community, and we're showcasing a bunch of them. Before we get into it, just a quick reminder. If you like any of our events that we put on, these weekend celebrations of different anniversaries, or just showcasing a lot of different communities, if you like our regular shows on the weekdays, if you could consider gift subs, Prime Gaming subs, regular subs, or bits, all of that really does help us put on these events. So if you want to see more of these community showcases and stuff like that, please do consider any of those. It would really help us out, and it helps keep this going. With that said, we have Mega Man 9. I'll hand it over to our runner here.
Hello, White Monster here, and it's finally time to play the game with second best soundtrack in the entire series, Mega Man 2. So I guess we can start. Everybody knows Mega Man 2. So we'll do any percent normal zipless, so no zips allowed here. So 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, and Mega Man 2 is the first game in the series which we have 8 Robot Masters, because in Mega Man 1 we had 6 Robot Masters, Bombman, Catman, Gutsman, Fireman, Iceman, and Elephant. Now we have 8. So it's more content. Okay, first we are going to Flashman stage. This stage was supposed to be a labyrinth, but as you see, we have some orange roads. By the way, I was not moving at the end. This stage has ice physics, which I personally don't like. This stage was supposed to be the labyrinth, but you see these orange or red walls? We need one of the weapons, which we don't have yet. Okay. We are avoiding these sniper Joes in the machines. Okay. Okay, that's the entire stage. Now it's time for the boss, Flashman. The thing is, we need to kill him very fast. We need to kill him before he just uses because Flashman's Flashman's ability is he's just stopping time. He's just stopping time. If he stops time, we can't move. We can't do anything. He just shooting at us and kills us like you see, Okay, I will just focus. I don't want to die again. Okay, that was decent, but I don't care. Reset. Yeah, that was definitely. Okay, and we have a screen. Congratulations, Megaman! You got the new weapon and something like that. We got the time stopper. We can now stop time by ourselves. And Rush wasn't a thing yet in Mega Man 2, but we have 3 items: item 1, item 2, and item 3 items, and these items are just creating platforms, which will be really helpful in after Robot Busters. In absolutely not Wily stages, because Wily is not the main villain in this game.
Yeah, Wiley's done. We defeated him and won. We're good.
Yes, exactly. Okay, now it's time for the worst stage in the entire game. Excuse me, the second worst game. The worst if we are talking only about Robot Masters Airman stage, because as you can see we have a lot of small platforms and there is a high chance that we will fall down and die. I hate this stage. Okay, what I done right now I just paused and unpaused the game, and I can jump a bit further. So yeah, that will also be a lot helpful later. Okay, we will take 2 damage boosts here. Okay, nice health drop. Stupid egg. Okay, and that was the airman stage. Now it's time for the boss. I guess the hardest boss in the entire series to beat damageless. Because you see these patterns, right?
Oh, but
okay,
that looks obnoxious.
You know what? I just got the perfect patterns. I got the perfect patterns. 3 perfect patterns, but the second one I just failed and took damage. So I could do this damageless, but I'm dumb because I'm dumb.
These things happen. It was still a good fight.
But this Airman has, I don't know, 4 or 5 patterns of these projectiles, and 4 of them you can't just avoid the damageless. Okay. Next one is Quickman. Quickman, so you're probably thinking, hey, Quickman is really good. Speedrunners really like this stage, right? No. No. Why? You will see in right in like 30 seconds or like 1 minute. Or right now, because you see these lasers? You see these yellow lasers?
Yeah.
These ones can kill you instantly, even if you have full HP. That's horrible.
That's
Okay. Okay. And now it's time for the hardest segment in Quickman stage. I will just shut up to focus. Okay. Okay. Let's try again. Hold up. How many lives I have? I have 0 lives. Oh my god. I already died twice. Jesus. Okay, let's just do marathon safety. Let's go for Flashman. Time stopper. But music is a banger. Okay. And we got it. Finally. Second try, but still, I got it. Okay, I didn't take second damage from the second sniper Joe, so that's fine. There is a high chance that we will kill Quickman before he kills us. Okay. Nice. Okay, and that was the last Robot Master we will kill with Megaman. Because now, from this moment, we will use the weaknesses. Okay. We got the quick boomerang, pretty good weapon, because we are going to do Metal Man. Okay. First step. We are taking time stopper and use it here. So we are using time stopper here, so these crushers are not moving, and we can just it's a lot faster. Ah yes, I love conveyor belts. My favorite platforms. Okay, will I take damage? Yes, because I'm too slow. Okay. Now, pretty funny skip. We are using. Okay, never mind. I was about to use item 2 just to fly through this segment, but I don't know what happened. But anyway, this segment is easy, so it's fine. Okay. Okay, now the funny thing, if we will hold the shoot button from the very beginning of the fight, the Metal Man will not move, will not jump. Oh, so we can kill him really fast and really easily. Okay, now we got the best weapon in the game, the Metal Blade. The Metal Blade is overpowered. But we are saying goodbye to bitrate because of the waterfall in the background. Okay, we can try it again. Okay, no. Okay. I guess now I'm fine. Yes, I'm fine. Okay. Okay. Metal Man is such a great weapon. We can just shoot in 8. Oh my god, how to say this in English? 8. You can. Oh my god, I forgot the word. We can just shoot up, right, you know.
Diagonally?
Yeah, diagonally.
Yeah.
Okay. Water stages. My least favorite stages in all platformers. I don't know why. Why did I jump? Okay, we are playing on Legacy Collection, so you don't want to see this stage again, okay? You don't want to see this stage again. I play on Legacy Collection, so I can just rewind. I'm sorry, but
It's all good. These things happen.
I guess I hope I will not be. I hope I will not use that much time this rewind. Prince of Persia rewind. Yeah, this is Prince of Persia at Megaman crossover. We can rewind the time like in Prince of Persia. Yes, we. Yeah. By the way, that was a very weird paradox. You in Prince of Persia, you just died, and you can just rewind time with your dagger. I mean, how do you press the button on the dagger if you died?
You know, never really thought about that. That's a great point.
I will never understand this. Okay, Hitman. But let's move on. Hitman stage. Another. Why the game is lagging? Okay. We will use a lot of item 2 here. I will try this one. Oh my god! I usually use item 3 here, but I just wanted to, for fun, use item 2, and somehow I did it. Using item 3 is a lot easier than item 2, but it's a bit slower. Okay, now it's time for the hardest segment of this stage, Yoku blocks. We will just use item 2 to skip this section. No Yoku blocks! Oh! Hold up. Oh my god. Just let me... Will I make it? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, that was scary! I didn't have enough ammunition for this skip, but okay. Oh. Okay. Hitman. His weakness is bubble lead. Just 3 hits and he's gone. That's it. Okay. Oh, hello, Dr. Light. Message. Okay, what do you want to tell us? Item 1. Nice. We have all the weapons. Items. I'm sorry. Weapons. We still need 2 weapons. Woodman and Crushman. Oh, the next one is Woodman. Nice. With such a banger. Okay, and we got a new weapon, Hitman Stick. This weapon is the only one we can charge. So we are charging the weapon, and here's the doggo. And doggo is gone. Using type stopper, and now there was supposed to be 2 doggos, 2 another doggos, but since we have time stopper enabled, they are not spawning. Just like that. Nice. That was very dangerous ammunition drop. Oh god. I will just kill these rabbits. Okay. Now using item 2, and we are just skipping these birds, these fire birds. Okay. Woodman, his weakness is Hitman's weapon. This fight will be very easy. 1 shot and he's gone. Okay. Now we got the weapon that we will never use in speedrun, Wood Shield, but this weapon is still pretty good. The Wood Shield is a weakness of Airman, but for Airman in refights we will use something else. And the last Robot Master, Rockman. Oh my god. We have some screens with moving platforms, but we are skipping it. But we are skipping them with using item 1. Because they are very long. Hello, Mr. Matt. Bye. Okay, we are taking damage here, taking the ladder to the right. Okay. And now... And here on this screen we are using time stopper. Okay, health drop. Okay. It's not necessary, but okay. Okay, and we have Crashman. His weakness is Airman weapon. There is a small chance that we will just kill him with one shot, but you need a good timing for it. Okay, and that's all, Robot Master. So what now? I don't know. Hold up! Hold up! What? What are you doing here, Mr. Wiley?
Not again!
And it's second time. But okay, let's do it. Now it's time for the most iconic track from the Megaman series, Wiley 1. Wait, where is item 1? Here is item 1, okay. Yeah, in Wiley stages, there are some moments that you have to use some items, item 1 or item 3. So you just can't beat this. You can't beat this game completely Buster only, like Megaman 1, like Megaman 1 and Magnet Beam. But it's fine. Oh. Okay. The funny story with this screen. When I played this game for the first time, I was stuck in this screen for like half hour because I had skill issue and I didn't know how to use item 1 properly. Okay. Okay. We will just switch weapon to Weakman. Oh my god. Okay, nice. The dragon from Cuphead is dead. Okay, now we must use here item 2. We got 3 tanks, so refights should be very easy with at least 1 E-tank. What? I almost forgot to shoot the time stopper here. But okay. Okay. Crusher's moment. Okay, I will take damage boost 2 times here. Because I don't want to die. I mean, if I would be on full HP, I could use 3 damage boosts here, but I didn't have full HP, so I just do it twice. I just did it twice. Okay, Pika-Pika-kun. The pattern of this boss is always the same, so it's very easy to learn it. And since Metal Blade can shoot diagonally, this boss is very, very easy. Nice. Oh my god. Where is my water? Okay. Now it's time for the fastest Wily stage. This will be, I don't know, 1.5 minutes. Okay, and now we are counting how many fishes will spawn. No fish. No fishes. Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes fishes can appear, sometimes not. So one of my friends during when he's doing Megaman 2 runs likes to count the fishes here. Okay, now it's time for the next boss. Who is this? Why does he looks like Gutsman? It's not even this game. Yeah, Capcom, I don't know why, really likes Gutsman. And just puts Gutsman in the next game. Right here in Megaman 2. Okay. I guess everyone was waiting for this stage. Wily 4. I will just focus. I will not say much because I want to focus. The first half of the stage was pretty easy, right?
Yeah.
So now it's the time for the second part, and that's, you see, this is very hard. Yeah, I forgot that if at least one platform from item 1 is still on the screen, I can pause the game. I forgot about this one. Yeah, nothing happened. There was a checkpoint, and I still have. Oh, I will not check. I will not check how many lives I have. I have still 1 life, so I can die once. Okay. That was the hardest screen in this stage, by the way. I needed to be as low as possible on the ladder and put item 2. If you put item 2 a bit too high, you can just stand on the platform. Okay. Now is the time. Now is the time. Boobing trap. The worst thing in the Megaman series. Okay, first bump was pretty good, but I fell down. Okay, 3 more. Okay, it will, yes, okay. Okay, 1 more. Yay, first try. Yeah,
Nice.
the problem with the boobing trap is you need to have full ammunition of crash bomb. Because for this boss you need all, yeah, you just need full ammunition of crash bomb. You will miss 1 shot and you can just reset. You can just reset. Okay, now it's time for the pretty quick refight. Okay. Okay. So now the question: why I'm beating Quickman with Buster, not his weakness? Because his weakness is Crash Bomb. I will remind you that we don't have ammunition of Crash Bomb. So we can beat him with his weakness. And oh my god. And Airman, we just beat Airman with also Buster because his weakness is Wood Shield, but it's a lot slower than beating with Buster. So that's it. Okay. Now we are taking Airman's weapon and go for Woodman. Airman's weapon is secondary weakness of Woodman, so that's fine. And here is Crashman. Okay, and the last 3 Robot Masters. Metal Blade. Hey, wait a minute. But you didn't beat Metal Man yet. So why are you just using Metal Blade right now? I don't know why. Metal Man's biggest weakness is his own weapon. He just died. He just died in 1 shot on normal and 2 shots in difficult. I mean, that's hilarious. Okay. Wily Machine is done. It's the end of the run. No, we have 1 more stage. Yeah. Okay, taking bubble lead, going to the right. And now nothing can hit us because we are on the right. Okay, so now it's time for the final fight with Dr. Wily. Oh no, it's an alien! Boss, look, an alien! Okay, let's destroy the alien. It's not the Dr. Wily. Okay. He's only... Okay, I will say after the run. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, time. It's done. GG.
GG.
Okay, the only weakness of Alien is Bubble Lead. The other weapons are healing him. Are healing him. By the way, that was the alien was just a hologram. It was Dr. Wily all the time. Okay, GG's. So Dr. Wily is defeated again.
Surely this is the last time he needs to be defeated.
I really hope this is the last time we will see Dr. Wily in Megaman 3.
We will definitely never see Wily again.
Yeah, definitely not. Okay, so I guess now it's time for Megaman 9. Yeah?
Yeah, we will take a quick break so we can get ready to switch over to that. But yeah, we'll be right back with Mega Man 9 and White Monster again. We'll see you in just a few minutes, everyone.
Yes.
Everybody, welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today we have been celebrating the 20th anniversary of Mega Man 03. We are showcasing a bunch of different speedruns from the Mega Man communities, and we have Mega Man 9 now. I'll hand it right back over to you.
Yes, now it's time for the game with the best soundtrack in the entire series. Let's just the Mega Man 9 is just Capcom wanted to make Mega Man 2 but better, and here is Mega Man 9. So I guess we can start. You see another 8 Robot Masters: Concrete Man, Jewel Man, Hornet Man, Tornado Man, Plug Man, Galaxy, Magma, Splash Woman. So we are starting with Concrete Man in 3, 2, 1, go. And you see, Concrete Man looks very familiar to one Robot Master from Mega Man 1. I don't know which one. Oh my god! These green guys are very annoying. Okay. We have right now we have some elephants. Bit and funny thing, there is one checkpoint in this stage. Then this checkpoint is after beating elephants, not before. I mean, that's really good checkpoint. Wait, I wanted to say something, but I forgot what. Okay, just do that. We are very close to the end of. Oh, by the way, you see, Dr. L, not Dr. W. So in this game, main villain is Dr. Light, because in this game, just Dr. Light becomes evil. I don't know why, and we need to beat him. So Dr. Light is. We need to defeat Dr. Light at this time. There's no Dr. Wily. Okay. So now it's time for the very hard fight with Concrete Man. But somehow I did it. Yeah, Concrete Man is second hardest boss to beat Buster only. He just takes 1 damage from Buster, and he just likes to move very quickly. Okay, as you hear, there are some music, from Mega Man 2, like right now Password, and if you got new weapons, you get new weapon from Mega Man 2. So yeah, that's reusing music is very fun. Okay, we got now a very interesting weapon, a very specific concrete shot, and with concrete shot, once again, we got the concrete shot, very very interesting weapon. But let me just... My god, not again. I don't know, this is the first time I just choked this jump twice. I mean, I don't know, is this stress or this is skill? This is definitely skill issue. This is definitely skill issue. Okay, but it's just the beginning of the level. I just lost 3 lives. It's definitely fine.
It's all good. You got this. It's...
Yes, yeah. I mean, nah, it's probably just stress. I don't know. Oh, finally got it. Okay. What I wanted to say, with concrete shot, you can make... concrete shot shoots like these gray blocks. And you can stand on them, and you can use it as nice platforms. But I should stop commentating and focus right now. You did just see. Did you see it? This little blue guy.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate.
I don't know. This is the first time I keep failing Megaman stage. Maybe it's this.
There you go.
There
He
you
didn't
go.
get you that time.
Wait. It's not the. It's just the first screen of the stage. Okay, I failed it again. Because with concrete shot you can also. My god. No, it's just skill issue. I don't know, but the game is lagging. Okay, I will just turn off browser and we will see now. It will be fine. Okay, it's better. It's a lot better right now. Without. Stop. I'm sorry for this.
No, this is all good. These things happen. If you're still lagging a little bit, you can probably drop the Discord stream and then...
Nah, I'm not dropping right now. Okay, during this jump I just dropped. It just did a lag. I hate this stage.
This does not look like an easy stage, so very understandable.
Megaman 9 is really hard. Okay, I will just... Oh my god, what are you doing here? Megaman 9 is a very hard game. When I played this my first time, I was stuck in Splash Woman stage for 3 hours. That shows how hard this game is. I was stuck for 3 hours in Splash Woman stage.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Because my friend told me, if you are playing Megaman 9 for the first time, let's start with Splash Woman. It's very easy. She takes 2 damage from the Buster, so it should be easy. No, it wasn't, because it's water stage. Okay, but now it's a lot better. Okay. Okay, we have a checkpoint. At least we have a checkpoint. Here is the checkpoint. So now just don't die. Just don't die. Okay, finally. The curse is done.
Very
Okay.
nice.
Very nice. Finally. Do 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 do. Oh, the Magma Man. Pretty easy fight if we have a lot of HP. Okay, very nice. Okay. Oh, Magma Man stage is done after like 8 deaths on the very beginning. It's finally done. I mean, it's the first time I had the real skill issue in this stage.
But the important thing is it's over. Fresh start.
It's over, but it was the second Robot Masters. We have 6 left and Dr. Light stages. But now, here's the greatest banger in the entire game. Galaxy Man. Okay, damage boost here. Okay, and in this stage we will use a lot of rush coil. So we have teleporters here, and here are some kind of, I don't know, catchers or something like that. And we are using them to move faster. Oh, I forgot. Oh, here is a funny screen. Did you see that catcher? Just wait. Oh. Nope. No, not this time, Mr. Catcher. Too late. Okay, going to teleporters, and here's the end of the stage. The Galaxy Man's weakness is concrete shot. So I almost very close. Okay. That was fine. We almost got the perfect pattern where he doesn't go up, but he does go left and right, left and right. If he goes left, right 3 times, it's a very perfect pattern. But he went just 2 times, and then he went up. But it's still fine. Okay. The next one is Hornet Man. This stage is one of the easier ones. And after I said that, I will die about 5 times here. Right?
You've got this.
Yes. Yes, it's definitely fine. Okay. Okay, now there is a really fun mini boss. Because this mini boss is very this boss is very RNG because it can spawn on. Oh my god! Can I change the weapon? Oh, wrong button. I was used to Megaman 2 and I wanted to switch weapon with Enter, but in Megaman 9 I have weapon switch on space. Just calm down. Everything is fine. Megaman is no more. Okay, and that's the end of stage. The Hornetman's weakness is Magma Bazooka. Which is a very interesting weapon because this weapon shoots 3 projectiles and is also charging. We can also charge this weapon like Atomic Fire from Megaman 2. By the way, bees. No, the bees.
Not
But they are
bees.
gone. But they are gone. Okay, and we got another weapon. A new weapon. Hornet Chaser. Now we are shooting the bees. Okay, Jewelman is next. I love Megaman 9 soundtrack. I mean, every Robot Master stage is such a banger. Okay. Yeah, also the interesting feature of Hornet Chaser that the bees can grab the drops like ammunition or health or HP, and they are giving it to us. Okay, another mini boss. Hornet Chaser, jump, concrete shot, and he's dead. That was pretty easy. Wait. Okay. Oh, by the way, concrete shot can one-shot almost everyone, but we can't get any drops from this enemy. We are killing from. We are killing by a concrete shot. That's the more you know. You can't get a drop from enemy you killed from. I keep forgetting which weapon I should use for each Robot Master. Okay. Okay, Jewelman, his weakness is Black Hole Bomb. And interesting feature, Jewelman jumps when we are jumping.
Okay.
That's pretty familiar to Crashman from Megaman 2, where Crashman jumps when you shoot. Okay, did you like Wood Shield from Megaman 2? Here is the next shield, Jewel Satellite. But we will use the Jewel Satellite in this round. Only one time, but still. Okay, now it's time for this level. I was stuck for 3 hours. Splash Woman. Oh. Okay. We are going to the right because there is this faster. Okay. Okay, now it's time for the very interesting segment. I will try to use here Rush Jet. If you played Megaman 5, you can probably think, hey, I saw this. It looks pretty familiar. Yes, but I remember that segment was in Megaman 5, I guess? Probably. No Rush Jet here. Okay. The hardest segment of the stage is done, so now we're just going to the door and kill Splash Woman. Splash Woman's weakness is Hornet Chasers, so we will kill her with ease. Beautiful song. Yes, Black Woman. Beautiful song. And she's gone. Okay, so 2 Robot Masters left. Okay, we got Laser Trident. Imagine Metal Blade, but it can't shoot diagonally. This is Laser Trident. Okay, and welcome Yoku Blocks again. But this time we will do some Yoku Blocks segments. We don't want to waste Rush Jet right now, because there will be a lot harder segment for Yoku Blocks right now. But in this game we have Rush Jet, so we can just skip this. Oh, that was very dangerous, but okay. Now quick rush coil, and I will take E-Tank just for safety. It will be helpful in Dr. Light stages. And that was the last Yoku Blocks segment. Nie teraz. Sorry, but my parents just came to my room.
No worries.
Okay, that was pretty easy, but Rockman is the hardest robot master to beat Buster only. When I was doing boss rush challenge in Megaman Legacy Collection, Buster only boss rush, the Plugman was horrible. That was such a pain. That was pain beating this one with Buster. That was a nightmare. I don't want Buster. Only Buster.
Buster only as is sounds really difficult to do.
Yes. I mean, that's... But I like challenges like that, Buster only. I want to try to learn the Mega Man 9 Buster only run. But Plugman. I don't want to beat Plugman Buster only again.
Never again.
Never again. Never again. Okay, we just despawning this balloon. Taking the ammunition for later, because in Tornado Man stage we have the wind mechanics. Never mind. Oh my god. I mean, that was last screen before checkpoint.
Oh no.
That was last screen before checkpoint. Thank god that was last life. And I don't need to just force the continue. Because I was already out of lives. Don't worry, this segment is pretty fast. You're just skipping this whole section. That was scary. You're just skipping this whole section with Rajat. Now focus. Also these platforms have ice physics. So that's also... Oh my god. Ice physics and wind physics in one stage. I mean...
Sounds like a really terrible combo.
Yes, I hate this stage.
Ice physics are bad enough as it is, and then you add wind to it, it sounds miserable.
Yeah. Yeah, but thank God you don't have wind and ice in the same screen.
That would be
that would be the worst screen ever.
That would not be fun.
Okay. Okay, left you jump, and here we go. Okay, Black Ball is the weakness of Tornado Man. And it's gone. Okay, all robot masters done. Calm down. It's all good. Now only Dr. Light stages and you're free. You are free. We got the last weapon, Tornado Blow. And let's go! Hold up. What are you doing here, Mr. Wiley?
No.
Oh my gosh. Again.
How is he doing this?
It was supposed to be Dr. Light to be a main villain here. What? Yeah, the plot of this one was just Dr. Wily used the Dr. Light's Robot Masters. I don't remember the plot. I just remember Dr. Wily used the Dr. Light's robot. That's all. Okay, Tornado Blow. We can use Tornado Blow here to move these platforms up. Okay, okay, we are taking this light here because it will be very useful. Okay, the return of the Dragoon from Megaman stage. Oh no, Megaman stage flashbacks. No, don't do this to me. Okay. Oh my god, another Megaman flashbacks. Oh, just to be safe. Okay. Another hard screen. You must expect these lasers here, because if you don't, you will instantly die. Just like that. Okay. Half HP. That's not very good. That's okay. Here is our boss. We will focus on two bottom ones. We just need to hit all these guys with this spike hole or something. And the higher ones are just shooting at us right now, but I don't really care because it's far. I still have some. Oh my god. Okay. Ay. 1 HP. 1 HP. That was very close. But we did it. Yeah, I just wanted to save Tornado Blow to this stage. Because with Tornado Blow, we can hit all these spike balls and kill them all.
That was very clutch.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's time for another banger. We are the robots. Yeah, every Wily stage here has his own track. I mean, every wait, I'm trying to do two things at the same time: commentating and changing weapons, and it's going well. Yeah, all Wily stages have oh my god. All Wily stages have their own tracks. Oh, okay. That's finally I said it. Yeah, so on Wily 1 we had this Flash in the Dark, Wily 2 is We Are the Robots. Wily 3 is Strange World, I guess. And Wily 4, I forgot. I don't know the name. Okay, we don't have enough concrete shot, so we need to finish him with Buster. But where will he appear? Okay, that was fine. Okay, concrete shot. I will need concrete shot for the refights. Also, another water segment. Flash Woman stage was not enough. We still need some. We still need some water stages. Okay, now it's time for the hardest jump in the game. I did it. Let's go. Okay, we are coming to the end of the stage. Okay, health drop. Nice. There is a small hole. So we can... Okay, so many health drops. I mean, that's good, because the next boss is very interesting. You will see why. Because we are now fighting against... I don't know what is this. Okay. So... yeah, he's dead. Hold up, no, he's not dead. This boss has 3 phases. 3 phases. So now the second one. Okay. And the last one, it's some kind of the shark machine or something.
The giant shark rocket.
Shark. Okay. Oh, Wily 2 is gone. 2 stages left. Yeah, and I guess the Wily 3 track is one of my favorite of this game. Favorite one. Okay, jumping here, and now we have small auto scroller which is going up. So there is nothing I can do. I can just shoot to move left or right. Okay. Okay, very dangerous jump now. Okay, I did it. Oh, ammunition! Oh my god. Thanks for this ammunition, Mr. Sniper Joe. Laser trident will be... will be very helpful at the end of the stage, because there will be some enemies on small platforms later. Alright. I needed to move left to get the M tank and not die. And to not die. Ah, okay, this is the moment that... Oh, okay, I'm out of laser trident. Okay, I will try with black hole bomb. I never used it here, but okay, it works. Just wanted to make sure that I will not die. Okay, so do you remember Yellow Devil from Megaman 1 or Megaman 3? So there is Twin Devil. And his weakness is Black Hole Bomb, but do I have enough? Yes, I have enough. One more shot and he's gone. You can kill him with in one cycle, but it's really hard. You need almost perfect timing. Okay, it's good. So Wily 3 is gone. So now it's time for the last stage. It's almost the end. Okay, we have some. There are some lasers here. We can just avoid them with concrete shot. But I don't want to waste that weapon that much because refights are coming, and we need this weapon for one or two bosses, right? Okay, take the health and weapon ammunition, and here are refights. First is Galaxyman. Nice. The next one is... I don't have laser trident, so it's time to use the M-Tank. M-Tank refills health and all weapons. I will not need it later, so that's good moment to use it right now. Okay, so now we are fighting against Concrete Man, but this time the fight is easier because we are doing 3 damage with 1 shot instead of 1 damage. Okay, Flash Woman, Hornet Chaser, the bees. The last time we are using the bees in this run. Okay. Jewelman is next? Yes. Okay, maybe this time I will do better. No, definitely not. No. Okay. Where do you... Okay. It's still fine. Next one is Hornetman. Magma Bazooka. Okay. We will leave Magma Bazooka and go for Magma Man. But why am I not beating Magma Man with his weakness? The Magma Man's weakness is Tornado Blow, and the thing is, we can't kill Megaman with tornado blow, even if we have full ammo. There is a small chance that we will, but this is a RNG or something, I don't know. And I want to save the tornado blow for Wily Machine. Oh, I can destroy the projectiles with black ball? Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
That's really handy.
That's interesting. Okay, and the last one, Plugman, sorry. Okay, and he's gone. And now it's time for the final boss. Yo. Wily Machine number 9. Okay, we are... Okay, first phase, his machine is throwing eggs. We need to shoot at them and try to aim at the face. Okay, one more. Okay, we did it. Okay, second phase is concrete shot. And we are aiming at the same place. Okay, it doesn't look very good, but we still have one E-Tank. Okay, second phase is done. Now Wily Capsule. The most RNG boss in this game. You need to wait until he... You want him to be more on the down of the screen, not up, because the weakness of this boss is Black Ball, and as you can see, you can shoot up, just like Bubble Lead from Megaman 2, by the way. But okay. And these pink projectiles, I don't know how to avoid them without taking damage, so I just using Tornado Blow. Plus oh my god, this looks really bad. Two more shots. 2 more shots, please. Okay. That's fine. This is it. Oh, GG's. Oh my god.
Nice. GG.
That was really hard, but that was really bad fight. Oh my god, I hate this game so much. That was
very difficult, but
yes, this is marathon. This is marathon luck. If you are practicing, you are always doing good, but if you are playing on marathon, everything goes completely wrong. You are dying 10 times on Megaman. You have bad RNG on practically every boss possible.
Unfortunately, that seems to be the way marathons go.
Yes.
Yeah. No matter how much you practice, you just get like the worst luck and you just get bodied, and it's like, well, what can you do? You know, I practiced.
Yeah. I practiced. Why I'm dying 8 times on Megaman? I practiced this stage. What's happening? Stress or a skill issue? One of these two things, or both.
And sometimes the game just decides that you're not going to have a fun day.
Yeah.
I'm sure we've all experienced that.
Yeah. That's okay. We did it. This is the end. It's fine. I'm happy.
Yeah. Thank you so much for being on. Do you have any shoutouts or anything you wanna give?
Sure. I just want to send the greetings to all my Polish speedrunners friends. the special one for the guy who just inspired me to run Megaman games, Kazik. Dziękuję. That's all.
Yeah, thank you so much for being on. Everybody make sure you go follow White Monster here. Obviously plays Mega Man games. Very good speedrunner. Be sure to check them out. Give them a follow. With that said, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just accidentally paused the game.
With all that said, we do have more Mega Man coming up for you. We are going to take a quick break, and we will be back with Rockman World 4. We'll see you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Mega Man 03. Just before we get into our next game here, just a reminder that Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th to July 6th. This SGDQ 2024 games list will be out April 26th, and remote volunteer submissions are open now until the 28th. If you'd like to help out as either a chat moderator or a social media volunteer for the event, you can go to gamesonquick.com/profile to sign up. With all of that said, we have our next game here, which is going to be Rockman World 4. I'll hand it over to Runner Commentary. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello everybody, my name is Stahlbolzen2. I'm a Mega Man speedrunner, RTS fan, as you can see in the SC2, and JRPG fan. But yeah, as I said, I'm a Game Boy or Mega Man speedrunner, also especially Game Boy games. And today I will show you 3 of 5 Game Boy games today. Mr. Cap, my commentator, he already ran Mega Man 5, or V.
Rockman World 5.
Roman numeral. Rockman World 5, or Mega Man Roman numeral 5. And he will be my commentator, as I said. And yeah, thanks for being at my side, Mr. Cap. Hello.
Hey, anytime. These are fun games.
Hope you are doing well. I hope you don't get distracted too much by sports.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this third goal right now. There's a big conversation. We'll get scoring updates, and if I don't talk for 5 minutes, it's because I've been banned from chat for screaming about goals. I am not joking.
Okay. I think we can start with one if the timer's ready to start.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. If you just want to give a quick countdown.
Okay, then we will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
Beep, 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 beep.
Barrow first. Sounds familiar.
Let's get that balloon. Oh, wait.
Different game. Similar looking stage, different game. So, Rockman World 4. We're playing 4 now. Wow, what? This is a game modeled kind of half after Mega Man 4 NES, which we got to see a little earlier today, and Mega Man 5 NES, which I believe was played yesterday by Mello. Either way, we get to see some fun games, differences going on here, besides just being on a Game Boy with our beautiful 19 hit point life meters. We actually have a little recoil on this bust here. When you see full charge shots, you're going to see Mega Man throw his arms in the air. He's actually getting knocked back, gets sent into the air for a brief moment. So it's just another one of the things we have to keep in mind while we're going through this game. Otherwise, you get to see a lot of familiar faces from Mega Man 4, the mummies, these ladybug enemies, which, no, they are actually in the first half of Pharaoh Man stage. We just skip them with the balloon strats. But the big difference we're going to
that skull. Oh, sorry, no, keep going, sorry.
We're going to get to see some falling platforms soon, because this game did add some sort of unique features as we're going along here. 4 sections are a little repetitive sometimes, but it's fun. It's Mega Man.
But we're going to take it easy here.
So this section with the falling blocks, it is possible to make sort of very tight jumps by walking off to the edge, but it's very easy to bonk and take a death during that. So we're just going to not do it because marathon / no reset run safety times. can still slide across the one tile gaps though, at least that one. You're gonna have to hurry up and finish this run because the Caps just scored a goal. We can't have that. Anyway,
no.
here's Pharaoh Man. Just like earlier today, it's honestly the same fight. We're just gonna alternate charge shots with lemons for the most part, or at least get a lot of charge shots in because it's faster. Everybody's favorite speedrun phrase.
He was a nice boy.
Just hung out right there in the middle. Didn't do much. No perfect pixels in this game. We just get the normal animation. Little bit of a flashy weapon get here, I think. Got that.
Oh yeah.
That Game Boy flicker. Pharaoh shot.
By the way, I'm oh yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Pharaoh shot, kind of like the NES version. Kind of a directional weapon. Has a charge shot with everything over Mega Man's head. Big difference from earlier today in this. If that big charge shot over the head hits, that counts for ammo. So that said, we still want to use it. It's still a very effective, very powerful weapon. And we'll be using it a lot. So on to Ringman stage. I feel like Church and I already had a conversation today about loving vertical stages where you can fall down and lose minutes of progress. Not again. Not again.
Please, no more of them. They're
more.
not fun.
Definitely one of the harder stages in this run. At least in the early game.
Ooh.
Okay, that was interesting.
It's all right. We've got...
And
That just means we have living proof here. 2 Game Boy Mega Mans on the GDQ show. 2 bonks into a pit. I mean, the pixels are just too big in this game. It's all we can say.
that never happened before.
Ah, that's the phrase. That's the phrase. So we get to see this stage again. I mean, Buster, like we're already seeing, very effective. We have a lot of things going on in Ringman stage, and that's the real problem. Just like these Saturns, these turrets, and they just like to go everywhere. So we get to do that first set of screens again, but now with a different set of enemies. And I think we've got the big jump here. Not easy every time, but it's a death warp. There is, just like in Mega Man 5 Game Boy, there's a sort of 3 pixel jump there you can make out of that slide, and 3 frame, I should say, and make the jump to the following platform. The nice thing about that one, if you don't make it, there's a 1-up sitting right there, and you respawn at the checkpoint up top. So you end up not losing as much time. You saved a ladder climb. That's the important thing.
I think at worst it loses like 10 seconds or so.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
If you don't get it. It's definitely worth a try.
Always go for it. So now here is the Pharaoh shot. Remember these ring mid-bosses? Here they are. Ooh. So just like earlier today too, Ringman's stage, not very kind as far as spare hit points goes. Very tightly routed as far as ammo and weapon energy goes. Well, at least it's life, I should say, not weapon. Ammo and weapon energy are the same thing. Whew. Never worried.
Oh, no health drop. Setch. It's fine. We are just one hit by the boss. No problems.
We got this.
No problem. Easy. Oh no. No!
Ooh.
Scared.
You just have to remember your Buster only boss fight now. You got this. You got
it's
this.
no problem.
Easy fight. So we were talking about this a little bit earlier today with 4 on the NES. Ringman's pattern, despite being kind of annoying to try and deal with fast or casually, it's very deterministic. And as long as you know what that pattern is, you can typically deal with it.
There's a reason why this is the hardest stage in my eyes in this game.
Is this game harder than NES Mega Man 4?
I can't answer that because I don't play NES 4.
I'm leaning yes. Actually, it's almost definitely yes because this game does not have. No, it does though. This game's flash stopper is not broken. That's really what it boils down to.
That makes it harder, right?
Yeah. I see Green out there. He asked the question earlier too. Why is this Rockman World? I believe the Japanese carts labeled it Rockman World instead of just Mega Man something. U.S. nomenclature at some point amongst the fan base, because I remember seeing this in the late 90s too, started using Roman numerals to represent the Mega Man games on Game Boy and Arabic numerals, to represent the NES games. It's just a shorthand that, like, I'm serious when I say from the 90s, that just got picked up and it is stuck. So we lovingly call it Mega Man V, which makes this Mega Man IV, but that doesn't sound as good. So yeah, Rockman 4. Rockman World 4.
The problem is it's always confusing to people what game that now what they're watching now.
So that's the snail you didn't see
I
on
always get confused.
the NES version. We got to actually see it, but we still skip it.
And you see all the lag in this game.
Ooh, you scared me. I'm like trying to remember now which one of these waterfalls has a 1-up behind it.
Yeah, the very last one has a gap. I can tell you that.
Yeah, is there a 1-up on the fall in this level, or am I thinking of something else? At like the very end?
Sure. Frame rules. I mean, we're at 0 lives now, but
yeah.
Guess what? We have a plan B.
There's the E-tank. It's on the next screen.
This one?
Yeah. There it is. There it is.
Nice.
Things you don't usually get, but know your backups, everybody.
So after that very hard Ringman stage and Ringman boss fight, I think we can relax now a little bit.
Yep. Pharaoh shot. Toadman. We get to see the devastating rain flush on this version, but we also have the Game Boy version of the weakness and Ring Boomerang. Because Game Boy...
We can
go ahead.
We can call him Aquaman, maybe.
Aquaman. Just Aquaman is more useful than Toadman. Aquaman is also a handsome guy in Mega Man 8, but that's another thing. Game Boy games, at least the first 4 of them, you have our 4 and 4 split, so the Mega Man 4 Robot Masters have their weaknesses kind of cycled, so you have to take the last one on the list and attach it to the first one, with the other 4 robots missing from the cycle. So back to Brightman stage, which a little laggier, a little bit of a mess. I mean, that's the other thing that makes the Game Boy games quote-unquote harder, is just dealing with intense amounts of extra lag. I feel like they actually did get better with that lag as the series went on from 3 to 4 to 5. 1 and 2 are different stories that we'll save for later. So this game a little laggier than 5.
Oh, wait. Yeah, we don't need this one.
So this is another sort of Game Boy unique obstacle here. This weird platform, if it touches the spikes, it just gets hit itself. So we have to get it underneath this platform somehow. There is a strat that involves using Rush Coil.
No, give me the life.
Basically canceling Rush Coil, immediately resummoning Rush Coil, because you have to cancel it to save the beam out animation. And it saves like 3 seconds. It's insanely complicated to make it actually work. It's very stressful.
Yeah.
But it works.
And
we
just need to do tons of menu for that one.
Yeah. The other thing going on here, you probably picked up on it by now already. The ring boomerang in this version of the game doesn't just have a bigger hitbox. It also works like your classic video game boomerang. If it touches a collectible item, it's going to grab it and pull it back to Mega Man. So this section is a little less stressful on Game Boy just because you don't have to worry as much about the platforms falling down. You have the ring boomerang to be a little bit of a bigger hitbox than the Mega Buster, so you can kill these enemies a little bit easier. Still doing some positioning on these platforms, just, you know, spawn and lag reduction, as always in these games. Have to still know when the lights go out, though.
By the way, why did we collect the E? The letter here?
I believe.
Is there a reason?
I believe lag reduction, if anything.
Yeah, that's just because of that.
Yeah, there are...
but we need to get some letters later.
Yeah, we'll get our letters later. You can collect the beat letters in the first half of the stage, and you'll have beat, and beat can show up in the second half of the game, and you can say hi to the smart bird. I've been told that it's a smart bird by my couch, so I'm forced to believe them. Hey, that's 4 robots.
I mean, for a Game Boy game, there's a lot of content in this game, especially in 5. You haven't seen this in the speedrun, but in Megaman 5, you have so many extra secret rooms and everything.
Yeah, we skipped all of those
for casuals.
There's useful stuff in those rooms. So, I think we were talking about this the last time we played this game somewhere. This is probably my vote for best cutscene in the entire Mega Man series. Through the X series, the Zero series, everything else, this is going to be the best cutscene. Not Dr. Wily and his eyebrows. It's just that's the opening act. But this. First of all, that forest just looks beautiful.
I mean, I'm playing on Super Game Boy. I can make it ugly if you want.
Here's Dr. Wily's fortress. Rising up
and it has Bomberman on its head.
Oh my goodness. It does. That monster. Mega Man's just going to snipe this thing from a distance like he doesn't even care.
This is the game I imagined when I heard there's a game called Wily Wars. Just straight up like Call of Duty-esque Mega Man game.
So Mega Man's gonna freezing this thing in its tracks from like across the forest. Of course, I guess this is teleporting distance, is exactly this satellite. So we want to get this thing to open up. Don't destroy the flame.
No! Damn it. Come on.
Yeah, as soon as the flame gets destroyed, it closes up. But if you can get past it, you can sneak in there and just go to town on it. If you end up with half health left on it, then it tries to fire off 2 flames, so it's a lot harder to hit it without destroying the flames. But then we get this little section here. This might look familiar if you played the Mega Man 10 bonus stages, but that is Dr. Wily.
We have him. Game is over.
We did it.
Time is coming up.
Wait, this wasn't in the end this time cutscene from the end of Mega Man 9. The actual best cutscene in Mega Man for other reasons, but this is Ballad again. Anybody watching the stream earlier today heard me say it. Ballad has this problem where he can't touch the leftmost tile with it. He can shoot it, but he just can't reach it. So we just stand here. And Ballad can't body us for whatever the reason. I love that Dr. Wily slowly backing away emote. 'Cause that's exactly what he just did on screen.
Dance Man.
This is Charge Man. We're into NES 5 Robot Masters. So we get the train. I feel like they put a little more effort into these stages than the 4 stages, but that's just me. We are going to have several rooms that contain chickens. Stableton, who are we dedicating this to?
Shout out to LSHK8 again, I guess.
Shouts
We have to.
Shouts to the chickens.
Oh, yes.
These 3-tile jumps over spikes are rough, especially with that train jumping up and down now and again.
Yeah, I'm walking them on purpose. I'm too scared to miss the jump. It happened too often.
I want to say like the bumping train can sometimes interfere with your slide, but it's been too long for me. You're making me want to actually pick this game back up and get my 45 because I think I'm still sitting on a 49. Let's go. And there's a Y. Why? I don't know. Third base.
Oops. I don't know why.
We'll see some more laters. Wow. We'll see some more letters later.
Choo-choo.
Woo woo. Here's Charge Man, being Charge Man, charging across the screen. We don't have his weakness of Power Stone. I don't know if he even has a soft weakness, but certainly the Buster is going to make short enough work of him.
No, come on.
Wow, Charge Man's being a jerk.
It's fine. I think 2, whatever it's called, explosions. It's fine. Decent RNG.
So yeah, I'm not sure. It doesn't make sense for the Fortress to hold the Robot Masters because that means the Fortress has a train, an underground section, and a crystal cave in it. But
maybe it's some sort of holodeck from Star Trek.
Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe we are in cyberspace secretly.
Mega Man, I think 2 Game Boy listed as like a whole separate teleporter room that teleports you to their stages instead of to just refights. So I mean,
maybe underneath the fortress there's like a secret science lab, whatever factory, where all the stages are laid in.
So at least the main... What eventually happens after the 4 Robot Masters is you get faced with a gate that is locked and you need to have collected the keys in the previous stages. This is Crystal Man stage, which for our money is probably one of the longest stages in the whole series. This stage just keeps going.
Casually, it takes forever.
Speedrun-wise, it takes forever. Also, we didn't talk about it yet. I'm seeing the weapon drops here. Mega Man 4 on Game Boy, much like 5 and 2 on Game Boy, you do not get your weapon energy back between stages in the second half of the game. So, we have to keep an eye on that. Large drops are always appreciated, but a lot of these games at this point have been routed so that we don't have to care so much about it.
Oh wait, I changed too early.
Capcom does love its underground secret science labs. That's true. But either way, these stages at least look a lot like their NES counterparts, except for Napalm Man. We'll get there soon. So a little trick here, we use the ring to grab that weapon energy, pull it back, and then while it's kind of halfway through the wall, switch away from ring, canceling it, which...
Oh no! No!
Okay.
Backup threads. Yeah, saved it.
Saved it. Just like we drew it.
That was not the plan.
Just like in practice.
Yep.
You can't jump from those spikes up to the platform. It's just too big of a jump. So you had to use Rush Coil, and then you had to cancel Rush Coil to make the next jump, and it was a big old mess. By the way, I don't know if you care, but you only have 1 Rush Coil left, and you can't take that hit.
Oh, right. Right.
1 back up.
I ticked that extra wrong.
Oh, good. We get more content now. That's what we want. Stream content.
And we do it the classic way now.
This is what we skipped by doing that lagorific strat down the bottom. If we go top path, we're going to need more rushed coil, I think. So we just got to keep an eye out for that. So again, this is part of what we're talking about with you don't get your weapon energy back, so you got to keep an eye on these things. And this screen, kind of like we were starting to see last time, you do take a lot of damage boosts. You do take a lot of intentional damage. That is all by design. There's just a lot of stuff going on.
Okay, back on track.
All right. And don't sleep on these little flipper platforms. They will dunk you in a second. Hey. So that ladder on the bottom of the screen, that's where the branching path that we used at Rush Coil to get onto the top path initially would rejoin this.
No drop.
So let's go. There's a lot of that sort of platforms just spawning, despawning mechanic going on throughout the stage. We're almost at the end. Just be a little careful with this charge shot. I think it's not this stage, it's the last two stages where there's just kind of an unfair drop at the very end.
Oh, here's it.
Oh yeah, there's that one too. Don't fire that buster on the way down while you're falling. That recoil will just spike you immediately. Yeah, damage in this game, sometimes it's a lot more, oftentimes it really is just that it's the same amount of damage, but you have fewer max hit points. So take that as you will as far as the philosophy of, is it more damage just because it's a bigger percentage of your health?
Some stuff does only 1 damage, but most of the time, body contact damage. That's contact damage is the one you want to avoid everywhere.
Yeah, just like Mega Man 4 NES, just don't get bodied.
Yep.
So on to Napalm Man.
Now, sadly, since I don't have Rush Call left, I need to make it do it the classic way. Sadly.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's okay.
There's a whole sequence
At least it's
here on this screen.
safe.
Yeah, that Rush Coil can help out and do something cool with. We get to do it the intended way. So
okay, be right back making coffee.
you can.
I said be right back making coffee. Because this takes a while now.
Everybody, remember to stretch, get a drink. Church, I don't know if you want to make the plug here, because we're going to be riding platforms for a little bit.
Sure. GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. Join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. Submissions are open until April 21st, and the schedule is going to come out on the 29th. You can use !AAPI in chat to get more information.
I wasn't sure when the bride runs out, so better safe than sorry here.
So yeah, Bright Man once again has the weapon that just kind of goes nuts with everything. Though here, this fire is instant kill. We're just going to go over that. You can use Rain Flush to put it out, but we're just going to avoid it entirely as much as we can. Easy stage with Bright.
Okay, everybody get your drawing boards out, because it's time for 60 Mega Man. Give me a moment.
Oh, you gonna pose for us? Hey.
Draw me like one of your French robots. 60 Mega Man.
No jokes.
And then we have to do dirty work here.
A friend of mine had a doctor's appointment, and they were like hooking up some of the monitoring equipment, and they said like, just lie down like you're posing for a painting. They actually use that phrase. So. This is Napalm Man. If you're familiar with the NES game, this fight should look very familiar because it's the exact same fight. And we're out of here. See, Napalm Man stage, I think, kind of has the biggest difference. In the NES version, it's a very outdoor forest motif. Maybe some underground caves with water running and stuff. And this, it's like all sort of military factory looking, just with those random fires.
I mean, he totally looks like a war weapon, right? So it kind of fits that it's some sort of, it has some sort of destruction theme to it. And now it's about Happy Stone. Happy time.
So, one more robot. We got Stone Man. Another stage where the friends within the stage should look very familiar, but we got these little flippy platforms again. It's just a lot of be careful where you go because these falling platforms are everywhere. Watch the buster recoil, and good luck, have fun. So we got these enemies here. They're kind of interesting as we go on because you can actually walk on most of their heads. Woo.
Intentional bonking? Are they on these?
Yeah, because those enemies, I mean, that whole section there is just a deadly section because you've got that falling platform. There's nowhere to go. You have to deal with the bat somehow. It's a mess. And here's our favorite Ring Man from NES mid-boss. Hanging out in Stone Man stage for some reason. We love him anyway.
Whee! This was also intentional.
There's just a lot of
This
stuff.
not. But you see the lag if you do something wrong.
Flying. Letter.
Don't forget it. We need it.
You have the spikes down there almost in case you forget the letter so you can do the second half of the stage again instead of the whole stage again. Happy Stone?
No.
Here's Stone Man. You can see he's smiling as he jumps around even while he crumbles the bricks. Again, same as the NES fight. Like, exact same fight. Just hit him with napalm bombs.
Yeah, if you do everything correct, he will continuously jump all over the place. But if you get too close to him, he gets like into this scramble animation, whatever. But not very difficult, I guess.
Easy stage.
And then we get the leg stones.
The legendary weapon, Power Stone. Please only use Power Stone as prescribed by your physician. Power Stone may introduce several side effects, such as lag, upset stomach, and other things that I don't really want to talk about on stream. But, just only use as directed, please. Power Stone's a very laggy weapon. It's kind of infamous. And, yeah, just avoid Power Stone.
Sadly, I'm gonna use it right now.
Oh no. Power Stone honestly is a weapon that looks like it should be really cool and really fun to use, and it's entirely the lag that it generates that makes it not.
Oh. No.
Tanks.
Not this time, bro. Okay, I had enough iframes, whatever.
I mean, the most surefire way to never get hit in a Mega Man game is to use an E-Tank. It works every time.
Before we enter the boss, you saw the 4 letters appearing, the Wily. If you don't collect all the letters, you can't enter the final stage. So you have to go back and get them later.
The ballad cracker. The escape sequence.
Oh no.
So this
Nope.
whole escape sequence, it's almost an introduction to the ballad cracker, because it is a directional fire weapon, kind of like Pharaoh shot. It just also gives us a nice explosion after it fires. So we get to have a little fun here, trying to keep up with the fortress exploding behind us for some reason. So far, so good.
So yeah, not any lag at all, guys. Don't worry. It's
No lag.
no zero lag in this
Okay,
one.
he's
No.
a professional.
Yeah. Whee!
Hey. So now the fortress is exploding. You see, we already played Mega Man 5 today, so I don't know if the joke carries as much weight right now.
Where can we go next? Huh?
You can't keep getting away with this.
I mean, it wouldn't be a Rockman World if we wouldn't go into space for the final Wily, I guess.
That's why we don't have Mega Man 3 Game Boy here, because that's the one he doesn't go into space. He goes under the sea.
And he has a cloaking device. And a giant pirate spaceship.
It's a pretty cool looking spaceship.
With a little
honestly.
flag on its back. Yeah. At least he knows about design. Like, not robotic designs, but everything else is...
His robots
While
almost
he's on
work
top.
well. It's just that Dr. Lights is better. So
He's just bad in reprogramming them.
yeah. So welcome to the first shop in Mega Man games. This is it. We bought an item there.
Bye.
You probably figured it out by now by the menu and the meters filling up. That's a weapon energy refill, which is, again, only relevant because you don't get weapon energy refills between the second set of stages. So that's our refill. We got everything back. And Rush, let's go. Nice view of Earth in the background. These missiles pack a punch. But surface section's not too bad. Just got to deal with a lot of these. Shoutouts to the Mega Man 3 Game Boy final boss right there. It's like a miniature version of it. So really, this surface section is just kind of avoiding this stuff. We're getting ready for the crane boss. It's got kind of a giant button where you hit it with Pharaoh shot a lot. And it's really more challenging to just not have your shots deflected than it is, per se, to actually hit it once it's there. So let's go.
Like, this boss fight music is so damn awesome, just like the Mega Man 5 one, Rockman World 5 one. I really love this battle music.
Like this music too, like the sort of like Wily Sage
Yeah,
boss music.
Same goes with the Rockman World 3 end section music, whatever.
That one.
It's just a bad game, speedrun wise.
It's all because of two
The
stages.
music slaps.
Yeah. They did a really good job with all these Game Boy Mega Man games.
True.
They're just a little on the long and kind of wonky side sometimes. I think, yeah, with those 5 spikes there, you could try and damage boost across all these spikes. We're going to call Rush. Make the call.
Good luck, Buster Onling.
And one more
Nice.
use of the ring boomerang trick to get that weapon drop to come over to us. And yes, you can walk on top of those shield robots. I don't think the slide everywhere trick works quite as well in the Game Boy version, so we gotta be careful with Bright. Here is our boss 1 for the castle. It's this bouncing around the room thing. We want to kill at least a couple of the kind of clones, the decoys it creates, just to reduce lag. But don't want to destroy all of them, because if we destroy all of them, it's just going to make more on the next hit. So, see that missile? That's why we've been using Bright the whole time. Much like in Napalm Man stage, and I think casually a lot of people are familiar with them from the NES there. And those missiles are going to pop out of the pits a lot in this game. And the easiest way to stop that, just use Bright.
And if you like maneuvering a lot, this stage is your best, your favorite. Will be your favorite.
Just a lot of back and forth going on in the stage. Those blocks on the bottom can be destroyed by charge kick. Yeah, get it.
You know what?
Get it. It's marathon.
Why not? We have the time. We have the time.
So second eye, this one splits in half and goes long. They both share the same life meter in this one, so if you can get one of them caught in 2 explosions, it does a whole lot of damage. So again, just stopping more of these missiles from coming out as much as possible. Bye. Oh no, a teleporter room.
What could this be? Oh. It's Guldo again.
What's up, Gildo? I think yesterday we decided that the Mega Man 4 Robot Masters in this game are actually the GDQ Force.
Yeah, he totally looks like Guldo, and he's as useless as Guldo, so...
We'll leave it up to chat to name each Robot Master with a member of the GDQ Force. Again, Bright Man. Just eating it from Rain Flush. He was a lot nicer today than he was yesterday. Yesterday, Bright Man was just like flashing as much as possible. And Pharaoh Man, like you said yesterday, and kind of like we saw earlier today, even with the NES version, the refight for Pharaoh Man, for whatever reason, they took away his little raised platform in the middle of the room, which makes the fight a lot easier once you're able to slide around.
And you get the fight full HP, get to take the fight full HP almost, so it's not as scary as
I think we just found out that E-tanks are full of Senzu beans. Makes sense to me.
So that was the fight I wanted to do in the original stage. At least this time I got it right. Without bonking and dying.
So here is Crystal Man. Crystal Man in this game is actually weak to Charge Kick, but it's kind of annoying to hit him with it because Charge Kick is a ground melee weapon and Crystal Man likes to jump. Ring is the soft weakness, kind of meant to be the bridge weapon between Mega Man 4 and 5. But it still works pretty well here. And Pharaoh is just always almost a universal backup in a lot of these games.
Aw, scam.
Here's Charge Man with his actual weakness of Power Stone.
Oh.
Got him.
More happy time incoming.
Happy Stone. Music in this game is just too good.
Oops.
Oh.
Nope.
You do it?
Too many. Whee.
Easy. Still got Napalm.
He's back.
He's back. He's still weak to
And
Crystal.
he's stronger than ever.
Capsules this year. Crystal lies here.
Boink, boink, boink.
Just gonna fill up a couple of weapons just for the end game. We don't have... I don't think we have a Proto Man scam going on here. We just get to go.
Nope. But we will get the second best cutscene, maybe. At least in Game Boy Megamans. Damn, look at that mustache. It's so big.
Pretty good mustache.
So we get to fight the center of this giant robot here.
No.
Oh no! Shot the wrong way.
Maybe I shouldn't shoot to the right side.
So it takes a little extra damage from Crystal Eye. That's your weakness.
Now we get a special slow-mo animation. If you don't kill him in the center, that this happens.
It's trying to set you up for the right hook. And here comes Mustache Man again.
Yeah, but his mustache is smaller now. What happened? No.
Oh, a couple of dinks there.
Damn it.
So now we get to see more of the fight. So there's 3 cycles of this now that we didn't do it. There's the first phase, there's the shots from the antenna. You're intended to go nuts with the Buster to kind of slow down the wily face, I guess, so it doesn't actually reach you before it retreats. Or you could just, sit here, eat the
Why
hit.
not? While he's pogging hard.
Nice. Oh no.
Time is coming up soon.
I think it's actually funny. This is the only actual Wily capsule boss on Game Boy. The main weakness is the Ballad Cracker, but Pharaoh still works pretty well.
Okay, then we do it the classic way.
Nice.
And time.
Still got him.
GG.
Even though we can still move around, it's time now, so we can.
It's so weird that you can move around
Move around
with
a little
charge
bit.
kick after that. Let's go.
Yeah. Classic Wily's begging for mercy using his special ability, special attack.
Special attack is
If you played
Megaman.
Megaman 11.
Yep. His last resort. Although this time he's wearing the backpack of... Where is that even going?
I don't know.
a
Maybe
great
he can
question.
survive in space. I mean, we have to get out of here as well, so I don't know. Maybe we should get one of those backpacks as well? Or how do we get out of this ship now? I don't know. Let's see.
Blow up that wall. Okay. I'm gonna blow up that wall too. Seems like plan. Got the good old Buster.
Easy. Okay.
Yeah, he's got it now. He's got it.
Oh, that's... He knows what to do.
He's figured it out.
One more.
Oh, is he slowing down?
Oh, that's a little bit thicker. What do we do now?
Doesn't he know that space is on the other side? I mean, we can see it here very clearly.
Our old buddy, and he's doing a jutsu.
It's about... oh no!
Whee! Saved.
Wait, if he blew himself up,
Oh, no,
how did
we
he
are
end
dead,
up in Rockman
right?
World 5?
I don't know.
He's Wily rebuilding
It's hard
robots
to
that
tell.
failed again.
And have you ever seen a sad spaceship? Oh, look at this guy.
I think we saw a sad spaceship in one of the earlier Rockman World games. I love... you can know it's a Dr. Wily machine when it has a skull motif and it has big eyes and it smiles. We did it.
So yeah, we beat the game.
Woo!
Yeah, that was Rockman World 4. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Very, very nice game, casually and also as a speedrun. Yeah. If you want to get into this, I think on megamanleaderboards.net there's a link for the Discord for classic Mega Man or all kinds of Mega Mans. And if you want to get started, you can ask there for help or like go into Mr. Cap's Twitch or my Twitch or whatever and
We'll get you to the right place.
ask for help. Yeah. There are a lot of people, even if they don't run the game anymore actively, there are still people around who can answer your questions and everything. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But wait, was this the final Rockman World today? No, I don't think so, right?
Oh, we've got
There's more.
2 more. So we're going to take a
yes.
quick break while we get set up for Rockman World, and we'll be right back. See you in just a few minutes, everyone.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Megaman 03, and we've been celebrating with a bunch of different speedruns from the speedrunning community. We have Rockman World right now. I'll hand it right back over to y'all.
We're back.
Yeah, hello. Yay! Well, my name is still Starballs92, and my commentator, I guess, it's still Mr. Cap, isn't it?
I think so. I'll go find him later. He's watching
it sounds
the hockey
familiar.
game.
So, last run, you saw us beating Wily into space, and this game, I mean, it says Rockman World, but in the English name, it's Dr. Wily's Revenge, and so maybe this game comes after Rockman World 4, I don't know. No, it's the very first Game Boy game. You see it in 1991. Got it released, and this is a game I actually had as a kid when I was young. And yes, I'm that old to have a Game Boy or had a Game Boy, and I don't remember beating this game at all. It's very unforgiving for casuals and well, even for speedrunners, I guess.
It's just unforgiving.
But you will see, I guess. Especially the very first boss, he can be like, well, you want to reset? Okay, here's your reset. But you will see, it's still a nice game. And I guess we are ready to go, I guess, on time.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, just give a quick hint there.
Is any more? Okay, so let's start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
Man, that's the
Cut
S.
Man, just like NES. Let's go. I just don't remember Kirby Gordos being in this game. Why aren't we sliding? I thought this was Mega Man. So this being modeled
we
after
can't.
Mega Man 1, yeah, there's no slide in this game. They hadn't invented the slide yet. So all walking, no slide timing. That's the benefit though. You don't have to worry about chaining your slides properly. There is no slide. Cutman, obviously at this point, is a very conveyor belt heavy stage. That little back and forth there wasn't a setup or like a whoops, what am I doing? That is intentional to kind of get the timing right for that little floor spine enemy. There's a lot of stuff like that in this game, Cutsman stage especially, that's just all timing. And we get these circular rolling cutter enemies. I don't know. Like, Cutman stage, like we were saying, is kind of a mess. There's just a lot of stuff going on.
Bad.
Big Eye Robot doesn't like
I hoped
this.
for him to jump over me.
And there are some things here, especially when we have the zoom, that we can actually make it.
Usually I would have bonked this guy, but I took an additional bonk earlier this stage, so... because I want to do Cutman first try.
Nice.
But he's...
Nice robot building. So Cutman, like you were saying from the beginning, this is kind of an RNG-ish fight for what is Cutman going to want to do to you. And eating a death here is not all that uncommon at all. You kind of wanted to walk at him and hope for the best.
So close.
It's really why you kind of want to get here without taking a death, because you're going to take damage in this stage, and Cutman's going to just not agree with you. And okay, yeah, world record attempts. Yeah, you reset, you do it again. Any other scenario, you just come in here and you take care of Cutman. He's not that hard.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, sometimes he makes this small low jump thing and then you can't dodge it anymore. So yeah, the timing on that one is very difficult. And sometimes he does this double cutter attack and then it completely screws up your like time memory.
That really weird
But that's fine.
schematic Mega Man and the weapon get scene always gets me. Cutman,
Yeah.
yeah, he's actually harder than the NES version. Not by that much. It's more that you're very likely to take a certain amount of damage in that fight. You should win coming in here with no life every single time. With full life, I should say.
No, you just can't abuse the NES like knockback pause thing here in this game.
So this is what our Yoku blocks all look like in this
Oh.
game. Church, don't you hate vertical
Yes,
stages
again.
where you make a mistake and you fall down, and we can't keep letting this happen?
No, I actually really love them. They're some of my favorite.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. You're like,
Who are
that
you?
was a different answer. That's my duress. Like, no, I love vertical stages.
So now we start adding in a fan to the disappearing platform section, and we start getting the Suzy enemies, and we can take out Cutman's weapon. The rolling cutter is a very powerful weapon in this game, actually. It kind of hits multiple times as it's going along. And
Welcome to Airman stage.
welcome to Airman stage. Lightning Lords are here. Just doing their thing. I love that the drop starts sliding off the platform.
Okay, do it safe here.
There we
You
go.
can take the first cycle, but it's so tight.
See, this stage is just a nice big climb and a lot of how much do you trust the rolling cutter to do its job.
Yeah, the cutter flies in a strange arc, especially if you move and jump.
Mm-hmm.
It can help you getting some kills here and there, but most of the time it's like you have to wait until it comes back.
It's still like so much more effective than just using the buster shots, though.
True. It deals a lot of damage to most enemies.
Yeah, it's
Whew. Scary beam section here. And yeah, typical Game Boy sprite flickering if there's lag on screen. You gotta love it.
boss door.
Yeah.
So Alec Man, without rolling cutter, probably easier. With rolling cutter, harder, just because, I mean, he still goes down fast enough. It's like trivially harder. But yeah, same weakness. He goes down.
We see naked Megaman again.
I actually think Fireman's weapon is really good in this game, but we don't get to see it so much.
Yay, ice physics, let's go.
Game Boy and ice physics. Can you name a more terrifying combo? Yeah, let's get these kills in.
Oh, no death drop. If you get the weapon drop mid-air, you fall into the spikes.
Classic bad drop
Or
luck.
you can fall. Not always, but you can. Just lose your momentum.
So those, I believe, are just normal damage. Those are not deadly spikes, but you know, you still don't want to die.
Here we do our little Michael Jackson practice.
These icicle puzzles. I also kind of like the different beat they took to Iceman stage in this. Just the music. And yeah, here you see it. Rolling cutter goes out. It does a lot of hits in a row early on, and that does enough damage to get you through. what would otherwise be a, jumping around on ice physics platforms, hoping for the best, trying not to fall down. Here's Iceman. I believe he still dies in 3 hits to the Elec Beam, just like the NES.
Yep. But his ice is very powerful. If you get hit, well, it hurts. Beep, 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 beep.
And there's our boy Fireman. For a little while, I was doing
Karate
like
Man.
Fireman first in this game. Just to get this weapon, because this stage, every stage in this game is made better by having the cutter and the Elec Beam.
Oh. No, don't go up.
Controller, please.
I went up. Yeah, I went up again to reset the timer of the enemies on purpose because I was stuck on the ladder.
I want to say the lava at the bottom will kill you if you just fall into it.
does.
But I think you can iframe on it.
Yes.
So this is a stage that just kind of keeps going forever. But Elec Beam, just like its NES counterpart, has a lot of range, a lot of damage it's doing. We get the Quickman fire tossers here for some reason.
It's similar to the Cutman stage. HP in this one is well calculated. Let's put it like that. That way.
There's the fire beams.
Oh, nice drop. I mean, I take everything here. Ooh. But not when I'm in midair. Then not.
Yeah, Elec Beam kind of dances around. Sometimes it'll get the hits you want, sometimes you won't. But certainly the range on it definitely helps. Drops are still trying to kill us. Why are drops Mega Man's biggest enemy? Nice. This stage just keeps going. A lot of these sections where you see like the fire jetting along the floor, it's somewhat kind of calculated. It's known like how to dodge it. It takes a little practice to get the timing down. So really, Fireman at this point is going to be kind of like we were saying earlier. It's just hit him with ice. He's going to run around. Fireman, are you okay?
Let's try the sound glitch. No, I didn't get it. Damn it. You can completely mess up the game audio if you shoot ice in the correct spot. Damn it. It's okay. And we got Carry. What's Carry?
Carry's kind of like item 1.
Duck and Carry.
It's like a Game Boy-ized item 1. You'll see it. I actually kind of like it.
By the way, welcome to maybe one of the best soundtracks in all of Game Boy Mega Man. I really love this song. There are so cool remixes of this on the internet. I just love the tune here. Not bonking my stuff. That's not good.
So yeah, we were saying, early on, is this game hard? Is this game easy? And outside of getting to Cutman and surviving it, yeah, you can make a case for it's kind of annoying in places.
Nice drop.
Is this game hard? Maybe, maybe not. Then you get here. You can inch through the mole section, and I do mean inch through it, and you'll be okay. But then we start getting some of these falls with surprise spikes in them. A lot of falls with surprise spikes in them. There's a few things as we keep going from here, and I believe this is the checkpoint screen, where you can make your life easier from here on out. But then there's also going to be just a lot of needing to survive very soon.
Now let's wait the cycle here. Okay, time to become Jesus. Let's see.
Oh. Just walking on a carry platform on the bottom of the screen. When you fire the carry, the platform kind of appears underneath you. It slowly drains energy as long as it's on the screen, kind of like item 3 in Mega Man 2. But it's actually a really good utility item for what it is. It's not trying to do anything fancy with zips. It's just trying to hold Mega Man up, and it does that job very well.
Oh, okay, we have to take it slow now. Damn it.
It did say that you can inch through and not get hit, and here we are. The only good thing about it, once you start inching through, is that you're going to get a lot of drops.
Yeah.
So it's a good way to get a lot of refills.
Just takes forever.
Yeah.
Okay, we are now good to go. Yeah, best case is you get 2 bongs on purpose, and then you can just walk through that section, but it's like precisely timed with your cutter and everything.
So here's our teleporter room, except it's quick, man.
It looks a little bit different than in Mega Man 2.
We're going to use fire on quick. Nice.
And it's super laggy.
See, a fire, like you were saying earlier, it's actually a really good weapon. It hits everything around you. It's almost a shield weapon in a way. And so it's very effective at piling on damage. Kind of like in the Wily 1 NES fight against the machine. Flashman. Just like NES, he'll jump when he gets hit, so do that. But despite having a stage that in Mega Man 2 NES that's full of what looks like ice, he's weak to ice. Breeze.
Yeah, so this game already had that old formula that there's a combination of, let's say, Mega Man 1 or two different Mega Mans, like from the classic series. But in this one, you only get the boss fights instead of the complete stages.
We do already have the weapons, which is kind of funny. And like chat's pointing out too already, if you game over here, you actually don't keep those weapons. It's the most bizarre thing about this game as far as design decisions go. Little known NES fact is that quick boomerangs actually do a lot of damage to Bubble Man in the NES game as well. So quick boomerangs are OP. There's just not a lot of uses for them as far as being faster than other options.
I mean, it was one of the first Game Boy games, I think, in general. So you see that they didn't know what they can do with the Game Boy yet, I guess. They're still like testing out possibilities.
Maybe. Nice double hit.
But that's the Game Boy exclusive. I think it's not possible in the NES version, right? To get double hits?
I'm not sure if you can.
I can't remember double hitting.
Heatman. You can on Doc Robot Heatman.
Yeah, but in 2, I guess.
I'm not sure you can in 2. Here's Anchor. Talked about it a little bit a while ago, but you can only hit him with the Buster. Except now we don't even have charge shots, so... Unlike Mega Man 5 Game Boy, you can hit him while he's jumping in this one.
Should we get that drop?
Nah, we don't need that drop. I mean,
let's play it risky, I guess.
The fans love risky plays, so I mean...
Nerve Buster. So a little cutscene skip coming out after this one.
We can't keep letting him get away with... Take a note to not let him get away with this again. We'll make sure he doesn't in any of the other Game Boy games. Alright, so we have one more stage. Now it pretty much is locked in, although I think you can do a weird stage select mistake and end up having to play Wily 1 again.
I think the password stays the same, so it goes back to Wily 1 if you take this, use this.
Another great original piece.
Oh no, electric beams.
Oh no. So this then becomes the only stage you get to use both Carry and the Mega Man 2 weapons in for the whole stage. Well, that's true. There is a cutscene skip. I forgot about the cutscene skip. I honestly forget how you do it. I think like it's one of those you have to hold a button things.
Press jump and shoot at the same time. Don't press start and select at the same time, then you do a soft reset.
Yeah.
It's not that useful here. Interestingly, you can't do this on the English versions. You can only soft reset on the Japanese ones. I don't know why they disabled that.
So you have the big eye robots here. 2 bubbles. I think that's probably the best kept secret of this game is you can destroy a big eye robot with 2 bubbles.
Okay, most dangerous screen incoming here.
Nice long Yoku block screen.
Have fun playing this as a kid.
I know, right?
Okay, last one. There's a backup strat that where you can use carry, but that's a very precise timing to save your ass there.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Okay.
Whoop.
I'm blocking everything. That's not.
That's not the strat.
I mean, it's not. It's still fine, but
There's a lot of
need to be a little bit more careful now.
knowing how this works. I love that just walking to the wall is the strat there, and the little spinny wheel just bonks off of it.
Yeah, you can also use carry if you're fast enough, but that's a little bit risky, I guess.
So,
And we use
birds jerks.
this one here. Just for safety reasons and to show this. The flash stopper.
There we
woo.
go. Not a bad choice.
Usually you have a very precise carry damage boost section here. But yeah, well, fun safety strats, I guess.
Heatman at full charge gets destroy the blocks duty in this game.
Yeah. The same with Megaman 2, the only chargeable weapon. By the way, this Wily music is also very nice. I love it.
Almost there.
Yeah, some more of those turret things.
Well, that the answer to the giant cutter wheel of destiny is just to juke him.
It's Metal Mustache again.
Not again. So despite the fact that Heatman's chargeable and they kind of got you in the habit of doing it with those blocks earlier in the stage, just pummel him with normal uncharged shots. I think it's more damage per ammo that way.
By the way, time is coming up on the last hit here.
And yeah, the gimmick through a lot of Mega Man Game Boy games is that Dr. Wily's weak to the Mega Man killer's weapon, which in this case is Anchor's Mirror Buster. You can kind of see it here, where every time that little cannon that's going up and down fires, it's bouncing off the shield in front of Mega Man back at Dr. Wily. That is the only thing that will hurt him. And time.
And time.
GG.
Ooh. Oh no. Poor Wily. He wanted to take his revenge, but he couldn't. Oh, poor Wily. Yeah, that was Mega Man 1. A little bit shorter than Rockman World 4 and 5.
A little bit.
I mean, a little bit. They really stepped up their game in 4 and especially in 5. 1, 2, and 3, they are kind of short.
1 and 2 are really short. 3 is,
Hey, we just
oh my god.
got a spaceship.
This... We get to... Let's review the cast here, I guess.
Yeah, said Mega Man. Susie,
The Susies.
becoming a big player in 3, I guess. But yeah, that was Dr. Wily's Revenge. Yeah, as I said, short and nice game, but in some spaces you take bongs you don't want to take, and then it's like, okay, what do I do now? And reroute your stage a little bit.
Almost like you're saying.
But except Cutman Death, which was to be expected, to be honest. I think it was still fine. It's a fine run.
Yeah, I think in a race scenario coming into this game, just planning to eat that Cutman Death almost from like a mental perspective, so that you're not disappointed when it inevitably happens, and just move on from there. Like that, if that's your only death, it was a good Dr. Wily's Revenge run, especially in a no reset setting.
Yeah, it's very reset heavy, just like the next stage we're gonna see in the next game. Just a little heads up. Mega Man Game Boy games do like their reset stages.
I feel like a lot of speedruns, stage 1 is the reset stage, because why not? Go for the hard strat when there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, exactly. But then there's stuff like Rockman World 5 where you can just lose up to 8 seconds just like that at the very end after 40 minutes of running, so...
Brutal.
You can also get late game scammed, but it's okay. But yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed that true classic of the Game Boy series, and well, there's coming up one more.
Yeah, we've got to finish off the Game Boy. I believe it's the last Game Boy game. Technically not, but to finish up this block anyway, we've got one more Rockman World game. It's going to be Rockman World 2. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with that. Yeah.
See ya.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today, we have been celebrating the 20th anniversary of Mega Man 03, a bunch of different games from the Mega Man speedrun community, and we've got Rockman World 2 here. I'll hand it right back over to y'all.
Yeah, hello everybody, welcome. My name is still Stahlbots SC2, and with me is still Mr. Cat, I guess. Are you still here?
I'm still here.
No,
I'm still here. Just trying to figure out what's going on my TV.
With a commentating hat trick, I guess. So maybe you get confused if you saw the other games. This game says Mega Man Roman numeral 2. Actually, this is the only game in the series where you want to speedrun the non-Japanese version, because there's one particular room where they changed one block in the design, which lets you slide under one enemy. Exactly one room. Everything else is the same. But yeah, that's the reason why we play Mega Man Roman numeral 2 and not Rockman World here. Just a little fun fact right at the start. Well, but this game is something special. You can maybe already hear it somehow. The music in this game, everything is weird. I think Mr. Cap can explain more in detail what happened here in this game while I'm playing. And I think we are ready to go, right?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right, then we can start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, have fun, keep cape.
Reset, man.
Okay. So you might think you understand how slides work. It's a Mega Man game, right? So we're gonna push back, we're gonna stop sliding, we're gonna do all these weird things. No, forget all of that for a minute. Forget the music, that's all sorts of screwed up. Forget everything else. Mega Man 2 Game Boy is actually a really amusing speed game. It was a different team, I think, that made this, which makes things a little weird. But the first thing you might have actually even just caught there, Mega Man doesn't get knocked back out of a slide in this game for some reason? Question mark? So that is a feature we are going to take full advantage of, assuming we can get past this mole section. Oh my goodness, what a video game. I also love that da-dun, da-dun sound for Mega Man landing. It's like, what a video game. So Mega Man 2 Game Boy is the first time we kind of have 4 robots and then 4 full other stages of robots. Oh my god, that slide.
RNG, please.
So we get the Mega Man 2 robots first. We get Metal Man, this is a totally Metal Man stage. It's got the clowns on the gears and everything.
Come on, drops, please.
We need a drop. We need a drop. Something.
We are doing the Cutman here. Because there's a special trick coming up where we need 5 or more HP. But we got unlucky, so... Well, intentional death incoming. No worries. Oh, come on, kill me.
Don't worry about that.
But it's worth.
It's worth it.
It's worth it. Yeah.
So Metal Man likes to jump around and... Metal Man, are you okay? Metal Man, say something. Do something. Metal Man. Metal Man, what's going on?
I can do this the whole day.
Oh, no. We had commentary ready for a whole fight and everything. Well, okay, yeah, the commentary was exactly that, so I guess we did it.
I think they kind of reprogrammed the Mega Man 2 AI script in this game, but the boss the boss room is too small for the script to proper execute or so, and that's why he's stuck in the corner there. Unless I'm getting too close. He will stay there the whole time. And I did the wrong stage select.
Nothing wrong with Crash Bros.
Doing the cap here.
It's not a Mega Man stream.
Crash?
Like a block, unless like you get a wrong stage select at least once. It's inevitable.
That's okay. So not only did they make this weird design decision, they you don't have any delay frames in the stage select, unlike in Mega Man 5, for example, where you have to wait a second until you can make a stage select. This right here is instantly, so you better not mash the button. But it's fine. Unless you unless you push the wrong button.
If you're watching this on YouTube later on, don't forget to like and subscribe. Do follow Stobbleton and the Games Done Quick show on Twitch. We love you all. We can't do these shows without people like you. And we would love to give you more things to watch. We have to just support. I don't have a piece of reading in front of me right now. I'm just making this up as I go.
You can skip to the 5-minute mark in this video.
There's going to be like 20 comments underneath this video of, okay, run starts here, and it's going to be when we get out of here and get in a stage.
Oh, yes. So the problem is if you're using a SNES controller with the Super Game Boy, like I do, you don't have the buttons where the game has the buttons. So I just pushed the wrong button.
Okay.
Hey. Nothing happened.
Let's go.
2-minute ad break.
They do say that the best game for you to speedrun is the game that you can laugh about and reset a lot. So I think we're making the case for that here.
So if you ever want to play this game casually, just use metal blades everywhere.
It's a good description of every version of Mega Man 2. Just use Metal Blade. It might not be the fastest strat, but it's a very effective strat. Oh, are we going to do it? Rush Marine!
I thought you meant top route, but I got that extra bonk on the cat, so...
Make the call to 1-800-ARMARINE. The top route, I believe, is like a second or two faster optimally, but the bottom route is literally free if you have Rush Marine. And the other thing...
The only bad thing in this game is that Rush is also kind of strange program, because you can get on Rush while it's like transforming, but if you're like too early on this, you just fall off again and don't enter the Rush itself. So you have to wait until it's like completely deployed.
Yep. I think it's great that the chickens in this game will die to one Metal Blade, and on the NES, the Metal Blades will just dink off of them and do like no damage at all. There's Woodman, who's weak to literally everything.
That's the only good thing about... Well, not only good thing, but that's one of the good things about this game. The boss is usually like 1 or 2 hits. There's only one that's very difficult. Every other boss is like, okay, let me hit you 1 or twice, and then it's gone. Okay, be careful with the stage select here.
Yeah. Number 1 time loss in marathon settings, menuing. And yes, the soundtrack in this game, and wait, is that... I don't even know what just happened there. Soundtrack in this game is very infamous for being off. I think there's been studies that have shown that like if you lower the sound chip by an octave, it sounds a lot better. There's also been a couple of
Yes.
remixers out there that have done work. Looking at you, Rushjet, and just as far as making this soundtrack actually listenable, it's actually not
better drop.
bad once you get it out of the screechy range.
This soundtrack kind of reminds me of an elevator sound, like when you have to wait. Or like the old cell phones ones.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day,
yeah.
those old Nokias and everything, they all had those kind of
You
sounds.
ever have like that old Nokia phone,
Tunes.
and then like you could program in a ringtone, and you just like get this high pitched beep, like a few things in a row. Yeah, that. So that was Airman stage. It looked just like Airman stage. Lots of little ticks in the air, little Lightning Lord platforms. Here's Airman. You still can't beat Airman even on Game Boy. Although
And he's gone.
he still doesn't like the leaf shield either.
Luckily, I had a weapon drop during the game, during the stage, so I didn't have to swap in between. That's very nice. And yeah, then you have Mega Man pointing at things. Why not?
Yeah, Rush Jet. This is
Okay,
the first Game
hot.
Boy game with Rush, and it's worth noting they didn't really know how to give out Rush, so they put them in all the first 3 stages. 3 because you get Rush Coil from one of these as well. The also good thing here is we get Mega Man 3 Rush Jet, which if you know your Rush Jets, Mega Man 3 Rush Jet on the NES is the one that you can fully control up and down. He doesn't just run forward into space or anything. So we have the best Rush Jet at our disposal. My first thought was to say Mega Man 5 reference. My second thought was to say get that one up because I love the coin sound it makes in this game. It's so weird when you hear it. It's like Mario's here for some reason. See, someone else is like me in chat. This is their first Mega Man game that they actually played. If this is your first Mega Man game, it's really an experience. Then say like, people like this? What?
Ah, no. Okay, I want to take the health there, and instead I'm got more damage taken. Whatever. There's always a plan B. Not this one. This one.
Gotta get that one up. Get the E-Tank. And just use Rush Jet to get out of
Because
there.
the next boss fight is... he can be difficult.
And,
Yeah. Speaking of weapon weaknesses.
NES
You will
Crash
see.
Man goes down in 2 hits from the air shooter. 2 hits on normal, 3 hits on you know what I mean. Difficulties in NES Mega Man 2 are weird. This Crash Man is you need a double hit or an extra early hit to have enough ammo, and it looks like we did it.
Yeah, as you can see, I still have 1 energy left on the weapon, but I can't shoot it anymore. And yeah, that's why you have to adjust the fight. And if he jumps into you, you take a lot of damage. If you get hit by his clash bombs, I don't know, it deals like 1 or 2 damage only. But he can jump right into you, and then yeah, it hurts.
It's like an underground castle this time.
It seems like, right?
Another cutscene is I love this music transition.
There it is. There he is. Get him. This time we get him early in the game, or not?
Get him!
Or not?
Get him!
He's right there.
Oh.
Ah, you had one job, Mega Man.
So we have 4 teleporters here that are actually a stage select. Welcome to Magnet Man stage. Shout outs to my good friend Fast CC. Magnet Man stage works pretty much like it does in NES version here. Got some different things, but it's the same stage. Except we have all these Mega Man 2 weapons now. I don't know how they turned the enemies from the NES into those, but sure. I I keep forgetting to say this because we've seen it like a bunch of times. I don't think we've actually said it. Yes, weapon refills and drops don't actually stop your movement in this game, which is probably its single best feature. So you don't have to worry about drops stopping you in your tracks. So just like 3NES, Magnet Man has disappearing platforms.
By the way, I'm not bored here. I'm doing the jumps on purpose, and that's the second best feature of this game. Dancing up the ladders if you get hit.
Oh, yeah. You don't fall off the ladders.
You don't fall off ladders.
Keep climbing and you'll be fine. Jumping on Rush because just like 3NES, save the weapon ammo on Rush Jet. Also, my favorite juxtaposition between 3NES and 2 Game Boy. In 3NES, you fight the Doc robots. Metal Man, Doc Metal, is weak to magnet missiles. Magnet Man, weak to metal blades. What even? It's like they knew.
Okay, only one more stage until the real fun starts. Not gonna spoil here. But you just have to wait out one more stage until it gets very interesting. And I don't mean the music.
Back here. You have to know which teleporter is which is probably the least favorite thing about this.
But the only good thing is you can't really wrong stage select here, because you have not a lot of time to think about where to go.
That's true. You have to actually work there. You still have to know.
You have to
which
think it
one's
like
which.
that. Yeah, right.
Hammer Joes.
Whoop.
So Heartman, we want to go to second for a very specific reason. I think in earlier rounds of this
Monkey.
game, we'd go Hardman closer to the end. It just kind of worked out that way, right? Mega Man 2 Game Boy has the distinction of being the Mega Man Game Boy game that has zips. But we need Hardman's weapon to do it. So we're going to get through here. Guess that's the other.
And he's weak to magnets.
Yeah, just like NES. That's the thing. The other NES thing they got wrong in this game. The Met Dozers have hitboxes that are a lot more deterministic. It seems those magnet missiles had no problems hitting it. Okay. Hardman still hits like a truck, but it works. And I forget. And this is the game where the magnet missiles will dink off of Hardman's fists. Just makes the fight a little bit more interesting. Well, that's true. We saw them. We're obligated to all yell, "Not the bees!"
Not the bees.
Not the
We have
bees.
more Mega Man pointing at things.
Bees. So,
Okay, let's
hard
go.
knuckle. If you're familiar with the hard knuckle from the NES, the weapon works pretty much the same. You fire the weapon, and what even?
This looks weird.
Okay. So I'm legitimately not completely familiar with it. I do remember, though, being in the halls of Summer Games Done Quick 2015, not joking, and people said, hey, they discovered a zip. If you fire a hard knuckle pretty much in the screen transition, the game advances the screen, but Mega Man doesn't fall or something like that. And
Yeah, but the hard knuckle freezes your movement for a second or for a frame or so.
that screen right there, by the way, I believe is the reason why we're playing on the European card of this game. There's a block there that stops you from sliding all the way underneath that platform on every other version of the game, except this one. So we play this one.
Oh wait, I need to get this one here because I used too much hard knuckle.
Yep. We've said this a few times earlier. Mega Man 4, 5, and 2 Game Boy, your weapons don't refill between the last 4 stages, so you gotta get the drops when they're there. But yes, hard knuckle, because of its interesting, weird interaction with screen transitions, lets us do some fun zips and skip a whole lot of screens in this game.
And if you want to do it by yourself, just go on the ladder and press jump and shoot at the exact same time, and that's free. You just need to the right position. But the zip itself is not difficult. Oh god. I have to wait here. It's fine.
Hey.
But there are screens where like you fall down a screen and then you have to hit the hard knuckle when the screen transition starts, and that's very difficult to pull off. But yeah, on the ladder, it's usually free. I just missed it 2 times in a row for no reason. What's the showcase, I guess?
Friedel. I feel like this stage is longer than the NES one. But it's been a little while.
Wait.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. You could switch and get the last part of the way.
Yes.
This game is so weird.
You can share weapon drops. That's so cool. And I think I needed a drop, by the way, so good for me, I guess.
And we'll say, even without those zips, Mega Man 2 on Game Boy is probably the easiest Game Boy game, like once you've actually gotten some experience with it, to actually just beat the game at all. So if you're out there and you have a dream of being a Game Boy Mega Man speedrunner, I know, it never works, but you know, there's always somebody out there. Highly recommend starting with this one, just from like a learn a weird game perspective. If you want to, I don't know, this is just a fun game. It's a wacky game. You just have to be able to deal with the music.
So I just, because of that zip, I climbed up a ladder where there wasn't a ladder. And got to take the weapon drop here.
Top spin on Needleman. Seems legit. Okay.
That was close.
I wasn't worried.
This guy can screw up your runs so hard. Because he's like, the top spin hitbox is so, well, weird in this game. It behaves so weird. Needleman is a strong guy, so... Well, we are good to go.
So this is Quint, who I believe is Mega Man from an alternate future timeline where Dr. Wily was defeated and it gave up, and Mega Man was adapted back to be peace, and so they gave him a pogo stick of destiny, which we get for... I have so many
future
questions
Mega
about
Man.
this game.
Sakugane.
Sakugane.
Best weapon in the game. So yeah, I guess from underground, where can we go? Like the final Wily Fortress is coming up. Whoopsie. But Dr. Wily is a very nice host actually, because look at this. Like, he opens the door for us. What a nice guy. Isn't that love? But why are all these clocks in the background? I don't know.
So because that's Mega Man from some alternate future place, then yeah, this is... Dr. Wily apparently has a time machine, but he could only get Mega Man, I guess. He can't do anything else. I have no idea what screen we're on.
Nah, this one again. Okay, we have to do this again. Now the screen reset. And we can... But hey, we got the good zips.
Call 1-800 Armory. Don't actually call that.
Usually you have to go all the way down, then you have to go all the way up again, and then you have to go all the way down again. But with the hard knuckle, you just go straight down.
We didn't get to make any jokes about long vertical sections during this game today, so...
Unfortunate.
I'll stop talking. Charge is gonna hurt me, and it's gonna be sad, and no.
I would never hurt you.
You wouldn't.
I don't play hockey. We can't get into a fight. What?
I'm gonna go buy some
Fortnite don't
gloves
have fighting.
I'm gonna...
Oh no.
No, that game should have had some fighting, but that's... There's the coin sound, we got it! We'll have the Mr. Cab Hockey Talk show later on. That's a whole nother show and a whole nother thing. We're here for Mega Man.
So guys, if you think clocks in the backgrounds are weird, take a look at Dr. Wily in this final boss fight now.
This end is so weird.
He's a toy.
He's a giant ostrich. You have to avoid the Mario 2 turnips, avoid the toenails. And we're just going to actually ride Rush Jet so we can sit up here and pummel him a little bit. Don't soft lock.
It should be good. Yeah, you can soft lock if Wily is completely at the right side of the screen. Then you soft lock the game. So we got the pogo stick. Yoo-hoo! Final phase coming up. Time is on last hit. And we got a toy dinosaur or whatever.
Fires bullet bills. That's important to note for the test. So the hitbox is this like really small bit right above like the skull's eye.
And
it's it. We did it.
GG.
I think there's a neat
But to be
detail about
honest-
this ending here. Mega Man actually gets that bullet bill weapon.
But this is actually not the best part of the game. This is the best part of the game because Mega Man shows his true color,
do it.
blue. Kill him!
I'm gonna do what I should have
It's
done a
your
long
chance.
time ago, Mega Man, Dr. Wily.
I'm more than a robot.
We did it.
Da-da-da-da-da. And he's dead. So yeah, Mega Man casually just shoots Wily into the orbit. Why not? Maybe he survives, maybe not. We don't know.
I don't know. We gotta keep an eye on this Dr.
But yeah,
Cossack
that's-
guy now.
Yeah, but yeah, that's actually the most funniest thing ever. Like Mega Man straight up tries to kill Dr. Wily after the game. After he like invites us to his home, you know, opening the door for us. And we just want to kill him then. Maybe it's because back then he did this ground trap for us. So Mega Man is still kind of annoyed by that. Then it's even, I guess. It it's out. But yeah, that was Rockman World 2 or Mega Man Roman numeral 2. I hope you enjoyed this very special piece of Mega Man history.
I guess that's
It's a
one way
fun
of putting
game. I mean, except if you didn't have the little stage select incident, then it would have been a very good run, to be honest. But still, very good time, I would say. And yeah, as we already said in the last runs, if you want to learn Mega Man speedruns or Game Boy speedruns in particular, you can go to megamanleaderboards.net. There's a link to Discords, different kinds of Discords, and one of them is the classic one. And in this classic one, you can ask for all kinds of help for the classic series and also the Game Boy series. You can also show up in Mr. Cap's stream. I think it's in the overlay, I guess, the name. You can go there, or you can come to my channel and talk about Game Boy Mega Man and all kinds of other Game Boy or all kinds of other Mega Mans, because I'm also a Mega Man X runner, mainly the SNES ones, but I'm thinking about doing some of the PlayStation ones. I really hope you enjoyed the. Well, in total it was 4 Game Boy Mega Mans. We didn't show you the third one, but whatever.
Mega Man 3 Game Boy is a whole other animal entirely.
Oh yeah, it's special in a different kind of way. I think there are a lot of cool runners coming up, especially if you like Buster only, I guess. So don't wanna take too much of your time, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the event and have a good time.
Yeah, thank you both so much for being on, for showcasing these games and the commentary. Absolutely entertaining and fantastic runs. So I really appreciate y'all coming out here and celebrating Mega Man with us this weekend.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Bye.
Now, as you mentioned, we got more Mega Man games coming up, so we're going to take a quick break, and then we will come back with Mega Man 9 Buster only. We'll see you in just a few minutes, everyone.
Oh, that color scheme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today, we have been celebrating the 20th anniversary of Mega Man 03 with the Mega Man speedrunning community. We've got a bunch of different Mega Man games up for you. And just before we get into the next one, just a quick reminder. GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebration. I can't read, apparently. Join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. Submissions are open until April 21st, which is today. And the schedule is going to be up next week on the 29th. You can use exclamation AAPI in chat to learn more and get more information on that. Also, we do have Sonic and the Sidekicks. It's coming up June 1st and 2nd. If you speedrun a game with any of Sonic's friends, you can use exclamation Sonic in chat for more information. With all of that said, we got Mega Man 9 Buster Only. I'll hand it over to our runner. Let him introduce himself.
Hello, hello, hello. Yes, my name is Powerblade. I am a Mega Man Buster Only runner. I run Buster Only across most games, and I'll be playing both Mega Man 9 and 10 Buster Only. So what Buster Only is, basically, is you go through every stage only using the default weapons. And yeah, only the default Buster. And yeah, so we'll just get started. All right, 3, 2, 1, start. So typically, as of recently, we don't start with Galaxy anymore. However, because this is a bit of a marathon run, I am going to start with him to kind of explain a little bit more about Buster Only and a little bit more about 9 in general. So Buster Only is very basic. You just have these standard pea shooters. That's all you can use to kill enemies, bosses, what have you. Do I need to stop the run? Okay. That is weird.
We're going to take just a quick tech break here, everybody. It looks like we lost the game sound, so we'll be back in just a few seconds here once we get this sorted out. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that, but it seems we got all the tech problems solved, so we're ready whenever you are.
All right, so we'll start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. No, we'll blame Mega Man 2 for the Game Boy for messing up our audio.
That's fair.
So, as I was saying, yes, this is Mega Man 9 Buster Only. I will be doing both 9 and 10 Buster Only. So basically, just what you see right now, what I'm shooting, that's all I can do. The Buster does 1 damage in general, except against Splash Woman, which we will get to later. But I am starting with Galaxy Man, just to kind of get a feel for the game for a minute. So, Buster only, relatively unpopular category. However, it is very fun when you're not dealing with RNG. RNG is a very big problem in this game specifically, but that'll be a little bit later. So a little bit as to what this run is. We usually start with Tornado Man because of a fun little trick at the beginning that saves 4 seconds. However, I would like to explain how that was going to work. Because this game, I believe in just Tornado Man and Plug Man, runs on things called global cycles. Where basically just think the whole game is running and think the Mario frame rule, except a little bit more simplified. And instead of at the end of the game, it's at the end of a stage, it's just right in the middle of the stage. The stage is pretty mundane, a lot of walking back and forth, very easy beginner stage. The boss is also relatively easy, however he has one distinct problem when it comes to speedrunning. And that is his RNG factor. What you want Galaxy to do is you want him to sweep on the you want him to swoop on the floor as much as possible. He can only do one of 2 attacks 3 times in a row. This being one of them, and this is the one you don't want. And he is not giving me, he is not throwing me a bone. Oh my gosh. I think we might be getting the worst pattern. But Galaxy is typically a very big swing in time. He can cost you a lot of time, and yes, we're getting the worst pattern. Unfortunate. I have a very bad track record with getting the worst pattern in this fight. But anywho, we get a little weapon showcase, but we are not going to be using this. For now, we are going to go to Tornado Man, who is now the start of this run, just in regular old attempts. And the reason is because of the very start. You have to play nearly frame perfectly for 3 screens. So far so good, but this is the main attractor. And we missed it. Thankfully, it's only a 4-second time loss, and considering the other mistakes you can make in that screen, it could be a lot worse. But yeah, these are just some magnets. As long as you don't press the jump button, you'll never fall off. And you can kind of just jump on top to kind of keep where Mega Man's at, so you can better time things. Here we have a little bit of ice physics, but they're not going to cause too much problems, thankfully. But we can do a little bit of moonwalking. Here we're going to do a little bit of a damage boost so we can get through this a lot quicker. And here's the rainy section. The rain hinders your movement in this direction, however, in the next screen, it will be helping us. This section can get pretty scary, especially if you are a little bit behind in getting on these magnets, but no issues there. Here's the helping section I was talking about. You want to try to jump as much as possible because you only get the hindrance when you're in the air or the help when you're in the air. And now we're on to Tornado Man. Tornado Man himself is not too big of an issue. He is slight RNG, but nothing too atrocious. What you don't want him to do is what he's doing right now and go to the very top and fire tornadoes. You can only get 2 shots in on him per eye. So you want him to be any of the other levels. But that was a pretty good fight. For defeating Tornado Man, we get the Tornado Blow, but again, we're not using weapons. Until later. But we'll get there when we get there. Next we have Jewel Man. And Jewel Man is a very mash-heavy stage. Most importantly due to the mini-boss. But this first screen can cause a whole lot of troubles too. Thankfully we got through that part. Oops. Unfortunate. Yeah, this stage is just death by 1,000 paper cuts. As you can see there. But back to what I was saying about the mini-boss. This here is known in the community as Cheese Ball. He takes 15 hits to destroy, and he gave me a good pattern. We'll see if I can kill him, and we can. He gave me a very favorable pattern to kill him there. Every mini-boss in this game takes 15 hits to destroy. And 15 is such an unfortunate number because it causes a lot of problems. But we will get there when we get there. Getting a 1-cycle cheese ball is very crucial to a good run, and thankfully we got it. And we're at Jewel Man. So Jewel Man's an interesting one. He jumps when you jump. However, there was a damage boost strategy developed by a runner named Slurpy Ninja who was able to kind of ignore that sometimes. And we're able to beat him about a second faster than we used to. Very tricky stage, and we got through that pretty flawlessly. And next up we have Plug Man. Plug Man casually is probably the hardest boss just in general. However, in a speedrun, he is not too bad. We're going back to the global cycles thing, and he has disappearing block puzzles, or Yoku blocks, and we are trying to make as early a cycle as possible. Thankfully, this one is a lot easier than the one found in Tornado. It's still tricky though. So this is a copier. It just kind of makes a dumber version of yourself. It can't keep when it jumps, it can't keep moving forward or backward. However, they do run ever so slightly faster than Megaman. So far, so good. And now we're coming up on a damage boost strategy that we need to do in order to make the next cycle. That was good. And we barely make it through. And there we go. So this is Plugman. Like I said, probably one of the hardest fights to do casually, just Buster only. However, he is probably one of my favorites to take down. He sometimes just gives you this flow, and it's immaculate. And boom.
Nice.
I love the layout for this room too. Very, very good for the fight. You can always dodge him for the most part, as long as your positioning's right. So next up we have Hornet Man. And fun fact about Mega Man 9 is that both Hornet Woman and Splash Woman were supposed to be opposites. It was supposed to be Honey Woman and Ocean Man. But we got a neat little switch, and personally I think I like the change up. Hornet Man's stage, however, is a little bit tricky. And it's mostly due to the mid-boss. The mid-boss of this stage is a flower. Pretty unthreatening, but it does cause quite a bit of problems. And it's mostly due to that 15-shot rule. Every mini-boss in this game takes 15 shots, and unfortunately for me, I am only able to hit him a maximum of 7 times per pass, which causes a plethora of issues. And there we go. Oh. So the best I have been able to do is 3-cycle. Bit of a scary section there. You kind of want to keep moving forward as much as you can. However, it can get a little scary. And those Stomper enemies that are usually at the end of most stages take 10 shots to kill. So they're basically a little mini boss for you. And here we have Hornet Man. You want him to keep moving back and forth instead of keep on firing bees, which he is not doing for me. At all. Maybe we'll see it in the refights. Overall, pretty solid. Yes, a fan game did actually use Honey Woman. It was, I believe, Rockman World, where Honey Woman is a hidden boss in, I believe, in the Ladybug stage. And next up we have Splash Woman. Now, Splash Woman is a very optimized stage, optimized fight. The most you can really do is try to cut corners when falling. In both Mega Man 9 and 10, and I think actually in every Mega Man game, you accelerate fast, you accelerate going down, so you want to try to jump around these corners as best as possible to save as much time, because you'll be accelerating downward faster. So that's really the only optimization you can make in this stage, is try to cut the corners as close as you can. The stage isn't too difficult except for a section coming up shortly. And it's right here. You want to jump to barely miss those spikes, and you want this big bubble to appear right here to get up here. Very tricky section, but afterwards you are completely fine. So the order is mostly determined by runner's preference. Typically, you want to get either the hardest stages out of the way first or the most RNG stages out of the way first. The great thing about Buster Only is that you are able to switch up the order anytime you like. If there's a stage giving you a huge problem, you can move it earlier, and it's not a problem. One of the very, very few advantages Buster Only has over any percent. But yes, that was a very good stage. And next we have Splash Woman. And Splash Woman is the only boss of the original 8 to take 2 damage per hit of the Buster, making this a very easy fight. And voila! But yes, if you want more female Robot Masters, play Rockman World. It's a pretty good game. Especially for a fan game. So these next 2 stages, Magma and Concrete, are actually the first stages in the any percent route. But for me, they are pretty simple. This stage does look scary and there are a few scary jumps, but overall it's nothing too shabby. Missed a few shots there, but it's okay. So these pillars, unfortunately, we just have to wait to get past them, unless you can damage boost through them. They only fire when they appear on screen, so you want to get there as soon as possible. And here's another mini-boss. And we almost one-cycled him, but unfortunately, Ash was not very good. Here's another RNG room that I despise. Sweet. Oh, that was close. So here you want to try and jump over as it's falling down. You want to try to jump over the pillars so that you can scroll on the next pillar generator. And we are through. Now, Magma Man himself is all about reactions. You want to get close to him and just try to stay under him as much as possible. He can never hit you with the Magma Bazooka if you're always just one step around him. So it's best to stay close and try to keep on hitting him. And there we go.
Very nice.
So far, especially given that we got a really bad galaxy, this is a pretty good pace. And finally, we have Concrete, which I think is debatably the easiest stage in the game. It's the first stage you go to in any percent. He has a little RNG, but overall it is a very, very simple, yet fun stage. Now, technically, there is a mini-boss in 3 elephants in this stage. However, Legacy Collection doesn't count them as mini-bosses, so neither will I.
It's fair.
That's something I'll showcase a little bit at the end, too, where Legacy Collection was really fun, and it gave us a bunch of little challenges to compete with online. Very fun, but mostly useful for practice. And for some reason, they don't show up in the mini-boss refights just the mini boss gauntlet. I don't know why, but yeah, apparently Capcom just didn't think they were mini bosses. And that was a good stage. There's a tiny optimization where you just keep running on that second to last platform and jump on the last one. However, I do not feel like dying today. So I've heard that him jumping is usually faster, however, I am really bad at hitting him when he's in the air. So I prefer him to do the sweeping motion, like that. And voila!
Very nice.
And that's the end of 8 Robos. $21.49. I got that in my last speedrun event, which is pretty cool. So next we're on to the Wily stages. The Wily stages are a pain, especially Buster only. Not in just traversing them, but also in how you're supposed to traverse them. This is where the term Buster only kind of loses its merit, because there's a lot of sections where you're forced to switch off of the Buster. And it's caused many arguments in the Mega Man community. However, we're just going to simply do it the way that I have done it in my runs. As long as you don't kill any enemies with anything besides the Buster, I say fair game. And here we go. The only game where you don't have to switch off of the Buster in order to win or to beat the game fully is Mega Man 10. Hence why it's my favorite. There's also a rule with the Rush Jet and Rush Coil where you can fire the Buster while Rush is on screen. However, it's debated whether or not you are allowed to fire the Buster while you're on Rush Coil or Rush Jet. I'm personally not going to touch that at all. And boom, we one-cycled the dragon. Almost got burned. Uh-oh. We're okay. So the boss here is a little interesting. You'd think that the faster you mash, the faster you'd get through the fight. However, there seems to be some limitations to the fight. I believe they're called the spike pushers. At least that's what people call them. And it doesn't matter how fast you mash, you kind of have to get a rhythm to it in order to get the fastest fight. So typically we're just going to stay on these bottom 2 rows and just trying to take these guys out. The blue ones shoot only tiny shots that only move it back a little bit, while the red ones shoot big shots that move it back a lot. You want to, at the very least, avoid the red ones doing what they want to do. Unfortunate there. But not too bad of a fight. What made me a Buster-only type guy? When I was growing up playing Mega Man, I always liked to do the no damage runs, where you go through Buster only and take no damage. I eventually found the speedrunning Discord for Mega Man, and I was initially an any% runner for Mega Man 10. However, I simply was not good at that, and I saw that there was a Buster Only category. So I decided to play that, and I got the record in Mega Man 10 Buster Only. And so I've just kind of stuck with it ever since. So this is Wily 2, arguably the scariest stage in the game in terms of technical abilities. There are a lot of very scary jumps, very scary, just a very scary stage. I will likely trip up my words a lot throughout the stage, because Wily just loves to make me scared. Oh, that was atrocious. Ah, we didn't recycle it. Unfortunate. We were one shot away. So for Legacy Collection, in terms of runs for both 9 and 10, they run ever so slightly faster than the Wii, Xbox 360, and PlayStation consoles. So there's usually just every run for Legacy Collection usually adds like 2 to 3 seconds to the end of the runs. Just a neat little tidbit. But we are out of the scariest part of Wily 2, thankfully. I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of health. That was bad. Well, at least I got it right back. And here is the boss of this stage. The Shark Tank. Shark Tank, ooh-ah! I probably butchered that horribly, but this boss has 3 parts to it. First, this tail part. Because this is Buster Only, we can't constantly hit it all the time, because it likes to go up in the air. And as you can see, Mega Man's range is limited. However, you typically want to beat it in 2 cycles, and that was really good. This midsection will test if you're able to turn around and shoot. And I can today, let's go. And then there's the headpiece. Sweet. So far, so good. However, we can't breathe just yet, because Wily 3 probably has the scariest section in the whole game. And it's right at the end. But thankfully we do get these slow elevator parts. You can't go faster up, even if you are allowed to use even if you can use weapons, so it's just kind of a mundane area. You can just kind of mess around here. I missed one. Here's a tiny scary jump right here, but we got through it. Ah, we messed up the... Oh, maybe not. Usually you're supposed to turn around there in order to pass through that middle Sniper Joe, but somehow I didn't need to do that. All right, we get a free M-Tank here. Which we can use in case we're in trouble. But anyways, here is the scariest part of the whole run. We can do turnaround damage boost off of these cannons. Right over death pits. Holy crap, we did it.
Very nice.
And we're still not out of the woods, unfortunately. But that is very helpful. Here is the Devil Boss. Another thing that any percent runners get to rejoice is that they don't have to sit through this fight for 2 minutes. You want to get 4 shots on him at least twice. If you're able to do that, then you should be golden to defeat him. We got one of them so far. And you want to try to beat him in 2 cycles. Or 4 cycles, my bad. And we messed up. So we're just going to M-Tank to be safe. But yeah, this fight has been an ender of many runs because getting 4 shots on him per pass is very difficult, but we did it there, so we should be home free. And there we go. So I believe if I can get perfect luck, we might have a record chance here. However, perfect luck you do not get. Because this is likely why so many people don't run 9 in general, whether you are 4 Buster only or any percent. Having the biggest RNG swing right at the end is very frustrating. One last use of a weapon, and that'll be it. So the first boss we will go to is Galaxy Man. 1, because he's the most RNG, also because he's one of the top rows, and also because you get some health back after damage boosting through the whole stage. And Galaxy Man is just being mean to me today. Hey, at least you didn't give me the worst pattern this time. I will take it. And I believe record chance is basically done. We needed a perfect fight from Galaxy there, but it is all right.
I mean, even being so close to that pace at this point is pretty impressive.
Yes. Especially considering this is a very, very scary game to get, or not even just scary, just very difficult to get through Deathless. I guess we're not Deathless just yet, but I highly doubt I'm going to die. Someone knock on wood, please. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Aside from Galaxy, these fights are going pretty good so far. Still a good fight, though. Alright, we'll see if Hornet will finally just walk back and forth one of these times. Nope. There we go. That's what you want him to do. Still a good Hornet fight. Alright. Final two are Tornado and Plug. We'll see what Tornado gives me. Ah, darn. Ah, no. Unfortunate. We get another Plug fight. Ah, darn. Now this is the big problem right here. Now, this fight has 3 phases. The first one not being too bad. However, the next 2 are very RNG dependent on whether or not you'll get a good time. For this one, you want him to go back. He can only do 2 different things. He can either go back, or he can go up and do a stomp. And he can only do one of each only 2 times in a row. Unfortunately, he is not giving me the good RNG. However, at the very least, no matter how good RNG you get there, it all depends on this phase. Because this is Buster only, you just have to hope and pray that he goes down. Which is about a 50-50 shot, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that height or higher, you just cannot hit him. He has given me a pretty decent pattern so far, though. Nothing amazing, but still good. Thank you, Wiley. All right, time.
GG.
39.07, which converts to about a 39.09. That's, I believe, 30-something seconds off the record. So this was a very, very good run. Especially considering all the RNG elements.
Yeah, absolutely.
However, you're not done with me yet. Sorry, you can go.
I was just saying, that was a super clean run.
Yeah, thank you very much. However, you're not done with me yet, because I am also going to be doing Megaman 10 Buster only.
Yeah, we'll... You go ahead, you finish up. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna take a quick break so we can get set up for Mega Man 10, and then we'll be right back.
Sweet.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today, we have been celebrating the 20th anniversary of Mega Man 03 with a bunch of Mega Man speedruns from the Mega Man speedrun community, and we're back with Mega Man 10 Buster Only. I'll hand it right back over to you.
Hello, hello. Yes, and for people tuning in, I am a Buster only runner. And basically what this what that means is that I just go through the whole game with just the default weapon. And yeah, that's about it. So we're just gonna hop right in. And we'll start timer in 3, 2, 1, go. So Mega Man 10 likes to use global cycles throughout the whole game this time. And it's most prominent in Sheep Man. I don't like... Oops. I accidentally switched weapons. That was funny. Anyways, we'll start that again. Anywho's. So yes, as I was saying, global cycles are a big thing in this game. Where basically every stage uses it. If you can complete the stage at the same time every time, then you get the same thing. Now, this stage overall is just brutal. Not only because the stage is difficult, but also the boss is RNG, just an RNG nightmare. Uh-oh. I wasn't able to mash fast enough, unfortunate. Well, we're gonna miss the cycle, unfortunately. What the heck is going on with my octobulbs? So 9 is going to be the good run for today. 10 will likely be a disaster. Alright. But yes, this stage overall is just brutal. With that mess up there, though, it'll be less brutal because I don't know what cycle I'm on. And here's a neat little strategy where we damage boost here and barely make it up the spikes. I learned that from actually a hard mode Buster only runner known as Tonio8. He completed a run back in 2015 and I decided to watch it just on a whim randomly and learn how to do that. About a 2-second time save as opposed to waiting for the Yoku blocks. Fun fact about Tonio8 is that he had the longest standing Buster only record across every game in the series.
Oh, wow.
From 2015.
That's really impressive.
Yes, but now we have Sheep Man. Probably my least favorite fight ever because I have reset thousands of runs to this fight alone. You want him to stay on the ground as much as possible, and he just does not like to do that. As you can see, however, if he plays nice, we can maybe get a 4 cycle. Unfortunately, he got to the corner there, so no. And we're done with him. You'll probably never find someone who hates Sheep Man as much as I do. But not just for his design, just for speedrunning. But now that we're through, we're going to go to Solar Man next, which, like Plug Man, is probably the hardest stage casually. However, the music is very good. There are a lot of ladders in this stage, and fun fact about ladders in both 9 and 10 is that if you jump off of them, you save 6 frames as opposed to just walking on them after going up. This is a very precise stage with a little bit of RNG, but nothing akin to Sheepman. Here are the Phoenixes. These suckers are also RNG. You want him to stay on the ground, and he will. Thank heavens. See, Sheepman? That's how you give good RNG. I am not bitter, I promise.
Definitely not bitter at all in any way.
Not whatsoever, no. Anywho, here's a little conveyor belt section. It's a little tricky, but nothing too bad. Here's some fun dodge maneuvers. And here we have Solar Man. A very fun fight, one that you actually have to be patient in, even in speedrunning, but I digress. Typically, you just want to try to stay away from him, but if you damage boost, you can get extra shots in on him. And there we go. So next up is Strike Man. Strike Man is like Jewel Man of the previous game, where this is just death by 1,000 paper cuts. You'll very rarely die in this stage, however you will just eat boatloads of time loss because you keep messing up the tiniest little intricacies that make this stage difficult. Here we have the goalkeeper. Very fast, you just need a good mash. Here we have these rising soccer balls, which are interesting to say the least. Very creative liberties taken in this stage, and I quite honestly enjoy it, even with all of the problems I have with it. The spiked ones deal a lot more damage if you land on top of them or if they ram into you. And here we have a harder version of the goalkeeper. Getting a one cycle here is very difficult, but we got it. Let's go.
Very nice.
And there we go. So Strike Man's Fight Buster Only is actually pretty interesting. Very rhythmic fight, as opposed to any percent where he just dies really, really quickly to his weakness, the Triple Blade. But yeah, you can get 7 shots in on him per pass, and it's a very, very satisfying cycle if you can hit all 7 shots. yeah, overall, that was pretty good. And next up is Nitro Man. Nitro Man's fun because this is one of the few moments in a Mega Man game that you can just move a little faster, especially for Buster only. This stage is pretty tricky, and there is a lot of damage boosting that we will do later to try and save some time. So you're trying to avoid damage as much as you can. And this is probably the best song in the game. Ow, the Sniper Joe turned around, you have to wait a little bit. So here's where we do a lot of the damage boosting. We ram right into the trucks because we are badasses. Do a little damage boost there to get through the truck and not take as much damage. And there's one more damage boost down here. And this very tricky section where you have to constantly keep jumping in order to avoid stuff. I failed a little bit, but hopefully that won't bite me in the butt. And here's Nitro Man. So what you want Nitro to do is just kind of stay in place and fire his weapon. That he is not doing. In fact, he gave me the worst start. Oh, I'm unfortunate. If I was just a little more left, we would have avoided a death there. This fight is... I was recently playing through 10 Buster Only Hard mode, and Nitro Man is a lot more spastic and a lot more fun in that one. So his slow movements are just completely throwing me off. But there we go, he's done. Going for PB? Well, we're already out of PB chance, actually. The world record, which... Yeah, the world record, I hold it, and it's a 42:54. But yeah, with a death in Nitro and a really bad sheet, man, this is out of PB chance, but I will try to get under 48 minutes. So next up is Commando, which is kind of like Splash Woman in the last stage, where the stage is very optimized. However, it is a lot more difficult. You get pushed by sand, you have to constantly keep jumping in order to not get slowed down by quicksand. It is very tricky. We want to try to not set off those bombs. And here's one of the most fun moments in Mega Man, just riding the sandstorm. It is very satisfying to get through cleanly. I believe 3 of the stages in this game have branching paths. One of them is in this stage, one of them is in Pump Man, and another one is in Wily 1. With Commando, we want to go to the second path. With Pump Man, we want to go to the first path. Where's the platform? Ah! We're fine. And we're golden. Never mind. Almost had a perfect stage. The Commando Man has a really interesting property that helps us here. Whenever he is in the air, he doesn't have iframes. So the faster you can mash, the faster you can not kill him. When he's on the ground, that doesn't apply. Ah, unfortunately, I missed it. Pretty rough fight. And next up we have Blade Man, which is my personal favorite Robot Master of the classic series. Very fun fight. I just love the stage overall. However, there is a very tricky spot that I have not practiced in a while, so we'll see. But aside from that, this stage is just very fun. There's a lot of fun damage boosts. And we get a very interesting seesaw, which is one of my favorite things to just move around on. And here we have the mini-boss. And there we go. So roughly 3 screens down is where we'll get to the tricky part of this stage. So Mega Man, if he full hops and jumps, he can cross 4 tile gaps, which is what we have to do here. And we got through it. Oops. Oh, one of the enemies didn't spawn, so I wasn't able to damage boost.
That sucked.
I don't know what happened there, but for some reason, one of the enemies didn't spawn. So we will try again. There he is. This saves a lot of time as opposed to using the seesaw. Unfortunately, you can't do that here because there is just a gigantic pit. Is there an entity limit? Well, the only problem... That would suck if the entity limit was 1, because there was only 1 enemy on screen. I honestly have no idea why he didn't spawn the first time.
Entity limit of 1 is my kind of game. Only 1 enemy at a time. It's the easiest game ever.
Oh man, that would make speedrunning this game so much easier if there was only 1 entity limit. Alright, next up we're going to do Pump Man, which is the first boss in the any percent out. There's only 1 slightly scary jump, but other than that, it's nothing too bad. So this is the resident water stage of the game. And it definitely looks like a sewer. We want to take a damage boost off this shrimp. And here we do not want to get in these bubbles because it is very likely that we will get trapped up into the... Yeah, that. Honestly, I should not have hesitated. I probably should have just kept going. Unfortunate, but nothing too bad. Alright guys, do we still believe in a PB chance?
Yes?
Well, you're foolish for thinking so. Sorry. Missed the jump there. All right. All right, now we should be good. Yes. Grab this E-tank for safety. Alright, so next we have the Pumpman fight. So Pumpman creates a shield around him, each of 8 bubbles, and each bubble takes 3 shots to destroy. However, the neat thing about this fight is that you can shoot through his shield if you stand about right here. And if you have a fast match like me, you can kind of destroy the bubbles. And next up, we finally get a little bit of a breather, hopefully, in Chillman. Probably my favorite stage to go through in terms of speedrunning. It is very clean when you do things correctly. However, considering how this run's going, we'll see if we can do it correctly.
I believe.
You believe? Okay. Believers rise up. Sorry for dissing you earlier. So this stage has these ice blocks, which take either 2 jumps to destroy or 2 shots to destroy. If you have a weapon that can aim down, then you don't have to worry about jumping on them twice. However, since this is Buster only, we do have to worry about that. That's dumb. The game audio or like all of my audio? Well, this is dumb. Let's go living in rural areas and technology. A great combo.
Technology is like incredibly haunted sometimes. Honestly, it's a miracle it works at all.
Yeah. Goodbye, Stomper. All right, so Chillman can be a very frustrating fight. He can only walk or jump and occasionally shoot out this attack. You want him to be on the floor as much as possible. I believe he can only walk or jump 2 times in a row before he has to switch. But because of the ice, you can get some really fun backwards momentum shots and just kind of keep shooting him. One of my favorite fights in the game. All right, let's see what the problem was. I will try to fix it. But in the meantime, we'll try to get it done in this wily cutscene. Oh wait, I can't move that. My bad. Well, we'll just have to live. I don't know what to do.
We can pause the timer and take a real quick break if you want. Just
I'm down to just keep going. Everything will just seem a lot more ominous. I'll just pull up the songs. I'll just pull up remixes. We'll do that.
just
We'll put up remixes of the songs.
just hum the songs out.
All right. All right. So, fun little thing about this fight, you get to see a lot of old bosses. However, none of them are any near as threatening as the old ones. Yeah, unfortunately, we aren't able to hear this song because it is probably the best in the game. Yeah, to everyone listening at home, just put up Megaman 10 OST. That should definitely... That'll fill it in for you. So yeah, if I remember correctly, each boss was chosen by the developer's favorite boss in each of the first 9 games, aside from Rockman and Forte, because apparently that game just doesn't exist. Another thing that Legacy Collection 2 hates besides the elephant mini-bosses in Mega Man 9 is Rockman and Forte, because it does not exist in this one. We are somewhat low on health, but it shouldn't be too bad of an issue. Yeah, sorry everyone for the lost game audio. Just blame my laptop. We'll just do that. Oh yeah, I can just turn up the music on my TV. Yeah, we'll just do that. There we go. No curse. Okay, well then we'll just turn it off then. I tried. I'm sorry.
I,
I'm never getting another GDQ event again.
it's all good. It's all good.
All right. Scary jump, but we made it. So this is probably the worst stage in the run. A fun stage, however, it's very scary. Also, the people saying turn it back on. I don't want people with audio, anything with hearing problems to hear distorted audio. I don't know what it sounds like. So I don't want anything to. I don't want to cause anyone any problems. So here we'll get our revenge against the Octobulb, considering how poorly that went last time. Oh my gosh. Okay, we did it. Ah, almost died. Let's go. Yeah, game's done quietly. Here we get probably one of my favorite bosses ever, a giant crab. Okay, I will turn it back up to hopefully just a medium. And he's down. ASMR stream? No, thank you. All right. Finally, we have Wily 3. And then we'll get 2 more short stages followed by refights and a Wily fight. So we get a few elevator sections. Wily 3s love to make elevator sections. I don't know what it is. What? What? The spike wasn't even there? The spike wasn't even there. Chat, the spike wasn't even there. I am getting screwed over. I demand a refund. The spike wasn't even there. What the heck? What? Oh, you know what I think it is? It got covered by the button. That must have been what happened.
Maybe, yeah. It would make sense.
I've never had that happen before.
He missed the audio cue. Chat, he has audio, we don't.
All right, we're gonna do a shrimp damage boosting strat, and the shrimp was actually nice to me this time. Let's go. No shrimp Alfredo tonight. Let's go. And we have one more elevator section. And I'm going to avoid buttons as much as possible because apparently they're deadly. Ah! Okay. Here we do a little damage boost. And we get one of the longest fights that anyone will have to endure. This is the block devil. And we're just going to shimmy around on the whole stage. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. So here you want to kill him in 2 cycles. If you can't do that, then you lose 2 minutes, I believe, or 1 minute. More shimmy in. Get out of the way. Ouchie. Oops. Get out of the way, Mega Man. All right. There we go. Next, we have the refights. If you keep making noises, we can hear the song. I don't think you guys want me making noises. That doesn't sound very nice. And you're describing my talk. My talking is a noise? How dare you?
That's a really great point. That's a very great point.
How dare you? My voice is beautiful, thank you. What, do you want me to do like a Mickey Mouse impression? Oh gosh, welcome to Mega Man 10.
That was actually better than it should have been. That was pretty good.
You're welcome. All right, everybody. So today we're going to beat up a baseball.
Pretty good pattern. Disney lawsuit incoming. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Does parody lock count? Can we just desist it?
There's no way Disney's watching. We're fine. Everything's...
You never know. Who knows? Disney might buy out Twitch and we'll be okay.
Which is the next Marvel.
All right, so anyways, enough tomfoolery. We're in refights.
That's right, Fredo. Mickey's always watching.
like Santa Claus, but a lot less creepy.
Trying to process that in my mind. Is that...
He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows
No.
when you're awake.
No, definitely more creepy. Definitely more creepy. I'll take Santa Claus any day. I am out.
All right, Cheat Man's being annoying. I'll take it as karma for ruining Santa Claus for everyone. And if there are any kids watching, Santa's real. I promise.
And less creepy than I almost said Megaman, Mickey Mouse.
No.
Oh, what are you talking about? I just have a clubhouse dedicated to myself. I'm totally not a narcissist.
I never thought of it like that, but that is pretty bad. It is. Huh. I think I have some things to think about after the show.
Oh, man. Well, I hope everyone's enjoyed the stream so far. So far, these refights have been pretty garbage.
Yeah, the whole Pluto Goofy thing has always been weird to me.
I always thought Goofy was a cow. He always looked more like a cow to me than a dog.
You're not wrong, but even still, this implies there's a weird world where, like, you have both human-like animals and also not human-like animals, and that's just... I mean, Sonic has the same problem, actually, so I was...
Yeah. It's nothing new.
Yeah. We're looking into this too much, never mind.
Yeah, we're looking too much into this, guys. We're Matt, Pat, I know you're retired, but we need a film theory on this. All right, so this is an interesting fight. He just has an infinite supply of platforms. You want him to shoot the slow ones. That allows you to get more hits in. And here we have this phase. Pretty simple. When he comes down, you can get roughly, I think a max is 11 shots on him. But for a good fight, you only need roughly 10 per or 9 per. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We should be good. Granted, I don't know how much damage the lightning does. Hopefully not enough. Yep. All right. We are on to the final stage. And here we have, how does Wily get such a big tax break? Because we have a gigantic tower. I'm surprised nobody knocked it down while it was in construction.
That's a
Like it's a gigantic, like just the floor is a gigantic skull. So everyone should know that it's Wily. I feel like this should have gotten picked up on sooner.
No.
Mega Man, you're a terrible hero.
I'm convinced Megaman just like doesn't have anything else to do once Wily's gone, so he just like lets it happen so he can be useful.
You know what? I admire that headcanon. Mega Man's lazy.
He has to come around every like 6 months or whatever. He saves the day and then he leaves and he comes like, all right, I'm done. I'll see you in 6 months.
Alrighty. So thankfully, this fight is pretty easy. It's because you're in space, you're able to hit him no matter where he's at. Ow. But it can still be a pretty difficult fight. You want to try to give those little orb things the shortest path possible. So typically you just kind of want to, like right here, you want all these to go down. Wily is not giving me a good pattern though. Ouchie. We'll try to avoid using an E-Tank here because I'm that much of a gamer. And ooh! Last second dodge there, but that is time.
GG.
All right. Really rough run, but we got through it. Sorry everyone about the game audio. I have no idea what happened. But yep, that's Mega Man 9 and 10 Buster only.
Yeah, thank you so much for being on, for showcasing the game. Do you have any shout-outs or anything you want to do?
I'd like to shout out a runner named Kame Senin. He is a big help in getting me into Buster Only. He's a great guy. I really have enjoyed being a part of the Mega Man community. Other than that, I'd like to shout out these two right here that are in the call with me for tolerating my tomfoolery, especially with the game audio. Everyone here is doing a great job, and I hope everyone's enjoying this Mega Man marathon.
Yeah, thank you so much. Everybody definitely go check out Palpablade here. Absolutely fantastic Mega Man speedrunner, as you've seen. Definitely deserves a follow.
Thank you so much.
With that said, yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for being on, for showcasing the game, which I probably already said, but really appreciate everybody coming out here celebrating Mega Man. So yeah, super appreciate that. But with that said, we do have more Mega Man coming up. We've got Mega Man Battle Network 2 next. We are going to take a quick break and then we'll be back with that. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Yesterday and today, we have been celebrating the 20th anniversary of Mega Man 03 with the speedrunning community, all the different Mega Man speedrunning communities, a bunch of different Mega Man speedruns for you. And right now, we have Mega Man Battle Network 2. I'll hand it right over to you. I'll let you introduce yourself.
All right, hello everybody. My name is Supersonic. I'm primarily a classic Sonic speedrunner, but I recently started learning Mega Man Battle Network 2 since this is my favorite game of the entire series, and plus like Battle Network in general is my introduction to Mega Man. So what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna pretty much put it on this prompt here to reset on the title screen, and then we'll try to go for an audio cue manipulation to get the Aqua element. So we'll be ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go. That might be fine. We'll see. We'll find out once we get to the Shadow Man scenario. So anyways, we're in school right now. We gotta talk to Dex a couple times. He's gonna just tell us to kind of meet on the net here. So before in other like Mega Man games, we would have to talk to everybody else, but in this case, we just had to talk to Dex. So we're just gonna go straight home, right after school, talk to mom. Because if we don't talk to mom, she's not gonna let us into our room, so. All right, so first things first, every game of the Battle Network series will always go into the tutorial section. It's gonna show us like how to use the chips, whether it's in attack, defense, and whatnot, or adding chips to get more in the next draw. So in this case, we're gonna be just picking the 2 cannons here and then just kind of mash through the text as best as we can. And just get through the tutorial section fairly quickly. I'm also like doing a pause buffer there too, or like holding the pause button so we can skip the cutscene to go into the next section. This is the support section, so it's going to tell us how to use area grab, which we will hardly ever use in this run actually. So okay, just use the white sword and then we just got to wait it out. So we have a custom bar at the top there. We need to wait for it to fill up completely in order to go into our custom menu, in which we can select our next chip. We'll just use a shotgun here to get rid of this guy. And then the last tutorial is talking about adding chips, and this will be very vital, especially with the style change that we're going to go for. So we're going to go ahead and add these 3 recovers, and we got to wait 1 turn. I'm just going to go ahead and dwindle this guy's HP down a little bit, and then we'll just kind of sit here, take damage. No big deal because our HP is going to recover right after this. Okay, so we'll just get these 2 shotguns and then just get rid of the Metars. Oh, I did that wrong apparently. Oh, I think I know why. Because I didn't lower the other guy's HP down, so that's okay. A little bit of a hiccup, but no problem. Okay, so we're done with the tutorial. Now we can just head into the net area. And during this time, we're going to try to aim for getting a couple of important chips here. So we want to get a couple of guard stars, one for story progression and another for program advance. We didn't quite get a good draw here, but let's see if we can. I'm gonna try not to use my buster too much because if I use my buster a lot, it'll give me a different style, which is the gut style, and we don't want that for this run. We want to get the custom style instead. So we got to try to use as many chips as possible. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up this bug fry we're gonna use for later to buy a specific chip. Okay, we got another Metar here, so gonna take this one out. Take intentional damage here, and I took damage twice. Hopefully that's not gonna be a big deal. Ah, we were so close. At least we'll have plenty of opportunities to try to get guard stars. So. Oh, we got another encounter. All right. Let's see here. We're gonna use this. Yeah, so like the beginning of the game is usually fairly slow because we can't really do much in terms of like getting rid of these enemies quickly or running away from them as well. Because usually it would take about roughly 2 to 3 turns to escape. But once we get our sneak runs, which we will talk about a little bit later, that will be our saving grace pretty much. I kind of banked for some Zenny there. So that is the GMD or green mystery data. The green ones are random, so they can have everything, or like pretty much anything, like from Zenny to chips and whatnot. Blue mystery data would usually be static in terms of like getting HP memory or like other chips or even like money as well. I'll wait for this guy to come up the front. All right, so we're just gonna head over to the square area here. Probably gonna get another encounter. Yep. Not a good encounter here, and not a good draw either. We're just gonna have to wait it out a little bit. So single segment, it basically means that we cannot go into the title screen at any moment because that would actually manipulate RNG. So we're gonna try to do this in single segment. But if we end up like getting a game over or something, we'll treat it as an any percent run afterwards. No big deal. And plus there is going to be a story required chip that we need called Zapring 2B. It is definitely possible to miss it the first time around, so but that's not till like way later in the run. We don't have to worry about that right now. So we're gonna talk to this guy to take the Z license. So he wants us to find the Hope data and Hero data as part of a test. So we're gonna head over to Area 3 here, which is up this way. And then we're gonna grab this data here, which is the Hero data, and then we're gonna jack out and then jack right back in because it is faster. What does Buster Max off mean? Basically, like Buster Max is pretty much like one hit KOs. Like you just shoot an enemy and they'll just die instantly. We're just using like the regular Buster settings, and I'm using the Legacy Collection version of this game. Okay, we have a chance to get a guard star here. Take with damage. Gonna bring him up here. That might be a little slow. We'll see. Hopefully we'll be able to get guard stars at some point. You want to get like a rank 6 against those Metars. There's another chance. This is gonna be a little slow because I got a pretty bad draw here. Okay, we could probably do something with this. Not quite. Still like a rank higher. Gonna talk to this security cube to reset our step counter. I'm gonna grab this blue mystery data for a panel out 1. We're gonna be doing some folder flow edits like later on, which will make grabbing the chips a lot more easier because we want to get as many custom points as possible. So once we're able to do the style change, we'll get the custom style, in which will give us an extra chip to draw. So far, we've been getting really terrible hands here, but trying to refrain from using my Buster as well, because there's like various instances where if you use the Buster, it'll count towards the gut style. And there's also the shield style, in which if you use the guard chips or any sort of like defensive chips. But we will have to use the guard chip in order to make a program advance later on. Okay, let's see if we can get some Zenny here. We did not get any Zenny. How are we doing on Zenny right now? We have 750. Okay, we actually have plenty. Okay, can we get a guard star here? I'm taking intentional damage just to kind of lower my rank a little bit. There we go, there's one. Okay, we got one guard star. We just need one more now, at least. Because one of them is for story progression, as I mentioned. Yeah, there's like some things, if you interact with them, it'll reset your step counter. Mostly the security cubes, I think. Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead and talk to this green Navi to finish our section of the exam, and now we're gonna go head into this sub-chip dealer. We're gonna buy a couple of sneak runs here. Get 2 and then exit out. And now we got the fun part here. This is where a lot of the runs can take a bit, because we need to get some dash chips here. We need like 2 of them. I'm gonna do a quick folder edit here. Gonna set it to attack. And now we just gotta look for these fishy viruses. And this can take either a few minutes or it could take a long time. So we need like all the luck we can get to get these fishy viruses. Or there's one, but we have a Canadum right with us. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, we're definitely not gonna get a dash chip this way, but might as well get some custom points while we're at it. We got the cannon chip. All right. Oh, there's a fishy right there. Let's see if we can do this part. Maybe? Okay, there's a dash and a dash star. That's a really good one, because the star chip will allow us to pretty much combine it with any other code. That's a good pickup right there. This one's a little tricky. Let's see if we can get this here. Ah, the Meteor just kind of swooped in. Also, the fishies do deal 50 damage, so I gotta be careful not to get hit by this thing. Okay. So yeah, this one's kind of a tedious portion of the run. Okay, we got another Canadum, but can't really do anything to that cannon thing. We just gotta wait it out. We just need like either 2 fishies or 1 fishy or something of that nature. Gotta wait it out again because didn't have any good draws there. So we want to try to match codes, which is like the letters that you see on the bottom. And we're gonna try to have as many chips with the same code as possible, which will give us some good folder flow in order to add chips and just trying to grab whatever we need so we can draw the specific chip that we need. Oh my goodness, all right. Oh, we could probably get a guard star here, let's see. No. Ah, it was a shockwave. Yeah, so we just need 1 more guard star. The buster use, I'll probably use it sometimes, but not all the time. Mainly because of the style points. Trying to refrain from using the buster so much, which is why I'm picking up a lot of chips in the draw, like whichever I can, as long as I have the same code. Because that'll give me some custom points, which we cannot physically see. Like it's in the game's memory that it's keeping track of it. There's a fishy. All right, can we get this here? Dash G would be nice. Dash B. Actually, that's fine. I can go with that. I'm gonna do a quick folder edit. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of these 4. Put this in, and then put the guard star in, the panel out, then sort by tab. Yeah, we'll try to get another guard star later on, but just keep it going here since we got 2 dash chips. We will be using program events, yes. We're gonna be using the, not what I wanted to do, I wanted to go in here. Okay, so now we're into our first scenario. This is the airman scenario. So our friend Yai is currently being gassed in the bathroom. So we gotta save her from that. Okay, got an encounter here, which is fine. There we go. Okay, so we're going to turn this knob to activate the cyber gas. And we're going to activate this ventilation program. And skip some cutscenes there. Okay, so I'm going to intentionally get caught by this. Grab this blue mystery data for the HP memory. And then we're going to go ahead and set up a sneak run, which is like a rappel in this game. So we won't get any encounters as long as we have the proper level threshold. Just gonna avoid those gases really quick. All right, then we're gonna go ahead and activate this ventilation program. And then we're gonna take control of land for a little bit here because we're gonna look for an item to somewhat help out Yai. We're gonna get the fan. Shout outs to the headless Pikachu carpet. Okay, now we're gonna control Megaman again. Okay, get caught by that. Gonna grab this mystery data to get the reg up. Eventually we're gonna be regging chips, in which we'll highlight it, and then it'll be our first draw every single time, but it has a limit though, because we need to have specific megabyte storage in order to use it. right, so here we have Airman. So probably may know him from Mega Man 2 on the classic series. Got a bit of a revamp here. Still pretty annoying as he was in Mega Man 2 as well. So we're just gonna try to attack him as best as we can. Gonna use a dash attack here. Oops, kind of used that shit a little too soon. That's okay. We'll get him in this next one. Yeah, we'll just use these for custom points. And he's just moving away. There we go. We got him. All right, so Airman is out of the way. And now Yai is safely in her bed, resting. So now what we're gonna do is gonna talk to her, and she's gonna give us her security code. But we're gonna go ahead and take a detour on this telephone here. And we're just gonna steal 1,000 zenny from her. And she's really rich, so that's like $1 for her. No big deal. But we need
You
a
won't
lot
even
more.
notice.
Yeah. She's like, I'm too tired to notice anything. Like, everything is fine. All right, so we're just gonna go to bed. We'll just save just for safety purposes. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is go into the PC real quick. So now we're gonna do a little bit of shopping once we get to the merchant. Gonna go ahead and use up a sneak run here. So we won't get any encounters. Okay, then we're gonna go into this warp point here. Talk to this guy, and we're gonna buy HP memory and 3 shotgun Bs. Okay, then we're gonna open up the security code that we just got from Yai while she was sleeping. I guess she intended to give it to us, but because of all the malarkey that happened, she wasn't able to give it to us, so. So now in this scenario, we were planning to go to camping, so we're gonna be talking to our friends here, see if they wanna go, but they're gonna decline us for now. But we are gonna be fighting Dex here, because we're gonna get a chip from him for our program events that we're gonna go for. Oh, he cut off like the entire middle row. Okay, well, we didn't get a good draw here, but ouch. Just use a pickaxe like right on his knee. Okay, let's see. Let's grab some of these chips here. Oh, he moved just in time. Come on, Dex. Yeah, we'll just use a wide sword and he moved. A big guy like him is so nimble that we can never underestimate enemies of their large stature. All right, come here, Dex. Try to punch me. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, so we got Guts Man. Okay, so now what we're gonna do next is head over to the school to talk to Mail. And then she's gonna be doing homework. This is on a Saturday, by the way. So. And then Yai is not home apparently, even though she was like sick like the day before. All right, so we got nothing else to do. So we're gonna head over to Marine Harbor now. And we're gonna take another exam. Gonna try to go for the B license here. Okay, talk to this lady. Get an exam card. Gonna head downstairs here to talk to this guy to allow us into the exam room. And here we go. All right, so right before this guy, we're gonna do another folder edit. So we gotta get rid of 2 shotgun Js, a reg guard. Oops. Ah. Where's guard at? No, wrong button. There it is. Okay, red guard, and then we got to get rid of an area grab. And then escape. Then we got to put in the Gutsman. And then this. Twice. Oh, I did it 3 times. I don't think that's going to matter. And then swap Gutsman with panel out 1. Actually, no, this might be fine. Gutsman, panel out 1. There we go. I'm going to save just in case. Okay, so now we got to go through a 5-fight gauntlet. And with this one, we can basically pick any chip we want because it's not going to count towards our style points. Let's do this here. Oh, hey, Gutsman's here. Let's go ahead and get rid of these 2 cannondums with them. Yeah, I love the music to this game as well. Like, this is my favorite. Like, I played Battle Network 3 a lot when I was younger. My friend and I, we used to net battle so much back in high school. And it's kind of funny because both of us were in marching band in high school. And during the away games, we would always bring our GBAs with us. And we'd just be playing, like, Mega Man Battle Network 3, just net battling during, like, halftime or something like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Like, it's pretty fond memories of that. And like, and then I decided to play the other Battle Network games, and then Battle Network 2 is the one that stuck with me the most because like the music was good, and I just like, I like the story of it, and just like the everything else really, story, music, like you name it. All right, so that one's down. I think we're at fight number 4. Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can get all these bunnies at once. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay, problem number 2. Oh, I don't want to repeat that. Okay, so we got to buy a couple sneak runs here. Okay. Okay, so first things first, we're actually going to take a detour over to Dex's PC. And we're going to steal a couple of chips from him.
As you do.
Yeah. Like we're just borrowing these basically. Well, except for the money. I guess we're just taking those.
Look, don't leave stuff around on the web.
Yeah. All right,
I mean,
go ahead.
No, you got it. You got it.
No, go ahead.
In a world where you have these avatars, the Navis, to like break into security, and like everyone and their kid has one, why are you leaving stuff like that just laying about?
Yeah, for sure. I actually forgot to talk to somebody here. Gonna make a quick detour. I was supposed to talk to a green Navi, and I totally forgot about that. Because there was that evil Navi that I just talked to, and he didn't really do anything. He was like telling me just go away. But I was supposed to talk to this guy first, and then talk to that evil Navi to trigger a fight. So we're gonna be losing our sneak run, unfortunately. But we'll just end up taking the encounters, because we have enough HP to run away, so. Okay, so back to Area 2. Also, another thing to note, even though this is in English and we are playing the Legacy Collection, we're technically playing the Japanese translation of this. So Prism Glitch will work. And we're going to be using Prism Glitch quite a bit once we get it. But that's going to be like halfway into the run, so we'll be seeing that a lot later. So I did see someone mention about that. Also, this is a really bad draw. Let's see what we can do here. Let's deal some damage on that guy. Okay, that's not good. Actually, we're gonna waste these swords here. Gonna see if I can pull a Gutsman. That'll take out at least 2 of those guys. I don't think I'll be able to get a good lineup here. Oh, we got one of them. And the guy decided to stop when I tried to shoot my cannon. That's just great. Oh, these guys are being... Oh, gosh. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Never mind. Gosh, these B-tanks, like, even though they're just moving in an up and down motion here, like, it's so hard to hit them. Gosh, these draws are just terrible. Well, I guess that's the name of the game, right? The luck of the draw. Come on, Gutsman, where are you? Of course I'm not getting him. Oh gosh, I'm taking too much damage here, and I'm still not getting Gutsman. Okay, well, they're done now. Geez, that took way too long. But we defeated this guy. We got the walking program back. We're just gonna go ahead, exit, and go back in. And then we'll head back to where that green Navi was and give him his walking program. Goes to Prism Glitch, you'll see. It's pretty neat. Okay, I'm gonna try to refrain from using a sneak run here. Yes, barely got to him. Very good. Now I'm gonna go back in again. Just pretty much saving a little bit of time just from backtracking and such. All right, now we're gonna do our next gauntlet fight here. All right, this gauntlet is a little tougher. Okay, at least we got rid of the Flappy. That one can just wreak havoc on our panels here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead. Cannon this guy. All right, we got 3 Minotaur 2s. Got a pretty bad draw, and even if we try to use guard here, it's not gonna do anything really, because they're gonna block it right away. So they move a little faster and they can just block a little faster too. Gonna try to chip away here on damaging. Go ahead and wait for a custom bar. Now we're not getting any good draws again. Almost got him. There we go, he's dead. Now it just leaves a little more. You can actually use the guard star here, because he won't be able to block it. There we go. Okay, let's see, what can we do here? Ouch. Not doing a good job of blocking there, but that's okay. Just gotta watch out for that bunny though, because that can stun us for a little bit and we don't want that to happen. Get rid of that. Try to get rid of the B tank there. Okay, let's see. I can probably use this here. Really low on HP. That's actually not good. Yeah, going for the custom style. But in these gauntlet fights, they don't count towards the points, so we can pretty much use anything we want. Oh! That's okay. That's not considered a game over, thankfully. Yeah, kind of unfortunate that we had like such low HP, like heading into that fight. Okay, now we gotta worry about that Flappy. so guard is actually not going to do us any good against Flappy because it'll break our guard. Just going to go ahead and let him do his thing there. Okay, where is he spawning? There we go. There we go. All right. So now this part. Of course, we get a bad draw here. Deal as much damage as we can. Okay. Gonna do this, I think. Okay, that takes care of those two. Kind of wish they would be able to come up front here, but now we just gotta wait on this here. So, Church, do you have a favorite Battle Network game?
I've only played one Battle Network game, and it is Battle Network 1. Yeah. Unfortunately, I did not have the other ones as a kid. They are on my ever-growing list of games that I need to go back and play, but I have not gotten around to it.
Oh, gotcha.
One day.
One of these days.
I swear.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I don't want to take too much damage. Ah! Jeez, I'm just taking way too much damage here. Okay, there we go. That took care of them. Okay, the Cannondom fight. Okay. I'll get rid of this middle one here. Deal damage to that one. Okay. Ooh, that was close. I can get another wide sword here. That'll be perfect, but... of course we don't get it. We'll just use these ones right here. There we go. Alright, last fight of the gauntlet. Let's see if we can get through this with just 75 HP. Oh, let's see here. More worried about the hard heads than I am with the B tanks. Okay. We can't really do anything with wide sword. Gonna go ahead and add it. So the problem with these hardhead here, they break panels, as you can see. And panels will come back after a period of time. So we're just gonna have to like be a little patient with it. Yeah, okay, we took out the B tank at least, so that's good. And open his mouth. There we go. Almost there. Okay, we can't do much with this one here, so we gotta go for another draw. Okay. So yeah, these gauntlet fights are a little boring, but it is what it is. But anyways, we did get our B license, and now we can go home. So we got an email saying, oh, our friends are available to hang out with me, go to camping. So we're just gonna head back home here. There will be some more gauntlet fights later on, but for the time being, we're gonna enjoy some camping. And at least we don't have to talk to our mom this time, so we're just gonna go straight to bed. Okay. Here we go. I'll just go to the bus stop in which all of our friends are waiting for me. You just gotta talk to all of them, and then they'll trigger the bus to show up. And here we are in Okuden. So this is our next scenario here. And we got bees. Okay, so now we gotta get 3 different things here to shoo away the bees. We're gonna get this lighter. And then go down here. Pick up a stick. Which doesn't make sense that it's down there, but then there's gonna be like a roll of paper here. And then we're just gonna get rid of the bees. Now we're gonna go into the statue here. So we're gonna head up this way to grab this blue mystery data, which contains an HP memory. And we're gonna get out of there. And there's gonna be a bear. Gonna grab these binoculars that are conveniently placed behind the waterfall. And it turns out that the bear is not actually real. It's more of a robot. So we're gonna jack in, get this rig up, and talk to this prog here. And then we're gonna be fighting some spiky viruses. And we did not get... Actually, let's do this. Kind of hoping I would get a dash, my dash tip here, and I missed both of my both of my mini booms. Oh, now we get the dash tips. Thanks, game. Okay, well, we got rid of them. Still got a heat shot B, so that's pretty good. All right, so now we're in the camping site. Now we got to talk to our friends, and they're going to be requiring some items for us to grab for them. Okay, so first things first, we're going to talk to this guy. He's going to give us a fish. And we're going to talk to this guy. He's going to give us a battle chip here, the Bubbler G. And get the firewood from this old man. And then talk to this girl to get a knife. And now we're going to go ahead and talk to our friends again to give them the things that they need. I mean, Dex was searching for firewood, but he's just kind of running back and forth there. Probably not looking at the right spot for him. Okay, so now we give them those things, and then all of a sudden we have panic music going on. Because there are bombs planted all over the place. So we're going to talk to this guy and get some sneak runs. Okay, so we got full sneak runs there. Gonna go into this door. We can't really do anything. So now it's telling us, oh, there are these bombs planted all over the place. Favorite style. My favorite style is I think it was like woodcuts. Oops. I think that was my favorite. I don't remember. All right, so now we have the bomb comps here. Just gotta use our sneak runs, and there's gonna be. So if we try to approach a certain area, it's gonna blow up, thus causing us to not go any further. So we have to take specific paths here. Okay, so we got 500 Zenny. As long as we follow this path, we're not gonna get any explosions happening. We're gonna defuse this bomb here. I'm gonna search for the next one, which is on this thermos here. Oops. Okay, so next scenario. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this BMD, get some 600 Zennies, activate a sneak run. Sometimes I forget where to go, so like guide open with me here. Okay, so this blue mystery data was give us an HP memory. Minesweeper, yeah. That's exactly what this is. Okay, then we're gonna grab this BMD for White Sword L. And stop this bomb from detonating. Okay, then next we gotta go behind the waterfall. Oh, geez, I keep saying no. Okay, there's a bomb in the thermos. Okay, so we'll use sneak run. There's two things we got to pick up here. I'll show an example of what it looks like when there's an explosion in the last comp. This way. I'm gonna grab this one, which is 1500 Zenny. Go around this way, grab this BMD. Rig up 2. That's gonna be useful for later on. Okay. And now Chad is telling us that, hey, there's another bomb laying around, but it's actually on somebody. So this fellow over here that doesn't look like any other ordinary NPC, we're just gonna pester him a little bit, kind of make him talk. And then we're gonna be fighting our next boss here. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and make this bomb detonate. So that's what happens. And I'll just block up that path, and I forgot.
Oh no.
I forgot the sneak run. Okay, everything's okay now. Now we can move on. I didn't think I was gonna get the encounter that quickly, but that's fine. Okay, so we're just gonna head over this way, grab this mystery data for a bug frag. And there's another BMD we gotta grab here. Got a power up. This will allow us to increase our stats, thus raising our level as well. It's gonna be really useful, especially for sneak run purposes. And more Zenny, and then we're gonna have our next boss fight. I'm gonna go ahead and save here just in case, because you never know. All right, so this is Quick Man, and we're gonna try to go for a program advance here. But now I gotta draw Guts Man, so we're just gonna be kind of stalling for a bit. So Quick Man here, he's actually impervious to all attacks until he's like stationary and he throws an attack back at you. So if he doesn't attack, then he'll be like invulnerable. So I just hope I can draw Guts Man. So we can do our first program advance here. And I'm not getting it right now. Of course, I'm probably gonna bottom deck it here. And let him do his attack. No Guts Man.
Yes.
Where are you, Guts Man? Yeah, we're going for Gut Shoot. Because it deals just the perfect amount of damage to get rid of him. There it is. Okay, so it's guard, dash, guts. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for him to do his thing. There we go. And that's Quick Man.
Did you just punch Mega Man?
We just like picked him up and threw him.
That's fantastic.
It's probably
one way to do it.
Program advances. Yeah, it's hilarious. Okay, so now we're in our next scenario here. So Lan is going to be doing a school project on Yumland. But we're going to go into Metal Harbor. Why am I thinking Sonic Adventure 2? Marine Harbor. Oh wait, I bought the wrong ticket because I was so fixated on Metal Harbor for some reason. Yeah, we're gonna go into the square PC here. Gonna be buying some sneak runs as well as some more wide swords. Okay, so we got all the sneak runs, then buy 3 wide sword L's, 2, 3. Now we're gonna attempt to go to Yumland. Head over this way. Okay, hopefully we're not going to get any encounters here because I am not going to be using any sneak runs at this point. Okay, so there's a security cube, and we're going to need higher license. So now we got to do some jobs here. So we're going to talk to this guy, take an exam, and we're going to pick mission number 3 first. And this is where we're going to head over to Okuden. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and pick up the not AC/DC pass. Menuing is hard. Try to pick the Marine pass there, so we got to go back. Only the internet were this cool IRL. I know, right? Imagine like virus busting to fix our problems without having like the ISP having to deal with it.
Right? Be awesome.
That would be pretty cool. Get our own personal terminals, have our own net navies. And, you know, they can solve the problems for us. Okay, so this guy that I just talked to, who posted the job, he lost his prog, and we got to go search for the prog. Now we're gonna go into Marine Harbor. I was so close to saying Metal Harbor again. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I am a Sonic speedrunner, so it is like, it's I guess symbolic that I think of that. All right, so now we're gonna head into Den Area 3, which is the lower portion of this. And then we're gonna see a prog just kind of roaming around a little bit. There it is, just talk to him. And then we're gonna head on out to go talk to the guy again and tell him, oh, your prog's okay. Everything is completely fine, nothing to worry about. Gonna go ahead and go all the way back to him. There's gonna be a lot of backtracking for a lot of these quests here. But the nice trade-off with this is being able to listen to the amazing music of this series. So, especially for a very long run like this. All right, so let's talk to him. He's gonna give us a reward, which is an HP memory, which is very nice. So HP memory always increases HP by 20. We're only gonna be collecting a specific amount of it throughout the run. Okay, so now that we got our reward, we're gonna head back into Marine Harbor. Oops. How are you supposed to find that normally? I think they give a hint. Like where they could potentially be. So. All right, so let's go back to the board. We're gonna take mission 1 this time. And this is where we're gonna be heading over to AC/DC Town. But before we do the job, we're actually gonna talk to Dex first, because we're gonna take another Gutsman chip from him after beating him. All right, get another Marine Pass. Okay, we'll just talk to him quickly. They'll just be like, oh yeah, there's like 3 baddies out there somewhere. But we're like, we can take our time with this job. Let's fight Dex and make him miserable.
That's truly the most important part.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, right? Just kind of, you know, beat up your friend and in friendly competition.
Mad. Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Gonna kind of, let's see, punch, throw a sword. Go. Still got plenty of HP to get rid of. We're gonna grab some more shotguns just to get some folder flow and get custom points. So yeah, the second fight with Gutsman, he has more HP and his attacks are they hit a little harder. But once we beat him, we will be getting a version 2 of his chip. So that way we'll be able to have 2 Gutsman chips that we can potentially draw for program advances later. Okay, come here, Dex. There we go. Hit the juke and the swipe. All right, so we got that. We're gonna jack into this Game Boy Advance here, because that's where one of the baddies are. So first, we're gonna get this mini bomb, and then we're gonna do a quick folder edit here. Well, somewhat quick, but okay, get rid of the shotgun J, and then get rid of 3 cannons, 2 V-gun Ls, 4 swords. And we're gonna add in the mini bomb. Basically all those chips that we just added, and then gonna sort it by attack. All right. Now we gotta fight this guy. Ooh, this works. So there's like another strat you can do against those handies, is by kind of like standing at the, like all the way to the right, and then using a wide sword, and it'll just pretty much knock out all 3 of them. Okay, now we're gonna go to the park here. Okay, we're gonna go to the left to get some Zenny. Let's talk to this next guy here. He has triple spikies. And this is not a good draw. Let's see. Actually, we're gonna do this. Kind of line them up a little bit there. 2, 3. That gets rid of one of them. Deal damage to the next one. If I can get both of them to come up front here, that'll be pretty nifty. There we go. Excellent.
Nice.
They actually listened for once. All right, now we got to get this BMD here. Okay, so we're done with this one. Now the last one's going to be at the school blackboard. This fight's actually a little dangerous because we got to fight 2 flaming monkeys here. One of them will actually follow you, and then the other one just kind of sits there. Yeah, I got monkey. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I want to get that. Kind of didn't want him to take away that middle panel there, but deal some damage at least. Let's see, what can we do here? Kind of want to get rid of the one that follows me. There we go, that's perfect. And then this guy is going to take the hit here. And then throw this. Perfect. Okay, so we survived that one. That's probably one of the few fights that I get worried about early on. Okay, so we completed the job. Now we're just going to go ahead and talk to the scientist here to get our reward. Get a reg up. Get the Marine Pass. Now we're going to do mission number 2. Okay, so now we got to go to Kodo Square, which is an area we haven't seen yet. Gonna go in here into the square PC because it literally looks like a square. All right, so we're gonna head over to the upper den area 3. And there's a couple of things we got to buy as well. So go ahead and activate this sneak run before I forget. Okay, I talked to the merchant. We're gonna buy a power up and an attack 10. We're gonna go ahead and use said power up. Use them on charge to increase our level a little bit. So by increasing our level there, it actually gives us a little more leeway to be able to use sneak run and not have to worry about enemy encounters. Like our HP is also like kind of part of that too. But if we raise like charge or attack or anything like that, because we're going to be maxing out charge specifically for the custom style. And if we get the aqua element, which I hope I did the audio cue for, then we'll have the fastest charge. Okay, so now we're in Kodo Square. First things first, we're going to head into this area. And we're going to buy a... That's not the guy I need to talk to. No, you're not the one. I have to talk to you. I was like, where's this guy? I got to get a cross gun from this guy. Okay, now we got to talk to this heel nabby here. So there's a bad guy in this coffee machine. Okay, we got to get the blue mystery data here. Got to do another folder edit. Got to take off B gun. Panel out B. And we're going to add in cross gun and attack 10. Don't have to do any sorts here. All right, we get the program back, but he's like, nope, we're not going to let you out alive. So we're just going to try to attack you. Okay, now we got spookies to deal with, and they are not fun to deal with at all because they try to avoid you as much as possible if you're like on their specific tile. Okay. Oh, I can take him out with this. Kind of wish I got the Gutsman chip in the first draw, but second draw is not too bad. All right, so now we get out of here. Now we got to go back to Kodo Square and tell the guy that, hey, we got your program back and we beat up the bad guy to get it. So. All right, back to Kodo Square. Okay, get our sneak run. Yeah, sometimes I'll be running up against the wall here just for like better movement and such. Should be doing it more often, but sometimes I'll just run at that direction that I need. Okay. Luckily, this area is not too confusing to go through. Fairly straightforward to get to the square. All right. There's the heel navy. We get a recover 30, but we're not going to be using that chip, so we just get that for nothing, really. But we had to do the job because it is required. So now that we finished those 3 jobs, we can talk to this guy to take the exam. Now we got to do another gauntlet fight. See, there is one thing I did forget to do in my folder. I got a rig dash. There we go. So now we'll have dash appear on the first draw. Okay. So let's do the gauntlets. Okay, let the swordie do his thing. I'm gonna wait for the hardhead to open his mouth. Right there. Okay, now we got the triple spookies. All these B code chips, that's pretty nice. All right, let's see if we can try to line them up. Up. Getting the spookies are impossible. Okay, let's punch that guy. Yeah, we can apparently punch a ghost. That's pretty neat. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. Oh, I just missed. Okay, if I can get a Gutsman, which I didn't. I'm gonna wait for one of the spookies to... Yeah, let's just get rid of one of them just to make these a little easier. So yeah, if we end up dealing too much damage to them, then they tend to recover their HP. So we try to like take them out like in one blow. Any white sword? Yeah, white sword. Perfect. We're just gonna stand right here. Oh, that second one is not moving. That guy was just chilling there. Oh, that kind of backfired. Oh, well, that's fine. We still got rid of him. Okay, that was pretty nice. Get them all lined up. Ooh, the flappies. Okay. That was perfect. All right, so that's done. Okay, so now we got to do the second mission. So we got to fight a heal Navi in Den Area 2. And this fight is a little dangerous. There he is. I'm going to go ahead and save here because we're going to be fighting swordies. Just we can get rid of one of them. Okay, they're going to use area grab, which is not good for us. Gonna do this just to deal some more damage. I think when they swipe with their wide sword, it's like faster for them, not for us, but okay, it's gonna do that. There we go, got rid of them. We are safe. So we got the bad data A, and we're gonna get another bad data. This one's gonna be in Den Area Upper 3. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and use a sneak run right about here. I'm gonna fight another heal Navi, which is in the Kodo area. I don't remember where that heal Navi was. I think he's somewhere here. There he is. He wants us to eat the viruses. I don't think that's very edible. But... Okay, barely got those Metars, so that's pretty good. Now this Met Fire here, he's probably gonna hide behind that rock. Yeah. Let's see, we're gonna do this. There we go. All right, that takes care of that. Get the bad data B. Oops. All right, so we have another 5 gauntlet fight that we got to do. All right, now the survivor battle. Okay, how am I going to do this here? Let's see. I did a bit of a step buffer there, so I was able to get that dash damage on him. Okay, now we got the spikies here. Just gonna do this and wait for them to line up. 2, 3. Ouch. There we go. Fix, got that one. All right, a couple of shrimpies. Get them lined up here. Oh, I thought I did that a little early. Okay, this one. Hopefully I can get a good lineup here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. Okay, last fight. This one's a little tricky. Okay, let me see. Ah, I missed that one. Oh gosh. It's a bit of a problem. Oh gosh. Okay, I gotta get rid of the Sparky first. That's more of a priority. Oh, he was almost done too. Okay. Yeah, let's just use a bubbler on him. There we go. That was kind of close. All right, now that we got the A license, we can go to Yumland and thus, quote unquote, work on our school project. And now that we have the A license, we should be able to open up the security cube here. I'm actually really glad that those gauntlet fights in particular went very well. Especially having Dash as our reg chip there, and then getting some attack 10s to give it a little more oomph. Okay, so here we are in Yumland. We're actually gonna go this way first. Gotta buy some stuff real quick. We're gonna be buying 2 cold punches and then a rock cube. Then into this one. Okay, then go to Yumland Area 2. We are going to be picking up a blue mystery data in this area. There it is. This is going to be the Navi 20 chip. This will be useful for when we use Navi chips, and the only Navi chip we have right now is Gutsman, so that will help out in case we need it. Okay, so now there's going to be a cutscene with Shadow Man, who is like the next boss we're going to be fighting very soon. So pretty much he destroyed the entire town. So this is like a ghost town right now. Yeah, great music here. Okay, there's somebody typing. Before we go in there, we're going to do another folder edit. Take out 2 sword L's, take out a bubbler, panel out B. Then we gotta add in both the pull punches. There we go, start by attack. And then we gotta do some, let's see, swap second card. No, I should be okay with that. I am gonna save too, just in case. Okay, talk to this guy, and we're gonna be talking to Cutman. Or not talking to him, but more like fighting him. Yeah, he just loves to give us the peace sign. Okay, I do want to get rid of his HP down quite a bit. If I can pull off a Gutsman here, that would be very nice. Let's punch him. No Gutsman. Oh, that just barely missed him. Ouch! Okay. You gonna do that again? I'm probably not gonna pull Gutsman right away, but we'll see. We're probably not even gonna need it. Let's just do that. Oh, that was really close to hitting me. Oh, wow. Yeah. That was scary. Well, I guess we're not gonna be needing Gutsman because his HP is low enough. I'm down here. All right, that's fine. We didn't need the program advance. All right, so that takes care of Cutman. We probably did bottom deck. Gutsman there. Okay. So we're gonna go into the wall panel here. We're gonna pick up the unlocker. This will be very important later on. Okay, now we gotta go to Marine Harbor. Okay, and then also get the AC/DC ticket. Now we're gonna check out the job postings. We're gonna take the paying advance one. This is actually really important for the story. So now what we're gonna do next is we're gonna go talk to Dad up in his lab here. Oh, he's over here. There he is. There's trouble brewing in Yumland. And we're just gonna kind of sneak through his jacket there to pick up a power-up. He has no idea. All right. So now we're gonna head into the Square PC. Gonna check the BBS here. And there's like a very weird cutscene skip you can do. It just kind of disappears. But now we just have to talk to everybody and then also buy sneak runs. Okay, so we got our sneak runs here. So we made a post on the BBS asking about a programmer. So we got to talk to everybody just to kind of pass time a little bit. And then we'll have a response. Okay, so we're done with that. Okay, we're actually gonna make a quick detour into the DNN truck. The Den News Network, I guess is what it stands for. And we're gonna grab this BMD for 1,000 Zenny. Okay, now we're gonna head over to AC/DC Town. So grab the Okuden. Gotta talk to this guy here. Gonna mention about his wife. So we gotta take the battery to his wife, who's in Okuden currently, camping. All right. So while we're heading this way. Okay, she's gonna be over here. There she is. Talk to the change bat. Okay, now we're gonna head back to Marine Harbor. And then we gotta buy another HP memory. Then we got to head over to the Yumland area to get the change bat. See, I don't think I need a... No, I don't need the ticket here. Oops. There we go. Okay, so when we buy this HP memory, it's going to put us at 240 HP. Okay. So now we got to head over to Kodo Square. Use the sneak run right here. And we're going to take a little bit of a detour. So we have this purple mystery data in which we use the unlocker. We get a power up from here. There will be another instance where we use the unlocker. But that's until like the next scenario. Okay, so now we gotta go talk to a purple Navi in Kodo Square. There's actually one instance where there's a purple mystery data, but that doesn't require an unlocker. But that's just story progression. All right, so we're in the Kodo Square. Okay, the purple navy is... No, that's not it. It's this one. That's the navy we had to talk to. Okay, now we gotta go to Yumland. However, before we pick up the change bat, we did pick the second job, paying in advance. So we're gonna be doing that first. And it is on the way, so it's pretty convenient. Okay, no encounters, hopefully. Good. Drag it up just enough. Okay, take this teleporter. Okay, this is our job that we got to do here. This fight is a little dangerous. Okay. Wow, I missed.
Fortunate.
I missed again. Oh dear. That's not good. At least we can get rid of Sparky with this. I don't think the Flamey will go up front. We have to deal damage another way, but thankfully they won't follow us. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. Okay, this one's gonna be a little tedious, which is fine. Okay, wait till that panel goes away. Another white sword. And I'll take that damage here. Probably might not be a good idea to take damage, but there's like really no other choice. Okay, I think I'm gonna start adding chips to see if I can maybe get like 2 Gutsmans or something. Heart of the cards, guide me. Oh, I got 1 Gutsman. We don't have a dash though. Let's see, what can we do here? This will deal 70 damage to it. Still not enough. Guess we'll just do with that for now. Okay, let's get our custom meter back. I have a dash. I'm gonna do this instead. There we go. Okay. Whew. That was a close one. Alrighty, now gonna head back to Yum Square. There we go. Punching rock cubes good in this one. It does help, like, deal a ton of damage. Now we get some somber music here because there's nobody around. Okay. Open this with the Yum key, and this is the exception of that purple mystery data. Now we're gonna get some obnoxious beeping. Okay, I will be saving after each battle here because a lot of these battles are pretty dangerous to deal with. All right, let's see. What can we do here? Might as well just grab all these, why not? Ah! Okay, that's a little unfortunate. Gutsman, it's only 50. It might end up recovering here. We'll see. Because if that's like more than the threshold that they're able to take. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay. Ooh, this will work. There we go.
Very nice.
All right, now this fight, we're gonna try to go for a chip called Zap Ring 2B, which is a story requirement. If we don't get it here, there is another spot we can get it as a backup, but we need Zap Ring 2B. This one's gonna be a little tough, but we'll see what we can do here. That might be too slow, actually. We did get rid of the main threat, which is the bunnies. And we still have that Met Fire roaming around. I'm try to see where he's gonna go. Just kind of hoping he would just go on the lane that I'm in. Okay, we're not gonna be getting Zap Ring 2B here. But we do have another opportunity for that, so... Let's throw the bomb. Let's see, where is it gonna be? There we go. Yeah. That chip is really hard to get. Okay, fight number 3. Although there is actually another chance in the escape here, but aw, are you kidding me? Okay, this is not good. Oh, that's really not good now. It's gonna be more in the trash. Okay, at least I got the sortie stuck up there, but that's still kind of worrisome. He's a bigger priority to get rid of. He still has like a lot of HP too. Ah, rats.
Ah, dang.
Okay, unfortunately that game over does take away from it being a single segment run, so this is now an 90% run, which is okay. We'll still follow the general route for single segment. Yeah, this fight is really rough because of the spookies being able to recover. Ah. Let's see. This is a really bad spot to be in. Nope. It's only gonna deal 70. Yeah, they ended up recovering. Ugh, okay. Let's see, what can we do here? The main thing is getting rid of the spookies. Let's do this again. Yeah, I'm actually not going to waste another one of these dashes here. I'm actually going to keep one. Let's see if we can line up the spookies. That's not good. Nope. Didn't quite work the way I wanted it. Okay, at least the sortie is out. That's more of a threat than the spookies at the moment. Okay, we can do something like this. I'm gonna let the spookies approach me, and then we're just gonna white sword them. There we go. All right, well, that's a little unfortunate. We ended up dying twice there, but that's okay. Our HP is a little low, but hopefully we can survive this. Let's see. Oh man. The Yumland escape is like probably one of the hardest portions of the game. Okay, at least we got rid of the bunny. So this was actually another opportunity to get Zapring 2B, but it is a very slim chance of getting it. Let's see, we're gonna use this here. Okay. Whew. Made it out of there. All right. So now we're out. We're gonna go ahead and talk to Dad. He's down here this time. Okay, now we get panic music. Okay, into the square PC we go. But before we talk to this bad guy, oh, never mind. We gotta talk to him. I was like, oh, I just got my sneak runs, but no, gotta do that lap for this. Okay, so this heal Navi, he has a shield in front of him. So we just kind of let him open up the shield. And just kind of attack him that way. Because there's no other way we can actually attack this thing, so. And he uses an area grab. Okay, let's see. This will feel... Actually get him with this here. Okay, come up front, do the thing, and you're dead. All right, so we took care of that guy. Okay, but before we do that, now we can go buy sneak runs from this guy here. Go back up to the elevator to talk to our dad. Now there's some trouble brewing in the mother comp here. And this is where we find out like the style change and the element that we get. Let's head over this way. All right. So now the mother comp. First things first, cat. That's what we spell out there. All right. So the gimmick of this one is we gotta go on the correct tiles to spell out specific words. Okay, just gotta keep an eye on where I need to go. Okay, so we get the Zenny here. We're gonna spell out river. Usually we would have to talk to the progs and they would tell us exactly like what the hints are telling us. But we have our maps for that. I'm gonna go ahead and save here because this is where our style change is gonna happen. Okay, we gotta fight spookies here. Just do this. 2, 3, line up, and then Gutsman. Would I ever do a hard mode single segment or any percent version of this game? Maybe. I haven't really considered it. All right, let's see what style and element we get. Survey says, we got elect style. Elect is fine, but we did get custom, which is what we actually wanted, but I kind of wanted the aqua style there, which is what the audio cue was for at the very start of the run. But I guess I may have been a frame off or something. But that's fine. We can still work with... Oh, what was that?
What are the differences between the different styles?
So for the custom style, we're able to draw another chip. Like another chip will be on our opening hand. And also, like with the elements, they have different charge style shots. So like the aqua style will do like a shotgun style shot where it deals damage to 2 panels. Wait, what was it? A, F, B, E, C, D. And then the elect one, it does a charge shot, but it does stun enemies, which is kind of nice. But it is a little weaker. And it's a little slower to charge up as well.
So it's not like the end of the world, it's just a little different.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the end of the world if I don't get Aqua Style in particular, but we can still work with this one. Okay, so now we're going to head over this way. I got to remember to use power-ups. Use it right here. So use them up on charge. Okay, this one, got to spell out big. Gem, mask, knife, and then, oh, whoops. Yeah, I think the wood element, it does like a tornado style damage, which is pretty nice. It does like I don't remember like the damage value it does, but it is pretty neat. Like it just kind of keeps the enemy stunned there for a little bit. Okay. This one spells out spider. And go up this way for apple. And then probably my favorite, B. Okay, this one spells out don't give up. I'm not gonna get an encounter here. Very nice. Gonna go ahead and use up another sneak run here. Oops. Raccoon. Is there anything I needed to pick up here? Double check. Oh, yes. Actually have like maps drawn out for this because sometimes it is a little confusing to get through. EKQM. There we go. That one's good. System ahead. And this one's system close. Whoops. There we go. System close. And then this one spells out virus. And here we are against Shadow Man here. Okay, so he has grass panels, but if we use like flame style or heat style attacks on it, it'll deal double damage. But we don't have any at the moment, so I'm actually gonna save these attack 10s for later. I'm gonna try to bank on getting Gutsman here. So yeah, this is the charge shot for the elect element. It'll just kind of stun them for a little bit. But it does charge up a little slow, even though we are max charge stat. That's a little bit unfortunate that we have a slower charge, but that's okay. We'll just have to deal with it for the time being. Okay, so he blew away all the grass panels there. Okay, we're gonna try to get Gutsman here so we can do the program advance on him. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna use these up just so I can just carry some chips. Ooh, okay, there we go. Steal some damage there. Oh. I guess that kind of worked. Let's see. Sometimes it's like trying to figure out what kind of chip combinations you want to go for. Can be a little tricky. Oh, I hit the wrong guy. Still no Gutsman. Probably gonna bottom deck it again. Been quite the theme for this. Oops, I walked right into that. There's Gutsman. All right, so let's do this here, and then I'll grab another Gutsman just in case. Okay, so he is stunned there, so we can still damage him. There we go. And finish him off. Oh, so actually, he's still going to survive with 9 HP. I miscounted. Now he's gone. There we go. All right, that takes care of Shadow Man. And thus finishing up the Shadow Man scenario. All right. So now heading into the next scenario here, we got to talk to our mom first because we're actually heading over to the airport very shortly. Okay, so I'm gonna grab the Marine Harbor ticket. And then we're also gonna grab the Okuden ticket because we're gonna go back to talk to that lady. Oh, hello. She's like right in my way. Okay. So we're actually going to go in here to buy our sneak runs. Okay, and then buy an unlocker. Then we got to talk to these clerks here to get a passport because we're going to be traveling for a good amount of time. Okay, but before we head over to the airport, we are going to take a detour over to Okuden. Get the airport ticket. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way to the lady, and then she's gonna give us something here. And there she is. All right, we get a gate A. That is actually going to be very useful for opening up specific warp points. That is all in the AC/DC area. So like right in the first area, like when we check into the PC in our house, we're going to be opening up some very convenient checkpoints, or warp points rather. Okay, now we're off to the airport. First things first, we got to talk to our future wife here. She's going to give us a roll chip, which we're not going to use. And we did not need to talk to Chad. And then she gives us a wireless thing, which will be very useful. You got to talk to this guy. We got to show him our passport because, you know, airport. Yeah, talk to Chad here. Get Megaman back. And we actually got robbed as well, so we don't have any money right now. Which won't be a problem because, you know, we don't necessarily need it at the moment. Hey, show me your passport, dude. That's quite the way for a clerk to talk. All right, so now we're in Notopia. So we flew 10 hours away from home. We're gonna go into our hotel room. And we end up in an argument with Megaman about some shenanigans. So we leave Megaman behind for a little bit and talk to Mr. Higsby, who's out here in Notopia for whatever reason. And now we're gonna go back to the hotel room to get Megaman back. Say, oh, we're sorry, we fought and all that. Kind of make up. And then we just kind of conveniently look into the refrigerator and we have an HP memory just kind of sitting there. All right, so now got to talk to this old man because we're trying to get clues about our stolen passport because we got mugged earlier. So we're trying to find some clues on how to get our passport back. Okay, talk to Higsby. And now we get out of these 3 chips, the only one that's important to us is Tree Bomb. Okay. But before we actually do that, we're going to head over to here. And go into a folder edit real quick. So we're actually going to take away guard and then add in tree bomb. And then we're gonna reg the tree bomb. Save it here because we gotta fight Raul against his Thunderman. Oops. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have Aqua Style, so that tree bomb's not gonna help us. I'm gonna keep that dash chip though. It's kind of funny that Thunderman isn't a luck element and he can still get stunned by our charge shot.
It is really funny.
Oop, and at least we don't get stuck with that. This fight can be a little annoying. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, I should be able to keep him stuck there. So yeah, those clouds that are just roaming around, they bring out like these lightning bolts. And then Thunderman himself brings out 3 lightning bolts. Actually, that's not going to help here. Let me see. What can we do? We can still throw the 3 bomb. I'm going to wait for... There we go. That dealt a ton of damage. Oh boy. This fight can be a little dangerous. Oh gosh. Oh, whoa. Okay, that was close. Okay, got him stuck there. Gonna have to do something like this. Okay. Oops. Oh. Okay, we're in a little bit of, we're in danger actually. Okay, you know what? I have an idea. Before I fight him, instead of taking off Guard Star right now, I kind of need that so I can try to do the program advance on him. Let's see. Let's get rid of... Yeah, we'll get rid of an attack 10 right now. Keep hitting the wrong... Alright, let's try this again. So yeah, since he is an elect element, wood element deals double damage to him, which is really convenient. Not liking where this is going. Trying to get a clear shot to stun him. Yeah, I'm just gonna use up a bunch of chips so I can draw what I need here. I can just lower his HP just a little further. Not have him hit me. The only problem are these clouds here. They just get in the way. There we go. Okay, we got Gutsman. Okay, we can deal 400 damage here. Just Gutsman, pick up Megaman and just toss him right at him.
It's
Okay,
such
there
a
we go.
good animation.
I love it. It's such a hilarious like program advance. Okay, we should be able to get him here. I hope. Okay, let's do that just in case. Yeah, okay, we got him.
Nice.
All right, excellent. And now we can take off Guard Star. And then bring back the attack 10 that we had. Okay, so now, gonna head into the radio here. Since we have access. my sneak run right here. Okay, we don't need that BMD. So we are going to open up the security cube that we just received from Raul. And now, since we did get that unlocker earlier, we're going to be getting the prism chip. So just kind of make sure I'm going the correct way too. There we go. So now we got to go into our menu to use the unlocker. There we get a prism. Now we just got to head back. Thunderman is definitely a rude boss indeed. Okay. Now we gotta, oops. Sneak on, head over to Net Square. Oops, sneak run's all used up, so we gotta use another one. There it is. Just kind of think like, did I go the wrong way? I'm like, no, we're fine. Sometimes like these areas can be a little confusing to navigate through. Yeah, we made it to the square. That's not where we're supposed to go. That's not where we're supposed to go. It's this one over here. Okay, so we got to talk to a purple Navi, which is you. And then we need to buy some sneak runs. We only have enough for, not this one. If I bought that full energy, that would have been a bad idea. Okay, got our sneak run used up. Now we got to go that one. Does the run have time to grab 30 guard star chips? Yes, we will be grabbing the 30 guard stars. Okay, gonna use a sneak run here. Go down this conveyor belt. And then before we fight this guy, we're gonna save it. There are 6 Battle Network games in total. And from 3 onward, they have different versions. Okay, let's see. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put prism. That's important. Yes, we need that. That would have been a little troublesome there. Okay. Hey, we drew it. Okay. Put that there. Yeah, that's prism glitch, by the way. So you throw the prism and then throw tree bomb, and it just deals 100 damage per frame for about 90 frames. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, and we're going to be using that to basically destroy a bunch of bosses. But the only thing is we got to hope to draw it, of course.
Yeah.
All right, so now we got to talk to this guy. Where's the drunk guy? Wait a second, did I do this right? Talk to the boy. Supposed to be getting the 30 guard stars here. Wait, that didn't work. Wait, did I do something wrong? Supposed to be getting like 30 guard stars, but I guess I did something wrong. Because there's supposed to be a drunk guy here. Oh, this is it. Wait, what? Was it you? Yeah, guard stars. Here we go. This should be it. I was talking to the wrong guy. Okay, now this should be able to work. There we go. There's our 30 guard stars that we needed. As far as we know, yeah, Tree Bomb is the only one that can work with this. Okay, first we got to go to Jim, which is this kid right here. We got to give him one of the guard stars that we had for it. Okay, now we got to go fight Miss Millions, who's a very rich lady. Because apparently she has our chips, and now we got to fight her to get them back. And now we just got to hope and pray that we draw a Tree Bomb. Or not Tree Bomb, Prism. So I'm going to go ahead and add a bunch of chips here. And I'm actually weak to wood here, so I'll take double damage against this guy. Okay, just gotta watch out for the snakes here. There's Prism. And there goes Snake Man.
Unbelievable.
All right, so now we get our chips back, and we get a security code with 10,000 Zenny. And now we just gotta go home and sleep. All right, so next day. And now the 30 guard stars that we just got, we're gonna use it for the chip trader. Hopefully we can get some more prisms here. We're not getting prisms. Oh no. We'll just keep using it, see if we can get at least one more prism. We're getting a lot of Navi 20s. Oh, come on. Give me at least one prism game. Oh. I could try again if I don't get it here. Oh, there's one.
Nice.
Can we get one more? Okay, I guess we'll stick with one. Okay, so we just gotta go into the secret passage here. Now we just gotta talk to everybody because we're in a secret meeting right now. Okay, so we talked to everybody, and now we're in a trap door. I'm just gonna go in here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put that one prism that we did end up getting, so... Oh, wait a second, did I use it up? Oh my god, I used it up. I didn't realize it.
Oh no, you put it in the thing?
I think so.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh. Oh no! Wait. Oh man, okay, I guess we're gonna have to deal with one prism. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh dear, okay. Well, we'll see what happens. I didn't realize it saves it after the chip trader.
That blows.
Dang, alright.
They don't want you save scumming.
I guess not.
But I want to save scum. Oh no.
Oh, rats, okay. Well, we're just gonna improvise then. Okay, so this is the one scenario where we don't use a sneak run. So now we gotta grab these cyber keys here. We'll probably get at least like max 3 encounters in this area. Okay, oops. It's like I saw that prism and then I didn't realize that it saves it. Oh well, that's okay. We'll just have to go with what we're dealt.
I guess at least you know now?
At least I know now. I'm not gonna make that mistake next time. Okay. So use my sneak runs here. Okay, so we got to grab the cyber keys, and then there's also a few other things we got to grab as well in the later ones. Okay. Oh, gotta watch out for that robber. Okay, very nice. That was done. Oops. Okay, now we head up the stairs, and then we're gonna see one of our comrades is gonna be taken out here. Okay, so now we're surrounded by flames, and then this is where the wireless device that Melu gave us comes in handy. Okay, so I'm going to be taking a specific route for this one. Just gotta grab this BMD first. And go around to grab... I forgot to use sneak runs. And that's a shadow, that's not good. Actually, do I have a power-up here? I don't have any power-ups. Why did I end up getting that encounter there? Maybe because I didn't get this HP memory yet? Wait, no, that's the sub, man. That's different. Oh, this guy's like right behind me. He stole my money. I get a phone call. Okay, we can still get our money back. It's no problem. Just head over this way, grab that. Okay, since our money was stolen, it'll always end up in this treasure chest style here. There we go. All right. Now we have a boss fight here. We're going to be fighting Proto Man. And we didn't get Prism. So let's see. Gonna try to get Prism in one of these draws here. Okay, no prism yet. Oh, good sword swipe. Oh, come on, prism. Sometimes this game just doesn't want to cooperate with me. Oh, I walked right into that. Wow. Probably a bottom deck.
It's really putting it on the bottom of the deck every single time.
Every time, yeah. Oops. There it is. Now the question is, am I gonna live? Oh no!
Oh no!
He swooped right in. Well, we drew Prism, but we ended up dying for our efforts.
Not even on the top this time. Game,
Nope.
Come on.
Game is just not having it. Okay, what's it doing? Okay, doing that. There it is. Gotta watch out here. 2, 3 times, I think. There we go. Now you're dead. Protoman was too smart the first time, but not too smart the second time. All right, now we have a plot twist here. The princess is actually the bad guy here. So now we gotta stop her Navi, which is Nightman. And Nightman is a little scary to deal with. The sneak runs we're gonna be using. Actually, oh, I did not need that. No. Okay, let's head over this way. Kind of a nice little straightaway on those diagonals. Okay. Get our power up here. I'm actually going to use the power up immediately. Let's use it on our attack stat. That'll increase our level a little bit. Okay, now here. Okay, we are going to be grabbing this full energy. Grab this cyber key. Wait, I think I'm out of sneak runs, aren't I? Oh yeah, I am. This is a problem. So hopefully I don't get any shadow encounters here. I might have used up a sneak run somewhere else. It should be okay though. Okay, I got away from that. Oh, shoot. Let's go down here. Okay, yeah, we're not going to be able to run away on the first turn, but we'll be able to run away on the second.
Is that just because of the level difference between you and the enemies?
What was that?
Is that because of the level difference between you and the enemies?
Yes. Okay, we're almost there. I just gotta watch out for this. We're gonna lose HP here. Oh, jeez. Just trying to squeeze right past them.
Yeah.
Which is actually possible to do, but... Okay, should be able to run away here. Oh my gosh, we just got the double whammy. That's okay, at least we had our money back right there. Okay, this is where we're gonna be fighting Nightman. Hopefully we can draw Prism, which we didn't. Gonna do this a little bit until we draw Prism. Almost I can keep him stunned like this. Feels like I have a plan here. Because sometimes he will jump forward and break all of our panels, and that is not going to be good for us because we are very low HP right now, just like he did right there. But there's Prism. I just got to use this correctly. Oh no. No, I screwed up.
Oh no. Oh, it was right there.
Yeah, I think the mistake I made was I accidentally moved.
Yeah.
I should have just stood there. Oh well, we'll try it again. All right, Prism, no. Still no. This gets pretty nerve-wracking after a while. Still no Prism. My gosh.
It's legitimately on the bottom every time. Oh my god.
Always. Oh no. Oh, there it is, but I might end up dying here. Yep. Oh, man. It's like, I know I had that full energy, but I don't want to use that yet because there's actually another scary fight later in the run where I will need full HP. So I'm trying to endure this one here. There's Prism, all right. Just don't jump into it. Thank you. All right. We are done here. So yeah, that takes care of the vacation. We're gonna talk to this guy in the green shirt. We're gonna buy this brooch for 1,000 zenny. We're gonna be giving that to Yai later on. Hey, so now we're gonna head back home. Really not much else for us to do here. Gotta talk to the scientists. Gonna be blabbing about a spider. Okay, show this guy the passport, telling him we're going back to Electopia. And now we're on the airplane. Okay, so now what we gotta do here. And then go peek in this curtain, get an HP memory. And then we gotta talk to a scientist, which is back here. Oh, just gotta let him sleep. So there's like specific NPCs that we got to talk to. And now we're going to head over to here, talk to the captain.
Because that's not a problem.
Yeah. Okay, so now we got to talk to the gospel leader. This guy too. They'll give us Silver Fist. And actually, where is the gospel leader? Should be up here. There he is. Okay, now we got to find the detective. Okay, before we do that, we're gonna go in here real quick. Just gonna buy some sneak runs. And since we did get a sub memory earlier, we're able to carry 5 sneak runs now, which is definitely gonna be useful. Okay, now where's the the detective guy? There you are. Okay, so now we're just gonna go back to our seat. And Lan ate something bad, so he's got to go to the restroom here. And then chaos ensues very soon. Yeah, there he is. So now we got to talk to people regarding creating a trap because there's a spider on board, which was that one scientist was talking about earlier. Shoot, I was supposed to talk to the Silver Fist guy first. This is you. Oh, not you. You. There we go. Now we go for the... What's that? Also, these planes are very huge.
Yeah, these are massive.
Like, especially first class. It's like, you have a living room, literally.
Yeah, it's a hotel room, basically.
Or a hotel room, yeah, that too.
I wish I
have to
could fly like that.
Oh yeah, same here. Okay, so now we got to get the here. Why isn't it letting me grab it? So I triggered the cutscene. Hang on, there's something that didn't trigger right here. Seeing what is it? Spider. Okay, that's where we gotta talk to the doctor. Oh, okay, now I see you. I was doing some things out of order. I'm talking to the seat. I gotta talk to the guy. There we go. It's like you're trying to talk to the NPC, but you're talking to like an inanimate object. Okay, what is going on here? Something I'm not doing right. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. Such and such. Gotta fix up my notes a little bit there. All right, now we should be able to get this. There we go. All right. Now the whiskey wrap time. Let's see if we can just read this here. Hells yeah. So we're gonna. I totally missed what he said. Let's see. Cheeky, cheeky baby, make me go kaboom. Can you dig it, lady? Oh, my love fire. Coming to you soon. There we go. And we get whiskey for that. He's giving the whiskey to a 10-year-old boy or a 12-year-old boy.
Yeah, it seems completely fine.
Yeah, totally fine.
Nothing wrong with that in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, so now we got to talk to this old lady. She's going to be rambling about a story, but she gives us a chopstick. And then we got to talk to the stewardess here, who's going to give us a thread. So we're just getting parts to create a trap for the spider.
A single chopstick?
A single chopstick, yeah.
Seems like those are normally only useful in pairs, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. I'm gonna let this cutscene play out. That is the spider right there.
That's not a spider, that's an atrocity.
The thing is huge. And then apparently it's attracted to whiskey, so...
Yeah, I'm never drinking whiskey then, that's, woof. I know what to stay away from.
All right, so now we have some trouble brewing. There's a lot of turbulence. So apparently, just like any other ordinary child, we're just gonna go straight into the cockpit and just be like, hey, we're gonna jack in. We're gonna take over your system here and try to stop the thing that's happening.
This cannot be legal. There have to be so many problems with this.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just like, we're just kind of butting in right in the middle of the flight and be like, sir, I'm a professional net battler here. Just gonna go ahead and take over your system for like a little bit.
Hi, I'm 12. I'm taking over your plane now. Like, what? Hello?
I was like, oh, well, okay, there you go, you can take it. I'm not even gonna fight it either.
It's all yours, kid.
So yeah, it'll be totally fine. We know exactly what we're doing. So yeah, the gimmick of this plane, there's a lot of magnetic stuff happening here. So we got to disable them. So we got to disable a red one and a blue one. And then we have to fix the controller at the end of each section here. So we're always able to go like forward into those magnets, not like the other side of it, because it's not going to let us do that. Now we just got to fix the programs here. Okay, I gotta use up the sneak run very shortly. Use it right here. Okay, just kind of make sure I know where I'm going, because it can be very easy to get lost here. Okay, just head over this way. Then we're gonna demag the red one. I've heard like a lot of mixed reactions like towards this song in particular. I know some people like it, some people don't. Let's see, we're gonna head over this way. Get the blue. Head back down. And there's gonna be the controller up here. Fix the tail. Okay, now we're starting down this way. Let's go down this way first. And we're gonna head all the way to the blue. I know one of my friends, Ice Blue, who also runs this game, like they actually like this song a lot. Okay, use up the sneak run.
I think the song is pretty good.
Yeah, it's kind of like fast pace, you know, kind of gives you that panic vibe to it. Okay, I'm gonna head down this way. And then that is not what I need. I need to go this way, and then there's gonna be the air pressure console, which is this right here. Go into the next area. Alright, so head down the stairs. I'm gonna go up and around. Go into this red area. I'm gonna demag the red. And then head over to the blue. Go down this way. Sneak run is used. I'm going to try to drag it just a tiny bit until I use another one right about here. There we get this console, throttle. And this is the last area we got to go through. Okay, go down this way. Head down. Okay, then we're gonna get this BMD for HP memory. So put us at 360 HP now. This way. Let's go through here, then up here. Then we gotta get that red one. Okay, we don't have to grab any more BMDs, so that's good. Okay, now we can go fight Magnet Man. Save it here. All right, Prism? Maybe? Ah, yes, excellent. And there's Magnet Man, and there he goes. Perfect. All right, so we are done with that fiasco. And now we can exit the plane. So we are back home to Electopia. So now that we're leaving the airport, we're actually gonna go to Marine Harbor first. See, if I can just get that first draw every time, it'll just make things a lot easier. Okay, so we're making a quick detour here to get this first job. So it mentioned something about a telephone. And the one area where we know that has a telephone was in Yai's house. Oops, I was supposed to get another ticket to Marine Harbor. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna tell our friends that we're back home. I would like to battle Dex, but, you know, I think I embarrassed him enough.
He suffered enough humiliation for one game.
Yeah. All right, so now we're going to buy 2 unlockers here. Then we're going to go into Meilu's house, tell her we're home. And then we're going to go to Yai's house.
And steal some more stuff.
Okay, get rekindled with the headless Pikachu carpet. Give her the brooch, in which she gives us 10,000 Zenny. That's going to be useful. Okay, now we have a little bit of an annoying fight here. Oops. Gotta talk to her first. And then talk. There we go. Oh, great draw. Let's just do this. I'm gonna try to hope for Prism here. So we're gonna be fighting a Shrimpy and these Poppers. We are a wood element, or not, we're weak to wood element. So we gotta be careful not to get hit by those things. All right, there's Prism. Okay, that only took down the Shrimpy. Okay, let's see, what can we do here in this situation? We're gonna go ahead and Heat Shot. Apparently I moved up one and used it. Okay, I don't think they're gonna appear in the front panel at all, so the punch is actually gonna be a little useless here. I'm just gonna have to improvise a little bit. This is where the Aqua element would be useful, because we have a faster charge shot with that. Gonna come down. Okay, one of them is almost dead. Or excuse me, deleted. Alright, Gutsman. If I can just get both of them to drop at the same time. I used it early. Oh, ouch. Okay, we have another Gutsman here. I'm actually gonna wait a little bit. Okay, let's do this. Kind of wish they would drop at the same time, but okay, down to 30. There we go. There we go. All right, got rid of them. Okay, so the reason why we did that job is because we get the gospel code. And there is that very first security cube that we talked to at the very start of the game to restart a step counter. We're going to be opening that with this. But before we go to bed, we got to go into the PC first, because we want to open up the warp point that we got earlier. If we don't do that, then it's going to be a very rough time. So you want to go into the PC first, unlock this warp point, because we're going to be going through here a lot in the next scenario. Okay, now we open up the gospel code, and using up one of the unlockers that we bought, we're going to get 30,000 Zenny. And now we can go to bed. So this scenario, the Freezeman scenario, is the longest scenario of the game. And we're going to be spending a lot of our time in Marine Harbor. But there's going to be a ton of backtracking. Because there's going to be like a lot of things going on here. Okay, so we got to get the opening ticket. Yeah, I didn't know about that at first either until I was watching a run of this, and then I was like, oh wow, that makes so much sense. And it's actually a lot faster to do it this way. Because I think from what I remember, if you don't do that at first, you lose like 20 minutes in the run or more.
Oh wow.
So it's pretty deadly, that's for sure. Okay, so we're gonna buy an HP memory here. Okay, now we gotta go to Den Area 3. It's a sneak run. Oh yeah, I also gotta read the email here. So we gotta read this email from NAL, which is the airport, and they give us a free pass. So we're able to travel freely without having to like sit through the plane and whatnot. So basically we're gonna fly a 10-hour flight in like a second. And it's like very convenient. All right, so now we see like all these ice shards roaming or like kind of strewn about. So we're gonna be cleaning most of it up, not all of them. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Okay, so we got these Dominards here. They have a shield, so whenever we shoot at them or attack them with any sort of chip, they only deal like 1 damage. So we're gonna try to not really do that, but we're just kind of chip away at it. It's dealing like 20 damage each, but because if we try to use Prism here, I don't think it'll destroy them right away. We could just probably try to use Prism if we end up drawing it, which I don't think we will. It's kind of a slow way of doing this, but safer at least. Yeah, we're not getting Prism at all. Probably by the time we get our custom bar complete, we'll be able to get rid of them. We're pelting away whenever the shield is open. Like if we try to shoot at it with its shield closed, then it's only going to deal 1 damage no matter what we do. All right. I actually didn't need that. Talk to her. So we got a red frag, which will be very useful. Okay, so now we got to go up the elevator here. Talk to our dad. Show him the red frag. And now this is where we're going to be spending a lot of our time in. Okay, so now that we go into here, let's see. Oh, we got to unlock the warp here. So yeah, kind of see how the ice is blocked off for those areas there. That's the main reason why we wanted to unlock that bottom one at first. Whoops, I am supposed to go this way. That is the square. There we go. So now we're going to be breaking some red ice. So we got some cloudies here. So these enemies, they just bring out rain. But we are stronger than them at least, like since we have the elect element. So we deal double damage to them. If only I can aim, that would be nice. There we go. All right, that's fine. Okay, so in this section here, Roll is missing, so we need to go save her. Also, we have to talk to that Prog there. He's trying to find his friend. Now we got triple raddies, and these raddies can get very dangerous once they get lower HP, so gotta kind of watch out for them here. Okay. Oh wow, they're all lined up. Whoa, okay. Oh gosh, yeah, let's just do this quickly. That was a close call. All right, talk to Roll. And I'll let now she's gonna tell us, oh yeah, I'm okay. Oh, wait a second. I was not supposed to go back in yet. I'm supposed to go to Okuden first. So we did talk to that Prog earlier that was trapped behind the red ice. It's trying to look for its companion. Wait, wrong ticket. So that companion that has the heat data, there's one spot where it's like really hot that the Prog is in. So in Okuden, we're gonna head over to the grill. Gonna go in here. Then we gotta talk to that Prog. Which is this guy right here. He's gonna give us the heat data. He's excited to make fire. Okay, so now we gotta go back to Marine Harbor. Yeah, we're gonna be hearing this song quite a bit whenever we're playing as Lan. So. Okay, so now we're gonna, actually no, we're not going to Marine Harbor yet. We're going to the airport first, because there's actually one thing we gotta do here in the airport. We're gonna go back to Natopia real quick. And actually we have the free pass, so we can just go right through. And we can even go behind the counter. They're not gonna care. Okay, let's go to Natopia. Okay, now we're gonna head over into the castle area. There's gonna be a scientist that we're gonna talk to, and he's gonna quiz us. It's this guy over here. Okay, so 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 3, 3, 2, 3, and then 1. So by doing that, by going out of our way, flying 10 hours across the world, we get another gate key, which will open up another warp point, and we get another HP memory. So now we're at 400 HP. Gun del Sol, yeah, that's in battle number 4. That's correct. Okay, so now that we did that, head back into Marine Harbor. Okay, go into the PC. How are we doing on time, by the way, Church? Oops. Okay, I have to talk to that second post, then we're gonna buy some sneak runs. Okay, there we go. Then we got to go to the Yumland Warp area. $235. Oh, thank you.
I stepped away for a second, and then you asked me a question. Okay, got it. Excellent. I always pick the wrong time.
It's okay, no worries. I know it's been definitely a long day for you.
Yeah, I went to go get some water.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Oh, whoops. This is okay. Oh well, there's Prism. Of course, it just kind of appears out of nowhere. Okay, first off, we gotta reg dash real quick. That's not where we're supposed to go. Open this part. All right, this one is gonna be a little scary here. Didn't get another. Maybe let's do this here. Gets rid of that one. Let's see. There we go. That's good enough. Take that. And now we're going to head into the undernet for the first time. Okay, we're going to save it here. Okay, since we did not get Zap Ring 2B earlier, we're going to have to make a bit of a detour. Actually, let me take a look here. So, this one. Oh, yeah, I got to go this way first. I got to go talk to this merchant. Did I not use a sneak run? I don't think I did. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I forgot to do. Forgot to put on a sneak run. Okay, so we're gonna go to this merchant first, and we're gonna buy 3 full custs. So this is actually a little bit earlier that we're getting this. Normally we were supposed to get this a little later, but since we didn't get Zap Ring 2B during that escape sequence, we had to backtrack to get those full cuts because we're going to be fighting a triple bunny very shortly. Okay, just gonna follow this path here. I'm actually gonna go ahead and grab this right now. Last HP memory. This is the perfect amount of HP we're gonna have for the remainder of the run, which ironically happened yesterday, 420. Okay, so now we got to go this way, go down. Yeah, these areas can be very confusing, especially when we're pretty limited on sneak runs. Well, I mean, we're not really limited, but try not to use them all at once. There you go, barely made it here. Excellent. Okay, go into the square. Talk this nabby. Okay. I'm gonna jack back in. Okay, so now go ahead and go to Den Area 2, since we're going to get a guaranteed Tough Bunny fight. I'm not going to use a sneak run either, so we'll take any encounters before that. And I got to do a folder edit too to put in those full custs. So that take away these 3, put those in. And then we're going to reg one of the full custs. fine. Okay, so the one thing I really need to happen for this is I need a triple deletion. So this is actually not gonna do it. Let me see if I can draw. Okay, we can probably do this here. There we go. Will this give us Zap Ring 2B? And we got it. Excellent. Perfect. So we got the required chip that we need because we're going to have to give it to this specific Navi later on. Otherwise, we cannot progress through. All right. So now that we've got that taken care of, I'm actually going to reg up Rebomb. Actually, no, we're going to reg up Dash for now. Open this up. All right, so first we got to go into the square, which is not there. Square's over here. Okay, so there's a Navi that's jumping. Got to talk to them. Okay, so after we talk to them, now we got to go to Natopia 2. Lower area. All right. So we got to go talk to that purple Navi that's over there. Actually, we're going to try to do this without having to use Sneak Run. We may end up getting an encounter or two here. Just totally fine. And now Prism is slowly showing up in the first draw. Because the game loves me. Okay, so now we give this person the Zap Ring 2B. And I was basically telling us that, oh, you know, Triple W or World 3. It's like the magic word. All right, so now we got to go to the Yumland Warp. But yeah, for those that have never played Battle Network before, I highly recommend playing it. It is a very fantastic game. It was like just a really fun run. I mean, not just a fun speedrun, but also like casually, it's a pretty nice experience.
Yeah, every time I watch these, I'm like, oh, I really want to play these now.
Yeah. I
They're
definitely
so
recommend. Oh yeah, so many of them too. Yeah. Like even though like from Battle Network 3 and onward, there's like different versions. It's basically the same game, except they have different exclusive chips, kind of like how it is in Pokemon, where you have like different exclusive Pokemon and such. Pretty much the same thing. Some will have different scenarios too.
Okay.
But they kind of generally play the same way. Should we play Battle
So
Network 1?
I don't need to play both versions. I can just pick one.
You can pick one, yeah. Essentially, the story is just the same, but if there's like particular like boss fights you want to do, then like I said, it's all like preference. I was not supposed to go this way yet. I'm supposed to go down here. I went a little ahead of myself on that one. Oh dear, Sneak Run's out. No. I gotta save the Sneak Runs that I have, so I may get an encounter. Just fine. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, it's either going to be turn 2 or turn 3 runaway. Okay, turn 3 or turn 2. I mean. Okay, so now that we're here, we got to talk to a yellow Navi. before we end up talking to that yellow navvy, we gotta check out the BBS that's over here. Okay, then we gotta... Oh, check on the left side. That was it. Here's a yellow navvy we're supposed to talk to. So yeah, at first he's gonna like make us really weak, and then he's like, oh, haha, just kidding. I'll just give everything back to you. And then everything is fine. And he just gives us yellow cures, in which will allow us to break the yellow ice now. Imagine that. You can talk to a doctor, he just makes you weak all of a sudden, and there's really not much you can do about it. All right, so now we're gonna go to Natopia. And now that we have the ability to break yellow ice, gonna be somebody that we're supposed to be rescuing here. Gonna go ahead and use a sneak run right here. And, oops. There's that yellow ice. I'm gonna save just in case. Okay, now we got triple fishies, and these fishies are a little different compared to the first fishies that we fought. These guys have fire. And they can be very dangerous too. But at that time, we were fine. Okay, talk to the green navvy. Oops. There we go. So now we gotta talk to his brother, in which they're in the undernet area. So yeah, you can pretty much see like how tedious this scenario can be. It's like a lot of backtracking you gotta do.
Yeah.
And if you didn't open up that warp point, it's like gotta be traveling out yonder somewhere, and we don't even know where out yonder is. It's just ridiculous. But thank goodness for like the strats here. Like we're able to just kind of bypass all of that. All right, so now we got to go back to the undernet. And we already did end up getting the 3 full cuss, and we got the HP memory, so we don't have to worry about those. So now in this case, we're actually gonna head over to where that yellow ice was. Which did I go the wrong way? Wait, hang on. I think I went the wrong way. Wait, was it? Okay, that was the shop. Oh no, I am going the right way. I'm tripping.
It's late. It's all good.
I was like, I could have sworn I know where I'm going, but... Okay, this is what I was thinking of. The yellow ice is down there. There it is. Go this way. Break this yellow ice. Gonna be fighting triple B tanks here. Alright. Oh, I could do a... Gutsman. Yeah, we'll just do a triple gutsman or a double gutsman on it. Alright, that takes care of them. Alright, there we go. So that opens up the way for us to keep going. Alright, sneak run's all used up. Gotta hold off on the last one here. Okay, it's okay if we end up getting encounters. Yeah, these enemies are like a lot stronger and they're faster too. at least we got a 2-turn runaway. And then we got to talk to this pink navvy here. Okay. All right, so now that we're pretty low on sneak runs, gotta buy some more here. There we go. All right, now we're gonna head back to Natopia, talk to that green navvy that we saved earlier, just to tell them that their brother is okay. Because they're so lazy to like actually go there and tell them themselves. Like, okay, we'll do the job for you. They're not gonna pay us to do it. They're just gonna have us do it. Alrighty then. Okay, gonna use up a sneak run here. Head over to the brother. Be like, hey, everything is fine. Everything is a-okay. Get a blue frag from this. So now we need to go back to the undernet. Via Yumland, because that's like the fastest way to go there. There we go. It's like once you go through these areas enough, like sometimes you'll start to kind of take the grasp of it and be like, okay, I know which way to go. Just kind of run away from these guys. Okay, I'm gonna use up my sneak run once I get a little closer. That's totally fine. Okay, now we can use our sneak run here. Okay. Let's head up through here. So we're gonna go back to where we broke that yellow ice initially. And then it's actually gonna trigger a cutscene. Head up this way. Head up here. Take this warp point, then we're going to go to this one down here. And then this is where cutscene triggers. So there's like another route to go down there. But at first it's like, oh, how do you get there? Well, there's actually another way to go in there. So now we gotta go to Natopia this time. Because there is another navvy we gotta talk to that'll give us the last gate key. So we can open up that last warp point. Let's place this one. That pink navvy is... There we go, we get that gate key. And before we head out of here, we're gonna talk to this merchant and buy another power-up. We're gonna get out of here, go back in. Okay, so now we're gonna head over to the Kodo area. Which is what that gate key was. So we're gonna open up this warp point. And this is where we originally couldn't go into, so now we can. Go ahead and use up my sneak run right here. So I gotta go down into this way. Go around. head in here, and this is where we saw that one Navi just kind of walk through. So now that we go into the Kodo area, there is actually one thing we do need to grab here. So this, the purple data, gonna use our other unlocker that we bought earlier, and that's gonna give us another submem. So now we're able to carry 6 sneak runs once we end up purchasing them. So that'll definitely be helpful. So now we're gonna try to track down that Navi that we saw in that cutscene, well, for a glimpse of it. And this guy is right here, and this is a very dangerous fight as well. We're gonna be fighting these null and voids, and their HP raises really fast, so you have to kind of be careful here. And hopefully I can draw Prism as well. We didn't. Oh dear.
That does raise absurdly fast.
Yeah. Okay, I just need Prism and Tree Bomb. And of course we're not getting it. Oh dear. Ugh. Oh, there's a full cust. There's a Tree Bomb. Now we just need the Prism. This is where the full cust will come in handy. There it is. This is the dangerous part right here. Hopefully they don't walk right in front of it. There we go. We barely survived. Ooh, man. Okay. Okay, let me actually reg Tree Bomb here now. Where is it? Oops. Shoot, I don't need to reg Tree Bomb anymore. I need to reg full cust. There we go. Okay, one of the most dangerous fights we end up surviving. That's good. All right. Now we're going to go back to the Kodo area. Easy. Oh yeah, totally not worried at all, right? Okay, so now we're going to go into the Kodo square. Going to open up this gate here. Okay, got some more dangerous fights coming up. Now our only hope is to draw Prism and Tree Bomb, which we're not getting. Nope. Actually, wait, we'll do this. Yeah, these flappies are a little dangerous because they have explosive damage as well. Oh, there's Prism and Tree Bomb. I just gotta wait for a good time to use it. Oh, I'm trapped. Ouch. Oh, no.
Oh no.
It broke it. Okay, I gotta do that again. That was unfortunate. Okay. Probably not gonna get it again, are we? Oh, there's Tree Bomb, but no Prism. Let's see, what can we do here? We're gonna power up this Guts Man. Okay, one of the flappies are gonna... Oh, whoops. Okay, I should probably not do that. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's think here. Are you kidding me?
I did it again. Oh.
They're like, oh, you're gonna throw a prism? Let's just get right in front of it. Okay, there's one prism. Now I need tree bomb. No tree bomb. Okay, I'm actually not gonna use the gut spams this time. Yeah, this fight is just rough. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is not good. This is really bad. Oh, there's tree bomb. All right, where are you guys jumping? Oh, I died. Oh man, this is
This
really
fight
rough.
is brutal.
This fight is deadly.
They expected kids to play this?
I think so.
What the hell?
Oh my gosh. And we have like an ice pattern for the panels too. Okay, I'm gonna just do this. No prism. And I'm trapped. Yeah, this is probably like one of the worst fights in the game. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Come on. Okay, there's prism. Now I just need tree bomb. Ouch. There it is. Please don't land in front of it. Please die, thank you.
The fact that that's not intended is what makes this even more wild, because without that, that fight still blows so bad.
It's ridiculous, yeah. Now we got this one. This is even more scarier. Let's see. So there's an issue with this one because they leave like a trail of flames when they fly off. And they deal a ton of damage too. I'm in danger here. Yeah.
This is a rough area.
It is, yeah. I need to like have everybody line up. Okay, there's a. Okay, I have them both here. Okay, let me see if I can do this. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, I got all 3 of my full cust here. Okay, there's tree bomb. No prism. Can I get it on this draw? Hopefully. There it is. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, there's prism. Now I just need a tree bomb, please. So we got these monkeys to deal with. They just broke everything. There we go. Oh man, that one's still alive, but at least we're alive now. Okay, let's see what can we do here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stun the guy, hit him with this, and I'm gonna go here. I don't know if this is gonna work. It should. There we go. Okay. All right. After all of that, this is where we fight Freeze Man.
That's a lot of health.
Oh wait, that's Speed Run. No prism. Oh, prism, where are you? There it is. And there he goes. Ooh, oh man. All right, so that's over with. Yeah, longest scenario in the game. We had a bunch of rough spots there. Okay, now I just gotta talk to our mom. She was worried sick about us. All right. All right, so now we're in the end game. Oh, I was supposed to go in here. How's the time looking, Church?
We're at 3:10 basically.
3:10? Okay. Cutting it pretty close.
It's fine.
All right, Kodo Square. Gonna go ahead and buy a power up from you. And I'm gonna buy sneak runs from you. 3, 4, 5. And then we gotta go into where Freeze Man was originally. Okay, this triggers a cutscene here. So there's like a warp hole that just appeared out of nowhere. And it's just bringing in a lot of the heal navies. Okay, let's go get Marine Harbor. So we gotta talk to our dad first. It's down there. All right. So we basically talked to our dad. He's gonna give us a radiation-proof suit because we're gonna go into the Kotobuki area, which is the final area of the game. Oops. We'll use the Koto pass to go in here. All right, we're at the final area. Hopefully we can get past here like the remaining time that we have. Okay, so now we're gonna go up the elevator. Oh, got the, well, yeah, we actually pushed the switch. Okay, gonna jack in here. And now we're gonna hear probably one of my favorite songs of the game, as well as like Endgame in general. Okay, first off, we're gonna be using the remainder of our power-ups. So that'll put Megaman at level 51, which is where we need to be in order to not get any encounters with the sneak runs. Speaking of which, we're gonna use it right here. So the gimmick of this area is a lot of these elevators are screwed up, so we have to put them back in order to kind of restore everything. So once we fix it up, we'll just go back into the one that we fixed and then just kind of continue forward. Like the one thing about the Battle Network series in general is like they have amazing endgame music for each game. By far, like absolute top notch. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. And this area is very confusing too because of the warp points. They just send you into like different areas. So we have to collect these things called L-bits. They basically repair the elevators that are currently like out of commission. So we use that here. Then we're gonna grab this L-bit. Oop, gotta use up another sneak run. Use that. Okay, go into this area. And that is going to lead us down this way. To here. Yeah, myself and Ice Blue, we actually worked together to create a guide for running this game. And it was a pretty long effort and continuation of everything, but it was pretty neat to kind of put things together.
Yeah, that's awesome that you two did that, because these are long games.
Oh yeah, and then just trying to know where to go on top of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we had like a lot of interest in running this game and we were talking about it for a while. So then I mentioned it to them, like, you know what, why not we create a guide for us and then just to kind of get things started, you know, before we start learning the harder strats. I feel like the guide that we made, it was actually based off of one of the other top runners run. And we just kind of did like step by step. We even included maps on there. I'll have to like link that tutorial in case anybody's like interested in learning this game, just to kind of get things started. Like we still have like a little few things to work on, like kind of refining the notes and such. But okay, so we're gonna go this way. Yeah, I do recall like when I was talking to one of the Battle Network runners, we were like, oh, what would be a good game to start learn, like, you know, recommended to learn in the first place. So they were like Battle Network 2 and Battle Network 6. Those are like the ones that they usually recommend. Okay, so that brings us here. Sneak run's all used up. Gotta make sure I use it, otherwise I'll probably get a shadow encounter, and those are not fun to deal with. Okay, so that brings us here. Okay, so go straight ahead. Go in here on the next one. So that brings us over. Oh, hang on. Oh, down this way. That brings us up here. Oh, hang on. I lost my spot. Oh no, that's right here. It's very easy to get lost in this area. Ooh, just like that. That is actually not what I needed. Oh dear. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, we'll figure this out. Sneak runs used up. 271. Okay, here. Albit 93. Okay, I gotta use up a sneak run again. Use that here. And then that is not the Elbit. Oh yeah, it's right here. There's 201. There we go. Now we're in the boss rush area. So yeah, we basically got to refight the first few bosses here, and they still have like the same HP as when you first fought them. So, like, I guess they forgot to kind of bump them up a little bit. And of course I don't draw prisms, so. Okay. Of course, no prism. That's like the entire story of this game. Will you draw prism? Oh, of course, there it is, but I'm gonna defeat him right now, so it's like not gonna matter. All right, so now we gotta fight Quickman. Gonna try to hope to drop prism here. So yeah, this first boss rush, we're gonna be fighting up to Cutman, I believe. There's like another set of boss rushes we gotta do as well. That'll be coming up after this. Okay, I do see the tree bomb, but no prism yet. There it is. kind of force him into an attack, and then that'll just take care of him. No prison. Oops. Oh, I saw the tree bomb. Oh, he didn't go in front of it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Gonna have to deal damage to him. Okay, let's do double for Gutsman. Oh, he kind of just put himself in a corner, basically.
I guess that works.
Yeah, we'll take it. Why not? All right. Kind of nifty that we have like a lot of B codes and L codes, just so we can just grab as many chips as possible. Oops. Oh, ow. Just kind of combo him like that. There we go. All right, so that takes care of that. But I think I am short one sneak run, so I'm actually gotta backtrack a little bit to buy another. Because we need 2 more sneak runs. So I'm just gonna go back to Marine Harbor real quick and talk to that scientist, because he's like right there. Just get 1 more sneak run, that's all we need. And you know what? I'll buy 2. Just in case. Okay, but since we did all of that with the L bits and stuff, we should have access to floor 30, which is like the very top. Oh yeah, that guy's like walking sideways because of the radiation. Okay, floor 30 we go. Skip a couple of some of these cutscenes here. All right. So first things first, we got to go in here. And then we have another set of boss fights that we got to do. Okay, so just got to go down this way. So here we're going to be fighting Nightman, Magnet Man, and Freeze Man. Of course, they're going to give us like all the annoying boss fights here. This time they have their actual like, you know, regular boss music, but for the previous boss rush, we didn't get that. Probably going to use up all my full cuss here to get the tree bomb. There it is. All right, stay where you are. There we go. See, if only we ended up doing that against Nightman earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, now we have Magnet Man. Okay, I do have all of my full cuss, luckily. Of course, we're going to use up all of them. There we go. That takes care of Magnet Man. Okay, we got a full tree bomb, hopefully. Okay, no tree bombs. Come on, game. Nope. Probably a bottom deck again.
It's always on the bottom.
All the time, yeah. It's like the game knew.
Unbelievable.
There it is, alright. Get rid of Freeze Man there. Alright, so that takes care of all of that. And now we just got 2 more boss fights remaining. And we're just gonna save here because you cannot save after this section. Because this is literally like the last 2 boss fights. Alright, let's use our last sneak run here. Oh, did I miss a full cuss somewhere? Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to like see what the chips are. All right, so our friends are here, you know, protecting us and everything, trying to help us out. And now let's finish up these last 2 boss fights here. Hopefully we'll get Prism. So here we have base and excellent. All right, where are you gonna be moving, bud? There you go, that's base. All right, now we got the final fight here against Gospel, a giant dog, or whatever it is. Oh, there's Tree Bomb, but no Prism. Ouch. Okay, there's Tree Bomb. No Prism. Oop, just gotta watch out for those bug frags that are floating around. Oops. Of course it was bottom deck. Alright. And... he's dead. Okay, time is gonna be when land jumps in the air and we hear the ding. And time.
GG.
Holy moly. Oh my gosh. What was our time on that? I'm sure we went over.
No, 3:29:39.
Wow, we were just barely under.
That means you're really good at setting estimates. That's what I'm hearing.
I'm very shocked by that. I didn't think I was going to make it because of all the deaths that we had earlier, but you know what? I'll take it. I'm glad we got underestimate for that. We got to see a run of Battle Network 2, which is honestly like my favorite game of the series. So again, thank you, Church, for allowing me on the show, especially being a new runner to this and everything. I appreciate you having the faith in me to put on a show, and I hope everyone in chat enjoyed as well. I know we made a lot of mistakes, especially selling off that Prism. I can't believe I did that, but lessons were learned. And you know, if anybody is ever interested in learning the Battle Network speedrun, I do have the link to my the guide that I made here. Well, myself and Ice made. Let me post that in the chat real quick for y'all.
You'll have to send that to me, or in the channel.
Oh, okay. Let me.
Yeah, I'll get it posted for you.
I'll link that over to you. I have to go on my other PC for that.
Okay. I will post it in the chat in a few minutes, or when I get it, everyone. It will also be in the YouTube video.
Yeah, for sure. But anyways, thanks to everyone for watching. Again, thanks for GDQ for having me on board. And let's finish off the Mega Man 03 anniversary strong with I think we have one more game to go.
Yep, we got Megaman 6.
All right, cool. Well, I'll send it back over to you.
I want to say thank you so much for being on, for showcasing the game. I know, like you said, you're a new runner, but it's been awesome. Like, we've had a bunch of new runners, and I think it's important to showcase the new runners with the the old guard, because it really helps show that, you know, not everybody gets to god tier levels right away, and that there's always people joining, and they're just as a part of the community as everybody else. So I've been really happy with all of the new runners, and I'm happy that y'all were able to showcase your runs. So thank you so much for showcasing it.
Yeah, thank you. And of course, if anybody wants to check out whatever I do, you can follow me at supersonic_ on Twitch. You can probably see that in the pin chat right now. I do a lot of classic Sonic speedruns, and I am going to be running this game a lot more. Because like this is actually one game that I've been really interested in. So yeah, if you want to check me out, follow me on Twitch, and hope to see most of you in chat and kind of check out some classic retro speedruns and such. And that's it for me.
Yeah, definitely give Supersonic a follow. Absolutely phenomenal speedrunner. So definitely worth the follow. And like you said, we do have one more game to finish out this anniversary celebration. We've got Mega Man 6. We are going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with that. See y'all in just a few minutes. Just a quick reminder, Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th through July 6th. The SGDQ 2024 games list will be out on the 26th of April. Remote volunteer submissions are open now until the 28th, so if you'd like to help out as a chat moderator or a social media volunteer for the event, you can use the link, or you can visit the link at gamesdonequick.com/profile, sign up, and learn more. With all of that said, I'll hand it over to our runner in commentary for the last run. Take it away.
All right. Well, welcome everyone to the. I've been told this is the final run of the session. So, my name is Resistant Frame, and I'll be running Mega Man 6. Alongside me is fellow commentator and runner
Mellow Flows. Yo, Resisting, thank you for having me. Very honored to do commentary for you. Resisting Frame is a good friend of mine. I met him at GDQ, where he played Mega Man 6 actually in a relay race and killed it, of course. So I expect nothing less for you all today, especially just being the last run for our event. How are you feeling, Resisting?
I'm feeling good. Let's see if the game feels the same way.
Okay, so if you're ready, you want me to count you down?
Yeah, let me just get down to the menu. All right, you can count me down.
All right, let's do this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, good luck.
All right.
All right. All right, so this is the last Mega Man game that was on the NES, Mega Man 6. This is a very unique one out of the series. The movement is very tight. This is the only Mega Man game with the slides that you can't jump out of. So we're going to be seeing Resisting Frame cancel slides when he needs to jump. So that kind of doubles the amount of inputs you need to do for just simple movement. And that's a big part of the reason why this game intimidates a lot of runners. But once you get used to it, it's not so bad. There's two options for canceling your slide. You could turn the opposite direction, or you could press A. So we call them turn back cancels and A cancels. Resisting just getting out of the improv room. So many things could go wrong in that room. Here in the checkpoint room, we could do these mini slides on these platforms, but you really need to be on point with your slide cancels if you want to do those. Windman stage is pretty good. We don't need any weapons. We can traverse it well with our buster, and the boss fight is perfectly fine with just charge shots. So that's the main reason why we come here first. And then after Windman, we're just going to be going in weakness order. I agree, Mega Man 6 has a great soundtrack. It's kind of underrated in my opinion. More people need to play it. Unfortunately, this was around the time when the SNES came out and the Mega Man X, so people were already moving on from the NES, but hey, here we are in 2024, bringing it back. Okay, so the Windman fight, like I said, we're going to be using Charged Buster Shot. We're going to be seeing resisting frames do these mini slide cancels as much as possible, because every time you cancel your slide in this game, you reduce your charge time by 1 frame. So if you can cancel your slides over and over again, you can charge your shots pretty quickly. And that was a very decent fight. Mega Man 6 is one of the games where you still have control of Mega Man after the boss dies. So we're going to position Mega Man at the center of the room, because that's where the cutscene takes place for collecting the power. So we want to be there already instead of letting Mega Man walk there slowly. Alright, so now, like I said, we're going to be going in weakness order. Flame Man is a very dangerous stage. We're going to have these oil pits here and these flame tellies. These oil pits are pretty cool. If they get lit on fire, they behave like spikes, and as you know in Mega Man games, spikes are instant death. Also, if the oil pits get lit up, they will remain lit even if you die and respawn. Also, when those oil pits get lit up, your input can be eaten, particularly your jump. There's several different situations where your jump input can be eaten in this game, so you have to be very mindful of that as a runner. The frame that the oil pits get lit up is one of those instances where your input could just not work for whatever reason. Okay, we are in the final room of flame. This is a really long room and a very treacherous one. We have a lot of pits, a lot of things that can light those pits on fire. These fire boys are RNG, whether or not they shoot, and it's RNG of the flame's distance that they shoot. Very dangerous drop there.
I'm not messing with those flames today.
Yeah, I think that was a good decision. We saw Resisting do like this weird wiggle at the end because he expected to slide, but he got that little energy drop and it kind of ate his input. So you can see really wonky things with movement like that because we're just trying to be careful not to slide off of an edge. So we'll do a slide cancel. Alright, not bad. Flame Man could jump around a lot, making it difficult to hit with that grounded weapon of wind, but that wasn't too bad. Also, to reduce lag when we kill a boss, we would like to be at the right side of the room. For some odd reason, if you're walking or jumping in that right corner, you reduce lag. We don't know why, but it works.
This makes life a bit easier.
Yeah, if they behave and you're in position. If you're all the way on the left side, do not bother going to the right side. You're just going to cause lag by walking there or sliding there. Okay, so Blizzard Man stage. We have the ice physics, fun, where we get to slide. I mean, slide from just stopping your motion. We're going to use that to our advantage to take that reverse D-boost. Fun thing to know, if you do turn back cancels for your slides, you will get whipped around the other way from the ice physics. So this stage kind of mandates using A cancels. Ooh,
oh my goodness.
That's actually a lot of damage. So I would suggest making sure you could kill the octopus at the end of the stage. Or is it a squid? I don't know. Okay, this room right here with the submarine going up and down, we call it the butter room because if your movement is perfect, and I mean perfect, you can slide across this last top platform without having to stop in any of these gaps. Resisting Frame had to stop in the first gap, so I like to say he got one slice of butter, which, not the whole stick, which is what we wanted.
I'm on a diet, man.
At least you got one slice. Okay, There's this ridiculous dumb skip at the end of this stage where you could not have to wait for these bombs to explode, but it's sub-pixel dependent, so obviously we're not going to go for that in a marathon run. If you're going for world record, then yes. Alright, Blizzard Man, this is a really high RNG boss. If you get those rolls like what he just did, you lose time because he's not vulnerable to attack. Kind of just have to wait for him to hit the wall. So we like to keep him close to the wall just in case he does decide to roll. I don't know why you made him roll left and then back to the right, but I guess you're trying to be careful with your health.
Yeah, I was just being a little bit extra cautious.
Oh yeah,
I'm saving my one death for platforms.
No, you're not gonna die to platforms. Not gonna happen. Resisting Frame is playing on an emulator, the FCE UX. It's a great emulator for running Mega Man games. It's allowed on the leaderboards. It performs just like the NES, and it does have that awesome input display, so we could see his awesome mashing skills, or lack thereof. It's okay, you don't need to mash. You have to charge.
We got fire weapon for this, man.
Yes, thank you for mentioning that, because after Flame Man stage, we got his weapon, of course, and it's super OP. We're going to be using it in most of the stages, especially here in Plant Man stage. Plant Man is another very difficult stage. Or a piece of tech that's right at the end. So if you know, I'm not gonna say what might. You know, that's
say it. You gotta say it before it happens.
If you die to platforms, you gotta go way back because that's like right at the end, right before the very last checkpoint in the boss corridor. But Resisting Frame he's basically a top runner. He is a top runner. He's right there with the 34 minutes, and the world record is 33:32, I think. So he's not far from it, not at all. Okay, so we are in the final room. This long stretch here. These platforms you're supposed to be opening with the buster shot, but Resisting Frame just jumped on them without opening them. Those are the platforms, very deadly. You only have a couple frames.
Oh no!
What is?
Ike?
Oh, you're. Why did you do that? I was so sure you were dead. So he got the platforms, which like you only have a few frames to jump again after landing on them, and you only have a couple pixels. And there's also a dead frame for your movement, where your jump will just not work. Those springs after the platforms are just as dangerous, but everything worked out fine. It wasn't a 6-hit on that first cycle for Plant, but he still was able to manipulate him so that his shield was down for majority of the fight. When Platform lands on the ground, if you are in his hitbox, and I think it's only a 2-pixel window, he won't be able to know where you are because you're like in his position. So he just starts walking the maximum distance around the room with no shield. So that allows us to get up to 6 shots before he puts his shield on again. So, decent fight there. This game is really dangerous in the first few robos, but now that we are out of Plant, we kind of get to relax here with Yamato. Not too many things that could kill you here. Like no pits or spikes.
Wait, Yamato? Did I pick the wrong one?
Oh, my bad. No, did I say Yamato? Tomahawk.
Yeah. Oh, you scared me, bro. I'm like, yo, what happened?
It's okay. You have Flame. You can get by with it. Fine. And also in this game, we don't have the traditional rush, like rush coil, rush jet. Instead, we get to wear the dog for like upgrades on your suit. So you get POW, which is like a really cool punch. You could break walls. You could stun enemies. If you do a full charge punch on a boss, they get like staggered. And you also get jets, which both of those utilities they charge, so you never run out basically. So we're going to be using all of our flame ammo as much as we can throughout the stage, killing everything that we can. Nice slide under that first enemy. It's really hard to get under that first enemy in that room because of the lag.
Take that, Rockman.
Oh yeah, Proto Man is behind that breakable wall. If you have POW, when you enter this stage, you can go into that broken wall on the left and meet Proto Man, and he'd give you the energy balancer. But this is any percent, not 100%, so we won't be seeing him. We like to shoot a flame in his little secret hideout if we have the extra ammo. Okay, Tomahawk Man. This boss could be kind of dangerous because, as you see, we are using the plant barrier, which is a shield weapon. So we got to get super close to him. And not only that, it is a exact ammo fight, so you have to be very mindful of the enemy iframes. You don't want to waste your ammo, because then you got to switch to Buster or POW to finish him off, and that would suck. Mega Man 6's menu is one of the slowest, so we don't like switching weapons in this game. If you can make it work with your Buster the whole way, we would route that out. So if you have to switch weapons, it better be worth it.
All right, now it's Yamato, right? I had to hesitate there for a second.
Yeah, now it's Yamato. Man, I still have the arrows in my splits, so I know which boss to pick. I just jump around too many different Mega Man games. So yeah, Yamato, a bit more dangerous than Tomahawk, but definitely more chill than Flame and Blizzard and Plan. But plenty of time, plenty of places to lose time. And if you get caught slipping, you could go into one of those pits. Mega Man's charge in this game is it's a decent charge. In Mega Man 4, you could keep your charge even after you get hit. In Mega Man 5, you can't charge while you're sliding. In Mega Man 6, they pretty much fixed all of that stuff. So it's a really good charge, good size, good strength. And the weapons in this game are pretty good too, but Flame kind of outdoes everything. So we're going to be using Flame and then boss weaknesses for the most part. And yeah, every stage has a theme for like a country. So yeah, this is like Japan. Yamato Man only has two patterns. He could jump and shoot, or he could shoot the horizontal spearhead, which he has to go retrieve. And a rule in this game, for the most part, is that bosses could only do two of the same things twice. So at the start, we saw him jump twice. So Resisting Frame knew that the very next thing Yamato would do would be the horizontal shot. That was a really good fight.
All right, here comes my nemesis, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't need to. I remember what happened in the relay race. It's okay.
I think I still got the bruise on my leg from that.
Oh yeah, you like punched your leg. Yeah, in the GDQ run, HGDQ 2020 relay race, Resisting Frame unfortunately took 2 deaths on this very next room. It's a very dangerous room. We call it the spike ceiling. And since we're speedrunners, we don't want to wait for it. We can actually do this in one cycle. So, oh, nice. A little safer, I see. But almost just as fast. Probably only like...
Faster than not dying, for sure.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And honestly, it's only probably just like a half second or less than the fastest strat, which is super dangerous, where you kill both of those spike enemies. Alright, we're past the spike ceiling and we've made it to the checkpoint, so we are relieved, even though this room here can be dangerous. You can go under that first bullet, but Resisting Frame chose to wait it out. It's so easy to jump underneath it to avoid getting hit by the bullet and then just falling into the spikes. And this game is notorious for having terrible platforming. If you land like right on the edge of a platform, like in most cases you would be fine, but sometimes the game will just push you off of it and just say, no, you actually did not land on the platform and you're gonna go to the left.
What? Oh my goodness, what happened there?
Kind of like that, but I think you deserve that one actually.
Yeah, that was just a miscalculation.
Yeah, that was you. Okay, Nightman. I mentioned the rule about only doing 2 things in a row and then being forced to do the other pattern for bosses. Nightman is the only boss that does not have to obey that rule. He can do the same thing over and over again. So if he chooses to, he can just jump nonstop and this lose a bunch of time.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did too.
And unlike Mega Man 3 and Mega Man 4, the boss exploding particles doesn't affect the when the fanfare plays, but it does cause lag. So if at all possible, we want the bosses to die near a wall, so those particles are just don't spawn or go off screen faster.
Let's go.
All right, so we are going into Centaur Man stage. This is the last of the 8 robos, and it is our water stage. So we're gonna have, high jumps. Nice miracle jump. That jump under that falling Metroid over the pit is a very dangerous strat, which is why we call it miracle jump. And Resisting Frame did it like that's what we're supposed to do. Okay, now we're in the water, so we're gonna be very careful of our jumps. We're switching to the Knight's Power. It's an awesome weapon. You see how it whips around. We could kill multiple enemies as it comes back towards you. And it's pretty powerful as well. Here in the checkpoint room, we kind of have this really interesting concept with the water on the ceiling. So if you are high enough to get in the water, then you'll have the high jumps. But if you're below it, you have normal physics. Resisting Frame's using a D-boost to slide across the spikes. Could be pretty dangerous when you do that, especially if you don't cancel your slide in time. You could just lose your iframes and die on the spikes. We're gonna be managing our Knight ammo so that we have enough for Centaur. Oh, and we get a big drop. Doesn't even matter.
I was trying to go for something.
No! Why'd you give up? I don't care if it took 20 tries, bro. You got to do the ladder jump.
I get another chance after this next stage. I'm gonna try again.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, you do go for that one. There's a funny little thing in this game where if you climb down a ladder, right at the bottom before you, right when you let go and start falling, you actually stand for a bit. So it's possible to climb down a ladder and then jump to cut out some climbing. But it's pretty hard to do. It does save time, but then you could easily start losing time for going for it too many times. Centaur Man, he could teleport, or he could freeze you. If he freezes you, that means you did something wrong.
I think it's based on the iframes, right? One of us, either Mega Man or Centaur, has to be on iframes. I remember correctly?
Yep. Yeah, that's right. So as soon as he's vulnerable, you need to hit him or you get hit, and he should never freeze the screen. But you can't do anything if he decides to teleport. You just lose like a second or something. All right, so that was pretty good 8 robos. That looked like yeah, that was like almost 19 flat on kill or something. All right, so now we are in X1. If you don't know the story to this game, like Dr. Wily's out of the picture. It's actually this dude named Mr. X. So we are now in his castles. Ooh, that was pretty low. So as you can see, just like in any traditional castle stages in Mega Man, now we have to use our rush abilities to traverse. We're going to be taking the shortcut here with our POW to open this window. This is a much shorter route, even though you can't glide with POW or jet equipped. It's way faster to go this way.
I think it goes back to the menuing.
Yeah, it's faster to keep POW on even if you're walking than menuing.
There we go.
Oh, nice. First try ladder jump. There we go. You definitely redeemed yourself. So yeah, menuing, like I said, is super slow. So even if you're walking with POW equipped, that could still be better than menuing in order to slide. All right, this boss. We use flame since flame is a pillar, you place it on the ground. You could actually put them on the ground and walls and let the boss just run into it. And that's actually convenient because his hitbox is kind of weird if you try to shoot directly at it.
That's true.
All right, X2. This is the boss in this stage is known for being a real jerk because it's so RNG dependent on his movement, and you could easily lose a lot of your tomahawk ammo. Going to be switching over to Jet for that pit, and it is worth just switching back for slides, and we're just going to go immediately to the boss weakness so we don't have to menu again. But we do want to manage our ammo. Like I said, in this game, you cannot jump out of your slides, so drops like that are super scary. You want to make sure you still get the maximum slide distance so that you're going fast, but of course you don't want to just slide off into a pit. So we got to be very careful with our slide cancels. All right, so this is the power piston. It can go up and down. It can shoot at you, and it drops stones from the top here. You want him to be in the same spot so you could. That was a really good fight, actually. I don't think you missed.
I missed one, I think. That's because I forgot to jump.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, so you could.
Pretty good.
Yeah, he stayed at the top of the room, which is where you want him to be. There is a place where you can position Megaman where, like, for the most part, you could hit most of his height positions without adjusting yourself too much. And that's what we saw Resistant Frame doing. Alright, and X3, this is like the Jet stage. We're going to be on Jet for majority of the stage. There's going to be lots of pits here. Can't slide with Jet, so we're going to be walking. And flying is also slower than walking slightly, so you want to fly as little as possible. These seesaws are pretty interesting because they are linked with other seesaws in the remainder of the stage. So if you change their position here, the other seesaws in the next room will have the same position, which is very important to know if you go for like Buster only categories where you can't use Jet. All right, so back to Jet since we got all the sliding we could do. This is very dangerous. Jet is kind of wonky to control sometimes. Nice. It's really easy to bonk your head and then just go straight down. And as you can see, Jet energy is consumed while you use it, and then it refills when you're on the ground.
Punch.
Yeah, suit punch. If you go in through the boss door with a punch, he just keeps doing it over and over again. Okay, so what's his name again?
Matonger Z? Matonger?
Matonger Z. Thank you. It's a pretty hard boss fight, especially for people that pick up this run. It's one of the first boss fights that people complain about because you have to use POW. I mean, you don't have to, but that's the fastest strat. And it's really easy to take a lot of contact damage because his movement is RNG.
Speaking of complaining...
X4. Yeah, a lot to complain about in this stage here. X4 people say it's the hardest stage in this game. Yeah, I would agree with that. A lot of places to die.
Purple Hell.
Yeah, it's the Mega Man 6 version of Purple Hell from Mega Man 2. See, we have a lot of these 2-tile-wide platforms. Of course, we want to slide on them, but it's too short for a full distance slide, so we need to cancel them. Going to be using Night Weapon here because it whips around. The whole boomerang effect is very useful for this shield enemy here. And for these Coltons. These Coltons are very dangerous. They shoot their bullets as soon as they... Oh, what? You actually got saved by a Subpixel. That is crazy. I'm pretty sure that was Subpixel because he got the knockback in this game isn't too bad, but it is still there, and there's no way to avoid it when you get hit. He actually fell off the platform and then fell back on it somehow. You don't see that very often, especially from getting knocked back. Usually it's from like a slide cancel.
I was for sure thought I was dead, bro.
Okay, so now we have the Mr. X fight. We come in. Resistant Frame came in with POW equipped. You could use POW or Flame. We're gonna use POW so we don't have to worry about managing our Flame ammo. Also, it's way harder to use Flame. He actually buffered his jump at the start of that fight. So there's a very small window. If you try to do that without the buffer, it's almost impossible to jump and release your full charged POW punch at the beginning of the fight. But there is a buffer. You can hold jump while you enter the room, release the B button, and it just works out. Okay, so Fail D. Oh, yes, Fail D.
We didn't talk about Fail D. We're so focused on
yeah, I know. I know. And tech and stuff. Yes, they have a great misspelled word in the US version. Failed without the E. So that was a good Fail D fight where it's revealed that Mr. X is actually Dr. Wily in disguise. Yes, Fail D's in chat. Thank you all. So yes, it is Dr. Wily. I don't know how we didn't see through that disguise. While we're falling down here, we're gonna want to jet before the screen transition because we need to get over to the right side of the screen. If you start jetting after the screen transition, you can't make it. Oops. So you have to start your jet before the transition. So this is a little nice shortcut here. It cuts out a decent portion of the stage. Okay, and we're going to switch. We had switched to Yamato Spears because it is the weakness, supposedly, for this boss. Even though, well, maybe we might see why it's so weird with this boss. Yamato Spear, it travels at a certain frames per second. I don't know the exact metrics, but the hitbox on this boss, it could just not interact with the Yamato hitbox because
there goes one of them.
Yeah, so it could just either go right through the hitbox or it could pink off for whatever reason. People call it the magic hitbox, but if you ride those platforms to the top left of the room before firing, it's a pretty good position to make sure that doesn't happen. All right. Pretty good so far. Wily 2. We got ice on the floor. So dealing with some ice physics, at least in this room. Oh, what? You go for a ladder jump there? That was sick. Okay,
I just thought about it.
Nice. Okay, so we're taking another shortcut here. You need flames to melt that secret wall there, and we used that one Yoku block, and that was a very, very good jump. Few mishaps on those shield enemies. Their hitbox is a bit weird because, of course, they have a shield, but you can still hit them if you shoot at the right place. These mad nerds here are really interesting. No matter what weapon you use, even if it's a full charge shot, you have to hit them twice. First they're nice, then they're angry, and then they die. All right, this boss here is pretty laughable with the wind weapon. Killing him by his second bubble attack is pretty average, so that's a pretty standard fight for resisting.
They're like Sour Patch Kids, man.
Yeah. Papat's mascot. And they just graduated too. I don't know why they're so angry. They have those graduation hats. Alright, in the refight stage, we have a little short stage leading up to the refight room. Ooh, 2 big drops. We're gonna need as much tomahawk ammo as possible, which is why we saw Resisting Frame switch to that weapon to refill it a bit. Or all the way.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, I knew you were falling. Okay, so coming
Becomes the hardest
into-
boss pattern too.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing these bosses in weakness order. We're just gonna do them clockwise. There's no soft weaknesses. Well, there are, but they're not useful enough to not menu. So we're gonna be menuing for each boss. So we're doing everything in weakness order. Yeah, Blizzard didn't roll too many times that time, so he kind of made it up to you. Okay, Flame Man.
Oh my goodness.
They're all back in their original rooms, right? You got to be careful where you menu in this what do they call that room? Like teleporter room, the teleport chamber room. Because
you need to remind me because I forgot which room to not menuing.
For some reason in this game, if you menu at certain places, it'll just take like twice as long for the fade to black to happen, or for the fade to black to come to finish. Fade out of black. And we have no idea why, but we have kind of recognized where that happens, so we know where to avoid menuing. And if you do get that long fade out of black, I think it's called the menu of 1,000 years.
I think it's on Windman. I think. I'm not sure.
Wow, we're getting a teleport immediately by Centaur Man. He is not being friendly right now. And another teleport. So that's basically maximum teleports that you could get. Okay. Back to Nightman. Let's not jump so much, hopefully. There we go, jumps. There, that's what we want to see. We want to see him walk or shoot his mace. With the Yamato Spear,
He was nice enough to walk me.
Yeah. For some reason, those fade to blacks look slow to me. Like now I think all of them are slow. But that's just Mega Man 6. Oh yeah, you go to the top left before plant. Okay, so not quite in perfect clockwise. And that's the reason why Resisting Frame did that, is because if you do go entirely clockwise and end at the top left, of course you're going to want to jump from the left from that capsule straight out to the exit, but that jump is really difficult. So to avoid even being tempted to do that, Resisting Frame saves plant on the left side of the screen. Alright, and now we are coming into the last stage, where we're going to face 3 phases of Dr. Wily, and conveniently and oddly enough, they are all weak to Tomahawk. So that's why we made sure to manage that weapon ammo very carefully, as well as pick up this one. At the start of the stage, if you slide off of that platform, you won't be able to come back to the left to get this ammo. So you have to make sure you jump or just walk off that platform. We didn't see what Eddie had. That's good movement. Alright. Wily. 3 phases. Tomahawk. You are allowed to miss 2 only if you manage your ammo correctly. No more than 2.
There goes one.
Yep, there goes 1. You're able to hit him early if you shot that at the right time. Okay, so now we have the capsule. Luckily, Tomahawk arches upwards, so no matter where he decides to spawn, we can hit him. Of course, we want him to spawn in a more convenient position where we can hit him.
Oh wait, let me see. Can we get the? All right, let's go.
Okay, what you're gonna? Nice off-screen death. When Wily spawns at that right middle position, when he despawns, you can hit him off-screen. Just shoot anywhere off-screen after he disappears, and he'll get hit. That's a lucky spawn there. GG's RF. Very good time. What did you have? You have your splits up?
I don't have my splits up. I just kind of ran with it.
Yeah, you don't need that pressure.
Was 35.29 RTA.
Oh, nice.
35:29. That is a sick time, even with the playing it safe in some areas and waiting for that last spawn and Wily. That is a sick time. That beats like so many people. Like a ton of people would love to have that as a PB. Like quite honestly.
Honestly, I was playing it like 99% safe. I didn't want to die.
As soon as I saw you cancel your slide in the submarine room of Blizzard, like I knew like you're not playing around.
Yeah, when you see me take the first pit, when you see me take the first what's it called, the first spikes instead of the second one, I was like, nah.
Yeah, the one slice. You could have totally made it to the second one, so I knew you were playing it safe. But yo, that is an awesome time. GG's, man. So yeah, that is the final Mega Man game in our marathon. Thank you, Resisting, for having me. If you want to have some shout outs, you know.
No, of course. Follow my homeboy Mellow Flows. Like I said, we met up many times, especially GDQ. If enough people follow me, maybe I'll go back to streaming this game. But other than that, thank you guys for having me at GDQ and, you know, for the hotfix. And I always appreciate everything you guys do.
Yes, thank you all.
Thank you so much for being on. Yeah, I absolutely thank you both so much for being on. It was a blast to be able to have the Mega Man community on to showcase all of these games. Really happy that I was able to give all of you this opportunity to come on, you know, hang out, play Mega Man.
Yeah, I can't get enough Mega Man. We had a whole weekend of it thanks to you guys.
Everybody, definitely be sure to give these two a follow. They're both very good Mega Man players. Definitely deserve the follow. With that said, though, this is unfortunately the last game we have for you tonight. We've had almost 24 hours of Mega Man, but we gotta end it at some point. We will be back on Wednesday with Challenger Approaching and Speedruns from the Crypt. Until then, have a great night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.